adjustments to money.
Oh, hang
Uh,
on here, Chief.
I already
get your
updated.
money, get your money bags.
No, I don't want
Did
mail.
anybody buy that staff of earnestness?
I did not.
So we still have a staff of earnestness on the book. All right. Last time we got 6 300 gold piece diamond bracelets with resurrection quality or raised dead quality diamonds in them.
Is
And
this
I
session
passed
61?
this here is session 61, yeah.
Okay.
And I passed out one to everyone because, there used to be 6 of us, but there ain't. So who wants a 300 gold piece diamond bracelet?
Last time we each got one, and now you have more?
We each got one because there were 6, but there's only
Okay.
5 of us nowadays.
Oh, I see. All right, I'll have the other one.
So
I
300
give you, yeah.
gets paid. All right. Also, nobody bought that. So nobody. This goes to Jalur, Noah, Sagan. And so everybody, and plus, when I was passing out some other treasure last time, I divided by 6. So everybody gets a total of, let's add it up, make sure it's right. Everybody gets 249 gold pieces.
Adventuring for a while, and that's what we get, 249.
That's it.
That's in addition to what we got last time.
That's in addition to what you got last time. So
Which was 941 and 300 GP bracelet. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem like a lot, but maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not looking to buy anything.
Oh, well, there's other stuff yet to be sold.
Oh, okay.
But it's mundane stuff that, got to be sold at a market.
Well, we're in the market.
Huh?
Or we're in the market to go to the market.
Yes. Well, the question is, what are we going to do today?
I think we're going to report in because we more or less completed the mission. I thought that was the impression I had.
You are currently on Lenore. It is day 99, 51 o'clock. So we're still 9 hours.
7 more hours.
Still 9 hours before daylight. You can long
But
rest.
7 hours before long rest.
You can long rest at 58 o'clock.
Long at 58.
That is the soonest.
And it's currently what time?
Currently 51 o'clock. You are on the, let's see. I guess you're close to Restonford as you come down from the quarry area. The only thing pending, well, I guess you could look at other locations, but the only, I look back and the only thing that really seems to be lacking is possibly you could try tracking down the merchant, Felix, and there is the matter of Rolf Bangstead, who apparently told people involved in the limestone quarry to avoid that area for 4 days.
Yes. And our question to the DM is it worth bothering? Did you set stuff up that you want us to go play with or what?
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm willing to work with the DM here.
Here's the 4th door. to deal with the merchant, assuming he's still on the island, because he had the merchant ship, would involve you going into Restonford proper, which you may or may not want to do.
Well,
Yes.
we don't want to be identified.
Yes, and very likely Rolf Bangstead, as he seemed to have some authority over the quarry area, enough to command people to not go there, is probably an official of some type at Restonford.
At
So
Reston.
he could probably just then be identified and evidence given to the proper authorities.
Well, I don't know what evidence we have on him.
You have the word of the dwarf.
Yes, we have hearsay.
Yes,
So we don't know who's to be trusted of the local officials anyway.
there is that.
Plus, Mouse Girl, how long has it been since we shipped her off?
I don't have that handy, but you climbed up over the low end of the mountain to get there. You had the fight, you scoped out. So probably before your last rest, as you probably rested before that. So I'm going to say 15 hours, maybe.
Yeah, so she's had time for a long rest, and she's probably got sending, is that the name of it, in her head. So who knows who she's warned about us.
Well, you stripped her of like foci and, material components.
Do you need material components for ascending?
I would assume so, but let me check.
I don't know. What's the material components on ascending?
Does this
I mean,
society
it would-
not have suppression collars? No, probably
It would be nice if you didn't. Sending a short piece of fine copper wire is all you need, I guess.
Well, that
I-
could be hidden in any kind of place on the clothing, like in a cuff or a hem. Or
So yeah, so they give you an antenna. How cute.
Oh, but you know, copper wires can be found in places, even if you're
Yep.
there.
Could even be embedded.
You could shave one off a copper piece.
Well, I don't know if she has any copper, but my point is, she could be telling people stuff about us.
She also seemed to know who you were previously.
I know she did. So
Maybe she's nice and just won't tell anybody.
I would worry that
Maybe.
I would worry that our cover's been blown, or will be whenever she gets a piece of copper.
Told you we should have killed her.
Well,
Wait, is that the one I said to kill?
yeah. Well, that's all
You
of
should
them.
have killed them all.
very
So
small.
yes,
But
you're a
nobody
vicious
listens to the
bastard.
bard.
So I don't know that we want to go to Restonford.
that's true. There could be like assassins out just looking specifically to. You probably have evidence that would be best to remove you from the map, so to speak.
Yes.
Okay, fourth door. Okay, 51 o'clock near Restonford. What would you like to do?
Reston.
And you know, I don't want to waste anything you've prepared. You know.
Well, I understand. Probably you'll need to certainly get back to Fort Mouth. You'll probably need to go through debriefing, and that's where your ship is.
Yes.
And as
that
it's
just-
day 99,
That
you're-
just takes a teleportation.
yes, and as it's day 99, this pretty much is over for your regular Army tour.
I thought we signed up for a longer hitch with that, the person who gave us,
That would be the extended tour. I'm talking about the regular Army.
yeah. But we can't just go off and do anything, right? We're signed up for this other extended.
No, you'll have to, yes, you'll have to meet with your new handlers. You'll be
Okay.
done with La Vista Cedar Home. Do you still have her like Rock? Or Rocky Talkie? I don't know if you still have
Rocky, that's
Ursa might be carrying it. I ain't.
Probably still carrying it.
I know I'm not carrying it.
So I was told to give it up at some point.
Yeah, I think you were carrying it, but there's a possibility that she may have taken it back when she were reassigned to Fort Mouth. But even if you have it, it could be unloaded at Fort Mouth, and they have enough interaction between Afterclaw and Fort Mouth. They're not that far away.
Are we at Fort Mouth now? Did we go there or what?
No, you're at Lenore. You can get
Okay.
to Fort Mouth by either walking, 12 miles underwater,
Mhm.
or teleporting back to the arena.
You can send a message to anyone we know.
I can send a message to anyone I know well, or I've seen and talked to, or what did I
Right.
say? I'd have to see
What's it cost?
sending. I
Yeah,
don't think it costs anything.
Piece of copper wire.
Cost a fireball.
Let's see what the
Fire
requirements
it all.
are.
if it's just a copper wire, then it wouldn't cost anything. Yeah, that's true.
No, there's no material component cost.
Well, what I'm thinking is if you talk to that tea room hag and see if she had like a teleport circle or anything like that handy or nearby. If we're not doing anything, or if we're not on the clock or something like that, I'd like to talk to her. Maybe she could combine a couple of my magic items for a cost.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to do that too.
Or any creature with which you are familiar. So I have to be familiar with them.
You are familiar with her.
I don't know exactly what it means to be familiar with someone. Do you
You
actually
talked to her
have to-
before.
You know,
I
familiar.
know she qualifies. I'm just saying in general, who qualifies. I do not know how long I have to speak to them, or if it's just like, oh yeah, I've seen the Duke for lots of times over there in the distance. It's like, how familiar do I have to be?
Is
I'm
this the thing
familiar
that you
with it.
send a 25-word message and then you get a 25-word message back?
That's the one.
Mm.
So the only thing it costs is spell levels.
I believe it's third level.
And could you do it
Yeah.
before we rest?
Well, yes, I usually
Okay.
do.
Yeah, so send her a message and ask her if she's got a teleport circle or if there's one nearby that we can come and combine some magic items for a cost or whatever. She does that sort of thing.
Well, before we do that, we probably got to report back, and
Oh, you only got one message in this time?
no, I'm
Okay.
saying before we went off, even if she said, "Oh yeah, there's a teleportation circle at this temple here," we can't just go running off, before we report back with our stuff.
Well, we're not going to go running off. We're going to find out if she's got the teleportation circle, if there's one nearby, or if she's got time to do this sort of thing now. She might be busy, so it wouldn't matter.
Well,
yes, but
what-
but I'm saying we don't have time to follow up on that just yet. So I would wait until we have reported in, and then we can follow up on things anyway, because.
All right. All right.
But I mean, because if we're gonna immediately just go back, then I don't have to worry
I
about.
thought one of the things we might report to our superiors is that we were going to go off and do this thing for a bit unless they needed this right away. But yeah, we should get more information the other way. We're beholden to these other people more than
I mean,
ourselves.
we have documents and things.
Mm. Just a little doco.
Yes. So probably getting back to Fort Mouth is the first thing. Okay, I put the name of the guy.
Are we
In the chat.
teleporting back or are we going to message back first?
Well,
I have to do both.
yes, the idea is to send him a message, wait 2 minutes.
Okay.
If he
I'll
says
let,
yes.
I'll let you know, I still have not mapped out Fort Mouth, so don't expect an encounter.
Okay.
Well, you can have encounters. We just have to imagine things.
Yes,
We're,
yes.
we're
Theater of the
professionals.
mind.
The mind.
We're
Anyway.
professionals.
His name is Get Us Oot.
Get us eat.
Get
Get
us.
a suit.
I believe
I
that
remember
was-
Get
Get
a
us-
suit.
I believe I asked for suggestions on that because I knew whatever it was going to be fucked up anyway. So Get Us Oot, I think one.
Get a suit.
So
Get
I
a
send
suit.
a message to get us oot. Well, first of all,
Yeah,
we have to
yeah, yeah.
find a place where I can draw a magic circle on. There's some some ground that's suitable for that.
Yeah,
Would you
there's
like me to stone shape some for you?
If there's stone, I can probably draw on the stone. You know?
I've-
I can
If we're
flatten
just-
it out.
But if we're on loam, if we're in the middle of a grassland, we may have to go into a building somewhere. There's a barn over there. We can go into a barn,
well, I'm going to suggest that you're still near Restonford, so you're probably still on Mount Zerbel there in the Highlands, scoping out the city and whatnot. There will be, Kime can find you a 10-foot flattish area on Mount Zerbel, which would be mostly stone.
Good
mean,
deal.
Certainly
Kai.
smooth
Right.
it out into a nice disc to impress the
That-
people who come by later.
Glad we got a ranger.
Well, a stone shape only works in a 5-foot cube. I need a 10-foot diameter.
Well, he could cast 4 of them.
If he could, then yeah. But I'm saying it might be simpler just to go rent a room and tell them we'll pay for it when we get back out and then never show up again.
There's generally cash down on a lot of these places.
Yes, I was kidding.
I mean, you are the first people where the maid has come in and
That's a joke, son. Don't you get it?
found chalk and oil on the floor.
I wouldn't rent that room. A lot of time people go in and they never come out. I think it's cursed.
But if we're going past some farm and there's like a barn and it's like hey, can we rent your hayloft for a copper?
Hey.
Well,
Whatever.
as I said, you can find a place in the wilderness on Mount Zerbel that will do.
A suitable smooth spot that I can draw on. Then we can go home. Then yes, I will do the sending first and wait for him to say it's all clear or all clear in 2 minutes or whatever he says.
Yeah, I mean, he will let you know that there's no activity currently in the arena as it is night.
All right. And then off goes a 3rd level and off goes a 5th level spell and off goes one of these. Oh, by the way, we've got, what did we get of those? She had like a shitload of them. She had 50 gold piece. She had 34 things for teleportation circle. Plus we took two of them are directly offer.
She had two on her body.
Yeah, two of them directly offer. And we used one. So we have 35 of them, which I'm keeping as party treasure just so we can teleport when the party wants. So this is party treasure.
Treasure.
I agree to that.
What was it? The material components for teleporting? How many times you got for party treasure?
Held by Timidor. It's 50 gold pieces worth of chalks and inks and whatever it is.
That's what it costs. So it's just one time.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
but we've got 35 of them, about to be 34.
Oh, so we got that many teleports for party
That's
treasure.
right.
Oh, that's cool. 34 teleports. That's great.
Yes,
So
with
I'm
brown
marking-
paper wrapped around them and easy to carry nodules.
That's right. I'm marking that off the list. I'm saying
All right. That's good. That's good. That's good.
party, teleport, circle stuff.
All righty then. Then, sometime after 51 o'clock, you will arrive in the arena of Fort Mouth. And you've seen this before as you people did your initial basic training in Fort Mouth. And I didn't have a map of the place then either, but it is tucked away in one corner of the walled city. It's a large harbor city. There's a lot of military barracks. There's a lot of military grade ships, dragon type ships. So it is the largest port in Svarta,
Largest
which makes
port in
sense as it
Farmland.
as it has water access to two of the remaining three major city states. Yeah, but they tucked the arena in the far northwest corner where it's got some pretty serious walls around it and barracks. So, I mean, if you just pop in there with an army or something, they have a lot of archers and stuff and ballistae that can just shoot right down into the arena, as well as beasts in the arena area, which are sometimes released just for sport when people are doing not nice things to those animals, but the animals are also doing not nice things to the people. So
That's
But
no
those animals-
excuse.
But those animals are otherwise well cared for and taken care of, and we don't want to hear from PETA.
yeah, they're also they're also routinely healed and well fed.
That's what I'm saying. They're like,
Yeah.
and they sleep,
Retirement options and
they sleep on velvet pillows. Anyway, there we go.
Stock options.
So yes, so waiting there, and I'll type his name in, as you haven't met him specifically. But this is an Earl or a Jarl, which is the rank of Baron in Sparta. This is Bernard Weber.
Bernard, what?
Bernard Weber.
Weber. He's
Weber.
he's like a grill. I
He's,
enjoy being a grill.
he's essentially the third in line here at Fort Mouth.
A grill that burns hard.
Yes,
39.
there's a Margrave who runs the whole region. He's the one who signed your military training and then your mark, your letter of mark. So he's basically the head of the Sparta military, at least.
Thought
down
they
in
took our
this-
letter of mark away.
I'm just saying he's the one who signed it.
Okay.
I made a
But
photocopy
yes.
of it.
But the Earl was basically third in charge, and he's the one who's got a lot of prisoners with your name on it, essentially. And so he does wish to hear what you got to say in person, not just pinned messages, not sending spells and
And
whatnot.
is he in on the stuff where people were supposed to trust and this and that?
Well, yes, he's certainly in the peerage.
Yes, but I mean, so is Baron, what's his name on Lenore, but we don't trust him necessarily.
That's true. But
But I mean, this guy is, we were told by previous, what's her name, to report back to this guy.
oh yes, I mean this is a guy who was essentially assigned very momentarily to be your handler, at least during this mission.
Okay, so we can give him all this stuff,
Yep, that's what he's looking for.
hand over the documents that prove that probably the Baron's not a baddie.
Here's
But
the notebook
Sir-
that says show to the IRS.
But Sir
The other book that
Jasper
says
is-
never show to the IRS.
Yeah. So it certainly looks like Sir Jasper Jasper was buying this illegal stuff, and it looks like they were then trying to forge the blame on the Baron's right hand, finance guy.
That's our opinion anyway.
Been a bad boy.
Well, he will inform you one extra bit of information that you are not currently aware of, but
Cool.
this weirbat that you shipped back was fighting with the scimitar Surrey, that guy.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
guy
Yeah.
who's good at playing the spoons. Just
The
for
arcade
just for
night
the
with the-
podcast people.
Fetish for spoons, yes.
Spoon!
They have used some mental abilities that they had handy to scan this guy, and it turns out that this guy is Sir Jasper.
What?
Weird bat.
Stunning.
Sir Jasper was a weirdo.
That line sack.
And we didn't recognize him?
Uh, not in a weirbat form.
Oh, right.
Unlike some of the other weird creatures that you knocked unconscious who reverted back to or killed and reverted back to their human or humanoid forms, some of these weird creatures, like the magic user rat, were born that way, so they don't change back. So every time you met Sir Jasper, he has used his abilities to turn into a human.
Okay, well, good. So now that we've captured him, we own all his stuff and we can go and live there.
Neat.
They already have some people who are looking over his manor for stuff, but yeah, they'll consider that if that's an area one of you would like to have a spa, maybe as part of your peerage as you get
Oh, no, I
assigned.
was just thinking we could sell off the rights to it.
Well, it goes along with the peerage title. So once they establish a new knight in that area, that's where some of these bastions come from.
Miserable bastions.
Miserable bastions. Yes, there you go.
Well, good job, Sir Jasper. Good thing we still don't have what's his name with us, who likes Sir Jasper.
Beagle?
Bart's character.
Bart's character, yes.
Yeah, they were kind of tight.
Yeah.
I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Maybe he's off like working for the bad guys now.
Makes me wonder about Bart's character, whose name
Mhm.
all of us have forgotten.
Wang.
Wang. That's right. Wang.
Wang!
You think he was pretending to lose his memory? And
I'm just saying he could have got back together with Sir Jasper and be talked into who knows what.
Ever since he threatened me, I never trusted him.
What the deuce?
I'm just putting two and two together and getting 6. Don't mind me.
I sent somebody a secret message, but don't worry about it.
Oh, let me look. That's not a secret message. That's not a secret message. That's not how I spell get us oot, but that's okay. Good. Yep. All right. Jolly good. So
Well, I didn't get a secret message.
we get
It was
the-
the stream bot.
we get
Oh, that's it. Screen bot. It was random die 6, so
John's just making comments that we can't see until after the game.
no secret message. Wait, can the AI detect what messages were sent?
I don't know that.
I don't know.
Let's find out. AI, we're going to send a secret message now. Can you tell us what was in it?
The secret message is Spumoni.
No, I mean, can he send a secret message to the AI that the AI knows about, but we don't?
Interesting.
The AI is not a person in here, though, right?
No.
No, so we can't send anything to the AI.
The stream bot is not.
I'm asking it now if any secret messages were sent.
Unless we talk to it in pig Latin, because it'll understand, but you guys won't.
The dungeon master mentioned sending someone a secret message, but then clarified it was just a random dice roll to the stream. When discussing if the AI could detect secret messages, the DM mentioned a test message containing spam movie.
George is strangely fading out toward the end of his sentences.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. You are.
You are, but what am I?
All right.
So
Do I
he is
fade out
the
if I just talk
werebat
at
that
this point?
That sentence you did not.
he
Okay,
would
it's probably just because I lean back.
Yeah, that's
be.
Could
Yeah.
be it thinks you're part of the background then.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's a very tight pattern on this microphone.
Patterns on my
Tight pattern.
tight.
Okay, then. As most of you have elected to set up some sort of bastion in the county of Messer, your next assignment then is to go meet up and report with who will be your new handler. And your new handler is Griefy Bart Vandenberg. And he will
I didn't
be
get a chance
in-
to hit the drum.
Okay.
Your new handler is.
Ah, kitty.
And that's long. And long, ain't it? Okay.
right.
Bart Vandenberg from
And we-
Messenberg.
And we see that my
Come
guess,
on
It
down.
wouldn't have gone on that long, but I was
And-
waiting for you to say something.
and my
Oh.
my guess at the spelling is incorrect as usual.
Hey,
What?
eat my
In the
popcorn, you
chat.
little monkey. It's in the chat.
Vandenberg.
Vandenberg.
love your baked beans, man.
While we were in Portsmouth, the biggest port around, it's the biggest port around. I assume there's places to sell stuff.
Fort Mouth.
Yeah.
Fort Mouth is primarily a military area, so there's not a lot of commerce, but
I
yeah,
thought you
you
said it
could-
was the biggest port around.
yes, but not necessarily for trade purposes.
So then,
But there's probably places we can trade in coins.
this,
Oh,
this
yeah.
assignment
I mean,
we
there's-
got, how long do we have before we have to show up, or do we have to go there immediately?
You are to report to Bart Vandenberg ASAP is what they have here as the message.
Do they mean take a ship?
As part of the transfer, they also have a note here that someone, and it's written in quotes, as the navigator, Krush, has been assigned at your service. So you now have a underling, the lizard man Crush.
And who does he work
Ooh.
for that he's able to be assigned to us?
He works for the Svarta military. He was handed off from Commander Holt on Lenore. He was handed off to you temporarily, and now they have made that permanent during his military time. So you still have like 2 seasons of the Lizard Man, but
So
he's
he's
now
our dog body.
yes.
He
Well,
does all our stuff for us.
He's our navigator, huh?
he doesn't do all your stuff. He does your ship related stuff.
He
Does
does
he
our
do our cooking?
Do they
ship
do our
related.
taxes?
He does not. If you want some extra person for that, that's someone you'll have to get with your
But the
own.
point is, if he's our navigator, they're expecting us to travel by ship. Where are we
Not
traveling? to?
necessarily. They may mean he'll bring your ship along later. We want you ASAP, and we fucking mean it. Here's 50 gold pieces. Show how much we mean it.
All right, where is this guy that we're going to?
They did not, however. Yeah, they don't expect you to teleport into Meshersack.
Okay, well then we're gonna take a ship.
How long does it take to get there by ship?
They are actually currently in the process of positioning a teleportation circle in Messersack.
I see. So we got to go there regardless by ship.
Yes, it's by ship. It would take you basically 30 hours of daylight, then a few more hours during bright night. You have to basically park. You've done the basic route before when you went along with your ship as bodyguards to protect a silver shipment that went from Lenore to Messersack.
How well I remember.
The other way around. Sorry, you took the ship up there so they could buy silverware.
And then we got sidetracked into some spooky island.
And yes, you went off into some parallel or whatever dimension, and then you did your Hawaii 5-0 escape.
You got that, George? That sound effect?
I used to, but I replaced it with something.
Oh, you only have so many slots? Yeah, I suppose.
Hey,
Well,
somebody,
I
somebody
can call it up real quick.
you could call it up. Well, it was just for old times, you know.
It was fun.
So yes,
So
It was for a good laugh in Shrek.
basically you could leave pretty much first thing in the morning, but some of you would have to rest a couple hours on ship to get your spells back, and
so this ship leaves before long rest.
ideally, because you want to leave at 0 o'clock to make use of the daylight.
Are there like, tides and things on this world?
There is some
Shouldn't
brief
be.
tide. There is some brief tide in the morning that goes east.
Oh
And
well,
then
other,
pretty much
other
after
moons going by, yeah.
pretty
Always in the
much
morning?
after the eclipse, it comes around the other way. There's some high winds and very high winds, so it shifts around.
I
But
assume the only reason people leave on the tide or something like that is because that's a high water mark and you can more safely get out of the harbor.
you can go east that way, quite a bit easier without doing a lot of rowing and exhaustion levels. And at night, it's better to, go west. And during the day, you can go north and south. And during the night, or during bright night, you could go north and south by angling your sails. But yes, you want to go east in the morning and then you want to go west in the evening.
So is it best to sell assorted armor and weapons here or in Messersacks?
Well, you got the hour or so. it's military people in Fort Mouth.
Right.
So
So
you
I
probably
asked you
get
if-
better than 50%. You probably get like 60% for on the used market. But you'll do okay in Messer sacks too, because they're pretty close by some warrior guilds.
so
I mean,
when you tell us we have 500 gold pieces of stuff, assorted armor and weapons, you're talking not the sale price.
I don't remember what I told you at the time. I either gave you the price in, you know,
Well, there were
what you
some,
could
there were
sell
some
for.
times when you specifically said, this is the sale price. But
Okay, if I didn't say this is the sale price and I gave you 500 gold pieces worth of weapons, then it's worth 250 gold pieces normally,
except
but
here,
here 1800 maybe. Yeah, not 1800.
500 times 0.6, 300.
300. I went the wrong way with my mathing.
So that bunch of stuff is 300. Cross it out. And what do we got here? We got some saltpeter and some beet sugar. We don't need to sell that right away. What do we have here?
You'd probably get a little more money for beet sugar further north.
Probably.
I can't imagine it would be worth going further north for a little more.
Well, but we are going further north, so
Ah, very well.
800 gold pieces of artwork. So those are better sold in Messer sacks.
Probably.
Saying 500 gold pieces of equipment and weapon. No, 1,000 gold pieces of equipment and weapons. I assume that's
Actually, you know, because of D&D 5th edition, artwork is the same everywhere, so it won't matter. You can sell it to bakers on the street.
cool. But I can sell 1,000 gold pieces of equipment and stuff here for 600.
Sure.
That 1,000, so there's 600. All right, we got artwork, which we can sell anywhere, anytime, says John. So that's 800. And possibly you people have like taken some artwork rather than selling it.
No,
That's you.
we can't carry it around. We don't have a permanent home, and so probably wouldn't.
Well, depend. I mean, artwork can be tiny things, you know. You don't know. what-
Yes, and some of you are looking to establish permanent homes.
So
Good
you know,
point.
I'm just saying, if some of you happen to want some artwork, we got some. And we got 200 gold pieces of that. That's 100 cost.
It seems to act pretty much like money. The price doesn't go up or down in this case, so we'll buy our artwork later.
You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
if there's some
That's true.
artwork
The
that
price will
you,
be the same.
Ernie Hort, no. Six Fritlander, no. Flail, we got a +1 flail. The military guys want a +1 flail.
see, the adventurers, we're gonna go off and kill a particular artist, hoping that
The military
we'll
guys,
increase-
the military guys fancy a +1 flail, don't they?
Yeah, for 1,200 gold pieces.
Yes. All right. 1,200 gold pieces for the flail. 1,200. All right. What else we got here? One sneak attack. Oh,
Did you sell the scimitar?
I've got to the scimitar now. +1 scimitar, 220 gold pieces. They'd like that in the military, wouldn't they?
They would.
They would. 2,200 gold pieces.
Cha-ching.
All right. What's a spell book worth anyway?
Be right back.
Surprisingly little. You know,
I mean,
as
it's
I
worth,
said, you know,
it's
because
worth,
there's not a huge market for it.
it's worth like there is not a huge market for it.
No, surprisingly not. There aren't that many wizards who are, you know, out ready to pay. I mean, when people want a particular spell, they generally will pay a decent amount of money for it. But it tends to go for the cost of what it would cost to scribe it assuming that you were an expert in every one of the spells and it was your main college.
So more than just a schmooze fee on it, it's the scribing fee.
Yeah. Like I said, if it's a necromancy spell, assume the price based upon being from the necromancy college when you wrote it.
Yeah, half price. So yeah, the half price for writing. And you say that sugar is worth more up north, or
Yeah, it doesn't grow as well up north. So, I mean, if you can,
so that which was called 800 gold pieces would be worth slightly more than that in Messer Sacks?
yeah, probably 850.
Oh, well, then we'll do that when we get to Messer Sacks and get 850. And what else we got here? What's still on the books over here?
You sold all the potions, but maybe not the weird potions.
We did sell all the potions from that last bunch. We passed them out to each other, but what weird potions are you
Okay.
talking about?
There were some non-healing ones, I thought.
We
I
got
don't
water
know.
breathing and resist damage. They all got sold. Resist fire damage.
Oh, okay.
They all got
okay.
sold to party members. Does anybody like this staff of earnestness?
Not enough. It's times 20.
It's a +1 cudgel-like thing. Long, you can command it to be long and short. It's got 4 charges that lets you do bonus action. Wielder may triggering size altering command. No, what's the 4 charges do?
I believe the charges you can use one charge to help you lie. You can
Oh,
use
read the mark, and if the creature that the wielder is lying to does not realize otherwise immune, they believe the lie being told them. So it helps you lie.
I
What was
don't
the cost
need
of-
help with that.
Costs 1,800.
Well,
Well,
it's handy to walk
quarterstaff-
around with a cane and then turn it into a staff. Yeah.
the +1 quarterstaff I have, I paid 1,800 for. So the question is, could I sell that for 1,800 or did I pay a lot more for it than it was worth?
Yeah, that's what I said to you before. I mean, you could sell it for 1,200 here.
Then the other thing would be essentially a quarterstaff, a +1 quarterstaff. And I could change its size, but I couldn't use the other functions unless I was attuned to it.
Yes, you can use a voice command to change its size as I believe a bonus action.
Right. Bonus action, you can do that, and bonus action, well, additional features require attunement. And that's listed after that line. So can you trigger the charge without being attuned, or trigger the size without being attuned?
I don't think it takes yes, I mean, that's a command word. I don't think that necessarily takes a charm or charge.
Attunement, though, I meant. You need to be attuned to do that.
Nope, as long as you have the command word.
Because the
See,
thing,
if you're attuned, you can do it telepathically. You don't have to speak.
you have a write up on the text, the whole thing that you could put in the message thing.
John.
I did last time, but
Hold
I can
on.
pull it. I save the chats every time.
I've got it right
Okay.
here. Let me paste it. Paste.
I probably also have it here.
Why won't it send?
Oh yeah, that's a long one.
Why won't it send? Did it
Mm.
Too
send?
many characters.
Too many
Oh
characters?
yeah,
Too many notes?
I mean, no,
1,200, and you can only send 1,000.
Too many note. Okay, well then someone chop it up who's already got it. I'm still calculating. Spell books I'll have to calculate later. Lizard's weapons are 1,000. That's actual selling price, it says. So we get another 1,000 for the lizard weapon. Spell books, papers, invoices, we turn those all in, I assume.
Yeah.
Horse we sent to the kids. Scimitars times 11, 139, 138 gold pieces each. No, 138 total. Okay.
Actually, I'm just looking here at Krush, at his character stats. He's got enough money. He'll buy that scimitar.
We don't care who bought it. So yes.
Yeah.
So
Then-
you can keep track of who he's got it because that ain't us.
That way, if he dies, you can sell it again.
Oh, wow. And just remember to tell us the
Yay.
time when we find him or kill him. All right. After a quick look through, of stuff, and some things need to be calculated later. Let's add it up and divide by 5, not 6. 100 plus 1200 plus 2200 plus 850 plus
You can always give Krush stuff. He'd appreciate that.
I frequently give him silver, shiny, nice things.
Okay.
I do that because I like Kirsch.
Ever since you nearly killed him, he's been okay. He's been the loyalest of the guys you like encountered and picked up and palled around.
And he's good on a boat. As long as we give him his fishing rod. We gave him his fishing rod, right?
That was another guy.
Oh, that was another guy?
Mm-hmm.
Where's he at nowadays?
Fishing.
Yeah, most of those guys went back to Fritlander, where they were originally picked up and forced into servitude.
All right. Everybody gets 1,437 gold pieces. Plus 1,437 gold pieces for assorted stuff we sold off.
1,000. What was it again? 1,037.
1,437.
Okay.
So
And
Jim's
how
complaining
many items can
earlier,
we be
"That's all
attuned
we
to?
got."
3.
What?
3. Okay.
So that's done. I'll go back and with a fine tooth comb and look at other stuff. But that's
Apart from Ursa and Stroop, most of you elves could get some rest in and then finish resting on the ship.
And what did we call for? Did anybody buy that staff? No, right?
I'm thinking of buying it, yeah, because I can use it. It carries the value anyway. And if I ever get an opportunity to consolidate some items, in the meantime, so I'll just give you 600 gold pieces and my +1 staff, and you can sell the +1 staff unless someone else wants to buy the +1 staff for 1,200.
Where can we sell +1 staff? Does the
Here.
army like +1 staffs?
Yeah.
All right.
1,200 is what I can get for it.
So you can just sell off the +1 staff and we don't have to worry about it.
All
And
right.
you can get your own money for it, but then we'll sell off the 1,800 thing to you, which is 360 gold pieces for everybody. And that's staff sold to Sagan. So sold to Sagan, sold to Sagan, and the scimitar was sold to Krush, sold to Krush, and the flail was sold to military. That's all I have in that list. And other stuff was sold last time. So everybody gets an additional 360, we said. I've got a lot of things I need to add together in my treasure haul thing here. All right, cool. And I will I will attempt to send a message to the hag.
All right. I believe sending to someone you know is guaranteed to work unless they're on another plane, in which case there is a 5% chance it doesn't work.
Or on
Roll.
another call.
Or, I got another call here. I got sending waiting.
So what are we asking her? Where are you at? Can you do?
First of all, to prove that you know her,
Yes.
what's her name?
Granny.
Grenhe?
Not Grenhe.
Grenhe's the one who does the
Who,
potions
which
for
one
us.
are we talking to?
The
You
tea
talk-
The
room
tea
hag.
house one.
The tea house hag. Tea room hag.
Tea room hag. Yeah.
I have to back up.
Oh, no, so not the ones with Tang Monkey and all them.
No.
Says
She was
here-
on the island. She had
Um,
like a young girl for a helper as well.
Spider Tickle.
Yeah. Spider Tickle?
I think so.
Spider tickle. Too bad I can't just search my notes.
Yeah, I have them up, actually. Go over.
What, you type them in?
Uh-huh.
Well, then you ought to be able to search for spider tickle and see who's near it.
If I type that in, let's see. I'm gonna just go Control F and do hag.
I depend on you all to take those
We know. We
Hag.
just want to kill people and move on.
notes.
That's up north. So that's before we went up north.
Spider Tickle, Tang Monkey, Grenhe, Kin Sniffer. I've got a list of people here, but none of those sound. Madge is the tearing up's mom.
Her name was Bob.
Floppy Joe. And
Well, Bibbs mentioned the name.
did she?
Yes.
Well, that's good enough.
What'd you say, Bibb?
I
Spider or something.
No, spider tickle. What names are listed near spider?
I said Grenhe,
Which ain't it?
and I said Spider Tickle, Tang Monkey.
Tang monkey?
Tang Monkey.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Spider Tickle, and Spider Tickle wasn't the name of the assistant.
Still in Underdark Tea Room. All right.
There you Underdark Tea.
Yeah, giants versus insects, caverns, same jam, backpack, Underdark Tea Room, Spider Tickle identified our crown. Spider Tickle identified our crown.
Name is Spider Tickle?
We
No.
sold crown to Auntie Kin Sniffer.
Oh, Kin. Yeah, I said Kin Sniffer. Okay.
Kin Sifter.
And Sifty.
Auntie
Oh, so that
Kin
must have been
Sifter.
my list of hags that I was reading off of there. That's why that came up.
So Auntie Kin Sifter.
New phone. Who dis?
So who's made
New
the
phone, who dis?
who's made the 25-word message sent to Auntie Kin Sniffer?
50.
I thought it was Grinhe was the one that was gonna be able
Grenhay
to-
was on Lenore.
Renee
and
always bought potion shit from us. Potion.
Extend her body parts and
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, I thought she also said she could combine stuff and whatever too.
No, I
so
don't think she can.
Only the tea room hag could do that.
So who's working on the 25-word message?
Oh, you're serious?
Well,
to
I,
whom it may concern. No,
Well,
too many.
does the DM not
Is there
want a
teleport
25-word
circle?
message?
Is there a teleport circle near you?
Right.
Do you have time to combine magic items?
Do we have to say who we are?
Yeah, I would.
Sure.
Yeah, lead with that.
It would help you don't give the psychic impression just with a sending spell.
Yeah. So, does she know us as the?
Probably rose gold
Red
or
Gold Company.
Yeah,
Well,
probably the Red Gold
red
Company.
gold.
Red
Yeah.
Gold. I'd have to tell her Timidor Red Gold Company. Red Gold Company. Are you near
Teleport circle.
teleportation circle? Can you do combining magic items?
Attunement
For
magic.
us.
What?
Attunement magic item. Yeah.
Well, she just combines all kinds of magic items, right?
Not that I know of.
Oh,
You can only do attunement ones?
I don't know.
Oh,
But specifically, we want attunement ones. So if she can't do attunement ones, then she said, I
Her-
can't.
Her
I
I just
ability
want to
was
combine two armors, actually.
her ability was not exacting, but she had a good chance at grabbing the magic from one item and thrusting it into another one.
And I suppose the less powerful the magic items, the greater the chance of success.
I believe that were the case.
yeah. So I don't think attunement comes into it. That's why you want to do it,
Okay.
but that's less than 25.
Okie doke. And then you'll get back this one. Currently away, dearie, in New Nor. Key room closed. We'll have to check back later.
Better than feck off.
Currently, where did she say she was? New Nor?
New Nor.
What's New Nor?
Well,
Nor
Nor
is-
is the island to the north, and some weird shit happened to it when you were last up there.
Yes, there was weird shit happening.
So she specifically called it New Nor. So she's probably up there in the new portion.
Didn't a bunch of hags get together to fight a Lich King or something? Or
Yeah,
so she's up there?
yeah.
Okay.
That's the last we heard of her. She was going. We figured they were all getting together, hagging up there.
Hag and we will go.
Would it be considered haggling?
No, it's
It's
hag
a
ass.
haggle.
Our hag ass is in the fire.
Tea room closed, she says. All right.
Haggis is in the fire for sure. There's another Scotty saying you can find George.
Yeah, all I got is this one so far.
Aye, it couldn't swallow that.
Hey, you couldn't swallow that. Yeah, can I mix matter and antimatter cold?
All right, Dave is taking a bio break. Smoke him if you got him.
Smoke him if you got him.
Okay, what a staff, what a
You have to
staff.
pee, you should do it now.
Mhm.
Weapon changes form if it's a logical change? Huh?
Wow, I left again and everybody's gone.
Well, I announced that you left and that they should go.
Oh, I see. I can change the size mentally if I'm attuned to it. Otherwise, it requires a trigger word.
So, yes, you could leave at 6 in the morning. It's not as good, but it won't matter as much. But you'll be able to get the long rest in. You can then park during the eclipse, and then you'll have to rest at nightfall, and then wait until bright day or bright night. But then you can get 2 messer sacks. So it'll work. You'll probably have to roll some more. The winds won't be as favorable. But as long as people are willing to roll some and possibly take an encumbrance level of fatigue, level of encumbrance, something like that.
It's fatigue.
I suspect most of you would want to have your full complement of spells, but maybe you're okay.
For what?
You could long rest. I was just figuring out if you long rest and left at 6 in the morning, you just have to like stop sailing a couple times during the eclipse and at night, and then wait till bright night. There's no good place to park, the ship along the knife coast, which is where you would be. I mean, you could head over to the dangerous dimensional thingy again and try parking on Dampa. Ideally, probably not.
Exhaustion.
I
That's the word we were
personally-
thinking of.
Exhaustion. Okay.
Yeah.
I personally don't need a long rest. So if Dave doesn't need a long rest either, then we could do
I
an
imagine-
elven long rest.
I imagine Timidor would need some. Otherwise, yeah, the other party members only have to rest 4 hours. If Stroop and Ursa are willing to forego the rest before you leave and rest on the boat, so you take a chance you won't have your full complement, but maybe you're not that depleted.
Yeah, I only have
I-
second level spells gone. So
I
that's an
actually had
option.
my full complement, so we must have long rested at some point. I didn't use the spell since.
Or you miscounted.
He
I
has a
don't
computer
miscount.
coming for him.
But you could leave
Yeah.
at 2 in the morning, and Stroop and Ursa not rowing would need 4 hours of rest on the ship, while the elves basically help Krush, sail.
What elves?
Well, Timidor and Kime and Sagan.
Any passengers want to come along?
I don't need to rest or anything.
Well, there is a chance. Roll percentiles, George. What rates are you offering? That'll give you a bonus or a subtraction.
Oh, that's
Whatever the going rates are, minus 20%.
40.
40.
40.
Yeah, you can get one guy who wants to go to Messersack. He's willing to roll, but not much else. I mean, he'll help defend the ship.
Any message packets they want us to take with?
Yeah, I mean, there's generally military stuff that can go with people.
We get paid for that?
No, that's just part of the military duties.
A diplomatic pouch, as it were.
Well,
Well,
I'm saying commercial packet.
not so much. Nothing that could be nothing that could be arranged in the 4 hours or so you'd be waiting.
Huh. Well,
I mean, there's some time for the debriefing and stuff that I haven't been counting yet.
good. Whatever money we got for the, passengers, we give the cruise.
There you go. All
'Cause
right.
my hands are dirty.
Then, well, your plan either leave at 2 a.m, where Stroop and Ursa would not be fully rested, but they don't necessarily have to be, or wait till 6 a.m. and everybody's fully rested.
Well, we're not, I mean, it said ASAP, right?
Yeah, but I mean, that was as soon as possible.
Then I don't mind being leisurely.
Yeah, how do they know when AP is?
There you go. So, we'll leave at 6 a.m.
May expand
And-
up to 2 charges.
And you got a passenger who's willing to roll, so that'll help out Cruise.
So we're officially taking a long rest?
You're officially taking a long rest.
Don't make a mistake, George.
There's been a long rest, but
Call
there.
yourself
All right,
a-
then go ahead and load up the travel map. So I put the link to Owlbear or whatever the fucking bear it is. Owlbear.
Looks like the same map has been up there for a while now.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean people necessarily loaded it.
Oh, well, fine.
All right. Has everyone got the map? Then I can move the silver rose icon and tell you your progress as we go.
Is there a silver rose icon?
Yes, over there by Fort Mullen.
I don't see a silver rose icon.
I see it.
Oh yeah, I see it. It for some reason it
Oh, there.
says Silver Rose.
I gotta zoom in farther.
All right.
There's zoom. There we go. Silver rose.
So you leave at 6 o'clock, and each hex is basically an hour's travel, which may involve rowing, but yeah, will involve rowing. But you have a guy who's taking most of that, so you won't have to apply a fatigue level yourself. But occasionally there will be the opportunities for random encounters. Sorry, I mean prepared encounters. All right. The hex is conveniently 3 miles, which is what ship travel normally is. So we'll start here at 6 and we'll hop basically between the 2 lighthouses going through the Lenore Strait. That will take you basically 3 hours. So we'll get to 9 o'clock. This is where the adventure campaign first began.
I remember.
You went to the bison area there and unloaded some food, mostly food, but a little bit of fuel oil.
So we're gonna redo that encounter and take like 20 seconds.
Well, there was no encounter there. So,
All right.
right.
You
And
said we were
then-
gonna Did you
So
say
it's
we were
going to
gonna have
take
to,
10 seconds.
did you say we were gonna have to wait somewhere along the way?
Yeah, you'll have to wait during the eclipse because sailing is dangerous during the eclipse, as there tends to be creatures and stuff.
Well, is there, and the nearest first, the only, if we stopped at like Kustad, would we have to like wait? Could we go the whole next part in a one run?
Well, I mean, you you can't make the whole run to Messer Sachs during a 30-hour daytime. You have to
Right.
stop and wait for the bright night. So
But
basically,
if,
you can
can we go from Lenore, from Kustad to Messer Sachs in one bright day run?
not quite, which is you had to stop, near the harbor, which is where you guys ran off while the other ship was stopping, I believe. Because reasons I don't remember.
Near the harbor?
Harbor of Messer Sachs. On the map where it says Ninth Coast is about where you normally have to. You can get aground there by that tree, and then you can wait out until bright night, and then you can finish the trip. But yes, it involves waiting for 8 to 10 hours someplace, and 2 hours during the eclipse. But yes, you can strategically place where you might want to be. So, for instance, this is where you are on the map at 9 o'clock. So around 14 o'clock is when you'll have to sit. So you could go here to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, basically right here by the other lighthouses. It's well patrolled. So, I mean, this is a pretty safe place to sit for 2 hours.
Yeah, and there's like, you know, we've been ashore at those places, right? So
Yes, you could also go ashore at those places, or you could there'd be enough time for you to run to Kustad if you wanted to.
I didn't know if anybody needed anything from Kustad.
I don't know either, but
I didn't.
if not,
Not I.
I'll just run you to the lighthouses, and park on either side. Probably best to park on the north side, as there's more civilization there.
Do the lizard men run that area now?
They don't. They actually moved out of the strait area and moved down to the eastern side of the island. So yes, it's not as guarded by lizard men as it used to be, but by the same token, it's not as guarded by lizard men as it used to be. But yes, this is pretty much where you had the first encounter, where you fought a couple clerics and skeletons they had in a crate.
What's Krostad Fallis?
That is a elven fishing community, but at that point, you're in Oakenville. That is the closest bit. The Milan Spicernian is the closest area between the two countries. I mean, the granny's, the auntie's tea room is also in Oakenville, so it's basically in foreign areas. But you're not technically at war or anything.
So we were dicking around over at Oakenfeld land.
Yes, you were running around and basically spying on them for one of your missions, where you ran around the 3 major islands there. And you went ashore. Anyway, So yes, you can get there for the eclipse period, and if you go ashore and park it, we can just start up again at 16 o'clock, and there's only a very slim chance of an encounter. It would have to come from land. So George, go ahead and roll die 20 for the party. Possibly some creature is over there by Kustad and has just run up to your boat.
18.
18. Not in a civilized area. So sorry for those of you hoping for random XP and stuff. So we'll hop to 16 o'clock. And then you would get 17, 18, 19, 20. You can go by a lug. Now you can't get there. 21, 22, 23, 24. You got 6 hours yet. This is near the area where you helped out the Vatten Pukies when the volcanic action brought up portion of the island.
Was that's far left?
No, Sambori there. That is
Yeah.
where the shaman was. What was his name? I got it.
No, okay. So
And then you go further east where the island arose up.
so the submerged island is how far off from Sandburg?
It's about another 3 hexes over there. Most of it's sunk. Just that little piece around the ziggurat stayed where it was sort of mountainous.
Correct. It hasn't sunk any further.
No, it seems fairly stable, and it is officially Svarta land.
Oh,
So that's something that occurred since the last time you were there.
Hail, hail for Sparta, land of the brave and free.
and this is recognized by
Hail,
Oakville?
hail for, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
3. Okay. So 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So you can't quite get to the harbor area. I mean, you can't park at Timberholt because the Knife Coast is rather tall, but you can get up against it if you like. Anyway, it's up to you where you want to go at this point. You could well, let's see.
And do we know if anybody exists on Dempa Isle?
Yeah, I mean there are places there. I mean it's certainly worth exploring, but you kind of went to a parallel version of it, so it might be similar, it might not be. Like Verfisk, for instance, is where you picked up the tweens in the alternate world. There might be another pair of them living there.
That would be freaky. The quads.
And we
Yeah.
can't sail in the dark because of why?
Well, there are a couple reasons. One, people don't normally want to because it doesn't work with them biologically. It's kind of a weird thought, but there are times where they just don't want to do certain things. There's also various creatures and stuff that are quite active during these night periods. But certainly you can always sail at night if you want. I mean, it's.
Are you saying there's a greater chance of random encounters?
I'm saying, yes, there's a very great chance of random encounters when sailing at night.
Okay.
Because we're moving or just because we're out there?
Because you can't see things as
Generally, when you're moving at night, they seem to more attract. this has been the experience of sailors over the years. When they kind of sit anchored and remain still, they're almost never bothered.
And you say we get as far as where?
Uh, you'll get about there, and then you'd have to wait 10 hours.
And is that a good place to wait 10 hours?
It's not bad. It'd be better, to wait here where you can get ashore, but because you went and waited a little longer before you left, it's not as easy for you to get there. But
How
you
about
could
that?
rest an exhaustion level, for instance.
How about
It
Yeah.
could
that?
help roll.
How about
Well, I
that?
say, well, if I help row,
Yes, if all of you would be rowing, or at least in pairs.
How about that Vestfisk place? What's that?
I'll,
Fishing village?
Yeah, that's where you picked up the tweens.
I don't think you want me helping rowing, but I can
But,
do the
yes.
megaphone thing.
You also wouldn't be able to get to that area.
We can't get to that area.
No, both of these areas are about the same distance, and Vestfisk
Yeah.
are parked here. You can only get to about here.
But you said if extra people rode and we poured on the steam,
Yes, if
Because we
extra
don't-
people rode and you were willing to take an exhaustion level.
oh, I don't want an exhaustion level.
No, I want an encounter.
Well, there may be an encounter. I'm just
We
seeing where
need
you're
blood.
trying to get to. I mean, you
I'm
do have
just trying to get a
row.
better chance for an encounter.
You do have to roll for a encounter, regardless.
Right.
I'm just wondering where I say is this place too narrow to just sit there safely?
No,
Would
it's
it
not
be-
bad. A lot of the ships tend to park right along here if they're caught at this time of the day. They park on the Svarta side of the knife coast.
No, I thought you said the knife coast couldn't be parked along.
No, you can park next to it. I'm just saying you can't easily, you can't land your ship. You can't. I mean, your monk could climb up. Your people
Oh,
could probably
So the
climb out.
knife coast does not run all the way between those two places where you have the knife coast marked?
The knife coast where I have it actually written is about where the knife coast ends.
Well, but you've also got it written down.
Yeah,
well,
and that's
across from,
pretty much where it really starts.
right. So that whole area is knife coast, isn't it?
Yes,
And yet what you say we can park there?
you can park against it. I'm just saying you can't land your ship on shore.
Oh,
It's like tall cliffs, is what it is.
and I'm asking, is that a better place to be than just like let the wind carry us out into the harbor area?
Well, if you're over here, well, yes. I mean, you don't want to be moving at night, which is the tradition, which is the best practices. So you want to be, anchored at some point. Anyway, up to you. You could anchor here. You could anchor here. You could take an exhaustion level to go to here or to go ashore here.
No
You-
exhaustion.
You could hang out here with the vat and pukies. It's up to you.
If we hang out with the vat and puke, we can then go to Messer Sacks the next day all in one go anyway, right?
Well, or you got 10 hours during bright night, but that won't get you there either. So yes, if you stop with the vat and pukies, you'd have to go first thing the next morning.
Yeah, but then we can get the Messer Sacks, no problem, right?
Well, the regular encounter, but not the night encounter table. Yes.
Yeah. So let's do that. Let's go.
Okay.
What does Captain Cruz think we ought to do?
Well, Captain Cruth, if he had his druthers, he would have left earlier.
Well, that's not,
Yeah.
let me explain time flow to him and how we can't
You
back
could have
up.
mentioned that earlier.
Well, it would be safest, he says, to park at Sandbury or to take the exhaustion levels and park at the entrance to the harbor.
Right. And I'm saying if we park at Sandbury, we can then do the last of it in one shot during daytime.
Yep.
Well, that seems like the way to go. See how the old pukey cleric is doing or whatever he was.
Okay. So you can pull in the Sandbury, and then who we got? You worked with, here's my note, Shaman Chill. So yeah, you can chill out.
With Shaman Chill.
It's Sandbury, and you can discuss old times and saving the vat and puking eggs and
And I want to know if there's any sign of anything happening at that submerged island area.
okay, which he calls Omaya, Omayan is what he calls it.
I'm sure he does. Careful when he sits on it. And is there anything
Yes,
weird?
he says though the mountainous area there has stayed fairly stable. The rest of it is sunk away, and their vat and pukey egg nesting areas are now submerged again. So they're back in business as far as that's concerned. They haven't seen any more seismic activity. No sign of the fire giants that you mentioned last time. As you brought out that dwarf fire giant, Carl the barely enormous, and his hellhound pup, Davarin. So they haven't seen any fire giants, so they haven't come clamoring out from underneath. But there was some sort of like a structural thing that fell apart or whatever. You didn't quite go on to see what happened to those fire giants. So that's all we know, and they haven't seen any fire giants, so that's a good thing.
What do they do on a living in Signboard?
They're primarily fisher people. I don't have my notes right offhand, but yeah, they're fisher people, which makes sense because they're almost all aquatic, goblins. They make their money with the sea, or in this case the lake.
Cool.
But you can regale him. You didn't bring him any crickets or anything like that.
Crickets? No.
Last time, you brought crickets.
Why did we bring crickets?
Commander Holt, there you go. Commander Holt gave you some to take to him as a special treat.
Well, we know we were coming.
That was like my first soundbite, and I finally got to use it.
You haven't used crickets before?
Apparently not. I don't
That
remember
speaks well
doing
of the
it in any
campaign, doesn't
case.
it?
All right. So
I did put the Svarta
I just-
anthem in the text in the chat.
I certainly
That's
could have found some crickets. Sorry.
okay. Well, it ends up being a long stay over here then. I mean, because basically you'll sit out 30 hours here.
As opposed to sitting it out on the anchored off the Knife Coast area.
No, it was only like 10 hours there, and then you would ride the 10 hours of Bright Night into Messer Sachs.
Well, then,
But
ASAP,
yes, it didn't work out with your long rest schedule. So there it is. So we'll pop over to day 100. wait, no, that was day 100, day 101. And we leave again at 0 o'clock. And that will place your long rest at whenever. All right. So
Next long whenever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, won't quite get there before the eclipse. So you'll have to pull ashore, but there's shore you can get to. And then sit out the eclipse and then get the messer sacks. But George, I'll need you to row another die 20.
Make it good, George.
Severatine.
Okay, roll a die 10.
Six.
We're attacked by 6 members of the Several team.
Okay, well, you're close to the dimensional dangerous thingy, but yes, something does happen here. I mean, there tends to be a lot of fog first thing in the morning because there's a lot of heating and cooling of the waters around here. But by 6 o'clock in the morning, it's not common for there to be fog.
Should have burned off by now.
Hey, foggy daddy.
Don't go
But
into
yes,
the
they-
fog. Stay out of the fog.
But unlike when we have what's his name, Wang in charge, he doesn't Krush does not suddenly sail the ship off in that direction.
He does not. But there is a small, I mean, it's a very small cloud of fog. In fact, its dimensions are pretty damn
Exactly.
small. As right in front of the ship, it just sort of appears there's like this 20-foot sphere of fog, which is just appeared as you roll up into it. Or, you rolled up as it just appeared, as the case may be. But I'm gonna shift over to a different scene.
You mean we were going along, and all of a sudden, a ball of fog appeared in front of us, and we went into it.
Yeah.
We're riding along in our automobile.
There's
Or
not
it's-
nobody
it's
was
all-
Minding
Nobody-
our own
nobody was
business.
standing watch going, ball of fog, hard port.
No, it just, well, what the fuck?
why would you avoid fog? I mean, you wouldn't normally avoid fog.
An unnaturally small, suddenly appearing ball of fog.
Oh,
Oh, there it is. I guess I never properly labeled that map. Okay, let me position here.
we saw it and we're going to intercept it in less than 10 minutes.
No, seconds.
Seconds. Well, then there's not a lot we can do about it anyway. It takes a lot longer than that to move a ship. We can't move a ship on a dime.
Well, but here I've thrown up a map and let me put in the fog. There's just a weird sort of situation that happened where this fog just sort of popped up.
There it is.
Looks more like snow.
20-foot
Cold
range.
fog. It's moving. It's shrinking. It's gone.
It's Glenda, the good witch.
I mean, it's not very big. I mean, these are 10-foot squares. I'm just saying here, you can place cornea wherever you want.
On top of the mast. Where's the mast? Back here?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta get you another passenger. Hold on.
Boy,
'cause
we're
he's-
all sideways on here.
well,
They were
Depends
probably
on-
resting.
uh,
Just resting my eyes, oh Lord.
where's a good? That's
And walk up the mast. Did you ever see me and walk up the mast? Watch. Like a Naruto character.
he's too big. Let me scale him down, but he'll be your passenger or row guy. I have to attach him to.
That's how you
the
spell
ship.
cruise.
Attached to ship. There we go.
It has an
Uh,
extra vowel as far as I'm concerned, but yes.
Position your people any place you like on the ship. That makes sense.
Well, being as I wasn't expecting any fog, I'm going to randomly place myself. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 3.
I would probably be more.
1, 2. I'm starboard rail.
I'm forward. I'm so forward, it takes a leash to keep me aft.
And roll initiative while you're at it.
I was at it.
There is a ballista on the front of the ship, but
Soon to
Most
be
of you-
encased in fog.
Last time I used a ballista, it seemed to take an inordinate amount of time.
Yep. It's a big blow for normal people, but it's not that good for adventurers.
I rolled not that high.
All right. The fog will heavily obscure the area where the fog is, and as you're currently moving, it's going to pass. You're going to needle right through it.
Escape maneuver 1.
And
Quickly.
we saw it just appear.
It just popped in there.
And who actually spotted it? Because I don't know that I'm looking that direction.
I am looking that direction.
Sagan is right up at the front of the ship, so he was probably watching where you were going. Other people were probably looking to the side.
I'm
Bruce-
discerning all sorts of things passively.
Bruce will also see it because he's watching to navigate. And what's the name of the passenger guy? The rower?
Um,
Rower? Rower's good.
Rolf?
Rowan.
Rowan. Yeah, he's Rowan. Rowan. That's a
Martin.
good name.
His name is Martin.
No, Rowan. Rowan.
Right. And I'll let him do the initiative. Oh,
I would have been leaning against the mast facing backwards.
17. Not bad for Rowan. Krush, I'm not going to put his initiative down.
You said by the time I saw this, it was just seconds away?
No, it just appeared right in front of me, right there. Boom.
So it's seconds away.
Yeah, less than you're about to be engulfed in it.
Right. So what I'm saying is I didn't have time to see that and run up to it because I can run on water.
No.
Right. And it's definitely spherical. It's not like a normal fog. It's
Is the bottom of the sphere sitting on the water level, or is it hemispherical on the water level?
Some of the fog is positioned so it's under the water.
Like a quarter of it, or what?
Yeah, I mean enough to 20 feet up will get the people who are on the ship once you pass through it.
But not corny on the mast top.
Corny should be okay on the top. Yes.
Well. And we're moving at what speed?
You're moving at 30.
30. So our ship, and is that ball moving or just we're moving into it?
You're moving into it. The ball is not moving at all. But, Krush doesn't have a chance to maneuver around it until he goes at 10.
Was the ring of spring. Yeah.
So, let me shrink down a bit here.
So the next round we're going to be moving into it. We have a round to react first.
Nope. This
Nope.
is basically your surprise segment, and now you go. It's not really a surprise segment. It's just something went the previous round.
Yes, but Ball of Fog is not on the initiative list, so
That's true. You don't know where it came from, but it's Sagan's to do. Ball of Fog just appeared in front of you, and let's see. Ship will move with Krush, I guess.
We're going at 30. So that's like a little less than half a ship length will go into that thing this round.
Yep. Once you get to Krush, I'll move the ship 3 hexes.
point is there's really no avoiding it. So I'll try to grab it or clutch it or hit it or something like that with my hands that can hit magic weapons, hit magic things.
I attacked the fog.
Attack the fog.
Cast magic missile. There's someone to attack. I attack.
We've all got water. We've all got water breathing and our normal stuff.
How about the passenger? You could have given the passenger water breathing.
If the passenger.
Everyone on the ship. Yeah.
I'm just saying, you could have given it, which is what I was saying.
I'm saying yes. We can
Throw
do
in
up
a
to
Krush
10
too, yeah.
people, so we would
Sounds
have
good.
done
Okay,
him and Cruz.
Sagan takes some initial swings at the fog, and you don't seem to hit anything, but it does feel like fog. There's kind of a warm, cool, moist at the same time.
I don't see what everyone's getting so worked up. I mean, it looked unnatural. That's why I did that. It looked unnatural.
Yeah, well, it is unnatural.
It just appeared.
A ball of fog
It
just appeared.
out of nowhere.
Since I can't hit it, I'll use my remaining action to say, hello, or what are you?
Are you just gonna stand there? Or you're gonna run away?
No, I'm gonna stand there.
Okay. So he tried to attack the fog. Okay, Rowan is going to try to steer the ship with his oar. He's not going to be very successful, but he's going to try to turn the ship.
Is he actually steering a ship with some sort of rudder that's on the?
No, Krush has
No,
got a
oar.
side rudder.
Right, he's got the starboard.
Roland's got an oar, and he can basically shove it in and try to pivot on it, which is what he's trying to do.
Right, he'd be on the steerboard.
All right.
Okay. Shove it in.
Shove it in. And Ursa, who wanted an encounter and got one.
Damn you, Ursa.
I haven't
Damn
seen
you,
one
Ursa.
yet. It's just a bug ball of fog.
The ball fog.
Do a
A
perception.
Balrog?
I'll try a perception roll. Is there
None
anything
shall
inside the fog?
pass?
With the assistance of a light spell. Try
Okay. Okay. Perception roll to see if it seems like fog.
No, to see if there's anything in the fog
Ah,
with the assistance of a light spell.
okay. And your perception roll then is
Just looking.
We do not all
Survive.
have telepathy running.
no. Okay.
No, because that only lasts an hour, so it's not something we
19.
continuously have running out on an ocean.
Okay.
We could use player telepathy though.
Looks
I
like
can
fog.
choose the color of the lights, so it'll be like one of those lights that cut through fog, those
It-
yellow ones.
Yeah, it's a very good roll. I mean, it's definitely fog, but you don't think it's natural fog. You think it was summoned. How would you know that? Because what your roll apparently
But nothing inside of it.
you couldn't see anything moving inside of it,
Okay.
but it does heavily obscure the area. So, I mean, if there was something right on the edge of it, a 19 roll would have probably picked. It's coming out of the fog, like some typical horror movie or something.
I
Okay.
didn't
Well, I
know
assume that it
like I
that
could have critically missed
took
it.
up my action. So
Fair enough. Stroop. Some ball of fog just appeared.
All right. Well, I'll stand up and turn around, assuming that they have mentioned this and I heard it.
They probably thought it.
There's no
Damn it!
thinking.
there's no thinking, no stinking thinking.
Thinking is
Yeah.
not turned on.
He was making a joke. I caught that he was making a joke,
Oh,
but it's totally unnatural, so I'll blast it.
Okay. You got something that can attack an object?
Well, Eldritch Blast.
Got any Yosemite Sam sound bites?
Does Eldritch Blast attack a creature? That's what I'm saying.
A beam of cracking energy streaks toward a creature within range.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
So you'll try to Eldritch Blast and you'll discover that you're unable to target it. So it's not a creature.
Okay.
When he's
And I
unable to target
assume-
it, does he not waste the spell slot?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
A cantrip. So
Who cares? Well, you can learn things from cantrips. You learn, for example, that it's not a creature.
well, you learned it's not a creature, and Stroop was clever enough to think that aloud to everybody else.
Yes, I
It's
was.
not a creature.
Using my outer voice.
All right. And then
I assume I can't try another spell. That was it.
that would be your action.
Unless you got
Yes.
a bonus action spell.
Just a healing one.
Try to heal.
Okay.
I'm not going to do that.
So after Stroop, to the east, a geyser of water just sort of comes up and moves 10, 20, 30 feet. And seems like it dashes, but it can't do anything else. It's just seems like a water elemental. You've seen them before, shimmering across the top of the lake, and it's got the waves rushing up on either side of it, and you got a typical wake behind it. So it's it's a water elemental. But it is unable to attack kind.
All right. So I would like
I
to.
can read you a little bit about water elementals because you've dealt with them before, and you have Timidor, who is able to cast some forms of water elemental. Why is that water elemental under W? Okay, must be under elemental. Right?
Under E.
Okay, water elementals, large.
Large. He's good looking.
Oh, my bad. It's a good thing I looked it up. I knew its speed was 30, but it's got a swim speed of 90. So it actually can get up here and attack Bruce. All righty.
So are they resistant to fire?
Um,
I would
switching,
guess.
switching glasses. There we
Or are
go.
they particular?
Damage resistance. The elementals are resistant against acid, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical weapons. Didn't say anything about fire. They're immune to poison. They cannot be exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, made prone, restrained, or unconscious.
made
You can
prone,
slow
huh?
them down by freezing them.
Can't be made prone.
Let's see. If an elemental takes cold damage, it partially freezes and its speed is reduced by 20 feet until the end of its turn. Multi-attacks, which it's going to be using now.
Multi-bangle.
It can slam or it can try to whelm. Okay, so it will try to engulf Krush, but, you know, as a lizard guy, he's good at holding his breath and he's got water breathing anyway. But and he misses, but he's sloshed up onto the deck and splashed around Krush, but Krush was able to avoid getting swallowed up inside. So we'll go to Kaim.
Okay, then I will go ahead and take out my silver or
Oh.
my
My bad. Krush does take some damage though, even though no. Yeah. Krush will take some damage even though he saved and wasn't swell. Okay. Sorry, Kaim. Continue. Take out your
well, so I want to for my bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on the elemental.
okay.
So then I would like to let's see. How far, like what are these? How
These
far
are
away
10
is it?
These are 10-foot hexes.
So
George, roll
10.
die 6. Die 6, George.
Oh, sorry. Three.
Okay.
3.
That's good. That's good for the party. And that's all I'll say.
So then I would like to come up here and hit it with my longsword. With my ICB longsword for my ice one. Can I do that? 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I get a 20.
Your longsword's an icy one? Nice.
Yes.
All
So,
right.
and I had a natural 20, which is like super awesome.
Yeah.
Double dice damage and stuff.
And stuff. Let me get
So
my.
when the ship moves and people pull away from each other, do both sides get attacks of opportunity?
I don't think that's how it works, but the ship, I mean, the elemental is actually on the ship because he splashed.
Oh, is
He
he?
splashed around Krush.
17.
Never mind.
19 points. And then what did you say it gets
I
extra
think
for
like if you
ice?
flung somebody away, you don't get opportunity attacks on them unless they make the move, which is silly.
Wouldn't
So,
want to be silly.
so then I did 19 points of damage. And then I don't know, you said something extra about frost damage too, or ice damage.
You slowed them down by 20 feet, I think.
Okay. So then I guess I will try to hit him
By
again.
20 feet. Yeah, so he can only move 10 feet now since he's no longer swimming.
Perfect. So then, yeah, 19 points that time, and then I'm gonna try to hit him again. Let's see, 11 plus 7, so to 18. Does 18 hit?
18 hits.
Nice. My die 10. 4, 7.
Hey, did you double the code damage because it was a nat?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And then, so that would be 12 points that time.
Okay. 12 more points, 31. elementals tend to have 114 on the average hit points. This is something Timidor also can let you know.
Hey, guys. Well, I can't yet, but
Okay, and then Vogelmew will just
Kitty
come
Woggle.
up. He's just gonna come up a little closer here, like that.
Okay. Then it'll go to Krush. So he's backing off a bit from the elemental. Gonna try hitting it with his magic scimitar, but we're also going to go 10, 20, 30. Is there a lair? Alignment? Yeah. Can't you move these on? Oh, here it is. Lairs. Move to top? No. You figure the button called lair would actually allow you to move it up or down.
You'd think.
Huh. Oh, well. But it looks like only Roland is in it. But, oh, and he wasn't attached to the ship, but he's there. And Krush is going to attack with his scimitar and hit. And he also gets a bonus action with the scimitar and miss. All right. So he did okay.
did
Then
Sagan passing through the fog have any visible effect on him?
you can't see him, but he's on the other side of it, he says. I think. All right. This is not Ursa's lucky day as another water elemental takes its turn and tries to whelm. DC 15 strength, Ursa. You're pretty strong.
Water 1 and water 0 work at the same time?
And make me a
Yeah,
saving
no,
throw.
I see it. I see
Yeah.
it.
Strength saving throw. Doesn't say anything about athletics, so just straight strength.
Okay. 17.
17. Okay. It still comes crashing, bludgeoning down on you for 13 points of bludgeoning. And it is also on the ship. I'm going to shrink it down a bit.
Drinky dink. Put him on the ship.
Put him on the ship.
All right.
Hey, I just got those back.
Then it's Timidor.
Timidor, where are you?
Let's see if they boil. We'll do
Have some
some
music.
fireball. And it'll be high enough so that, as to not harm the ship. And it'll sculpt around Ursa, Kime, and Krush. But it'll hit those guys.
Fireball XL5.
And this will be a level 4 fireball.
Hey, John, do you own like the Thunderbirds?
Level 3.
I
All
don't
right.
own any Thunderbird stuff.
Thunderbird stuff? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's just Linda advertised on the it was like $35 for the Blu-ray set.
That's pretty lousy. Let's see. So that's 21 plus 5 because of some wizardry ability I have. Plus I'm going to expend a charge on Mr. Stick of Elemental Enchantment, which will give me another 8. So that's 34 fire damage.
Or half with dex save.
Or half with Dexies.
17?
Half of 34?
No,
Last time I checked.
17 or 18 to say.
Oh, DC hasn't changed. What is it? It's still where is it written? It's written there, 17.
Okay. They look like they both are steaming mad at failing their saving throw.
Literally.
All right. Any movement then from Timidor?
He's gonna grab onto the mast. He's gonna
Okay.
move right to the mast, you know,
Yeah.
in the
Okay.
center there.
Okay.
So-
Then it will go to this giant who rises out of the water, and he casts a spell which will hit Roland, Vogelfest, Timidor, not Carniho, and Stroop. What he casts is the spell Tidal Wave, which is 30 feet long and 10 feet wide, but he's positioned it so he will hit the characters I mentioned.
But you said, I'm confused because you said not Carney Ho and Stroop. So not Stroop or yes Stroop.
Not Carniho and Stroop. No, he
So-
will hit.
So yes Stroop.
Well, let me double check. Yeah, he can get Vogelfest and Stroop. So, yep, he rises up. He casts Tidal Wave. So, Roland will make a save versus dexterity. And he fails.
Uh-oh.
And Vogelfest makes a dexterity save.
Mm. Oh, that's not me.
The giant has
plus
come
4.
quite a bit out of the water, but he's around 18 feet tall, it seems like.
Plus 4B. Oh, he got an 11.
Okay, so he will take 8 bludgeoning damage. Ouch.
8.
Okay, he will take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, but he's not pushed off the ship. He's knocked prone. Oh, sorry. He only takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Wait, no, he did fail save. 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and he's knocked prone.
Yep.
I don't think Vogelfest or any of you have got fires, so they aren't put out. Timidor also make the dexterity save.
He got a 9.
Okay, so he'll also take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and he's knocked to the he's not prone, but he's still hanging on, so he wasn't blown
I
off.
said I ran to the mast, you know, and tried to wedge myself in there good or what, you know, so.
I know, I get it. You're not blown off the ship, but you're still knocked prone when you fail to save. All right.
Well, I'm not prone to argue.
Stroop.
Wait, is it my turn or am I rolling too?
No, you're rolling a dexterity save
Okay.
against Tidal Wave.
You're entitled to a save.
Dexterity is 19.
All right. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, but your shoes probably gripped to the wood, so you weren't knocked down. You're not prone.
10 points, you say?
Yep. And then the water just gushes and just floats down, splashes around, and the tidal wave is gone. Tiny 30-foot long tidal wave. All
He
righty.
didn't like getting wet.
So his turn is done, and we go to Sagan. Oh, he didn't move, but he positioned himself where he's now got his battle axe in both hands, and he's looking at Sagan.
Is this ship moving faster than I can run on water?
No, it's only moving at 30. You can move faster than 30.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna step out onto the water and attack this guy. I don't want to be encumbered by.
I mean, you would get exhaustion if you were running alongside the ship the whole way. Yes, but
Well, the whole way, yeah, but you know,
yeah, you can't. Monks can't sustain their like running for miles for miles.
not miles, but there's like I'm not gonna get more exhausted running like for a round or two or even 10 rounds or
No, it's not going to come up during a 10-round average melee. No.
right. So okay, I'm down on the ground, down on the surface of the water where I can get more movement room, and I'm
Okay.
going to attack WG1. See a water elemental?
He's some sort of watery
Water
giant.
god.
Giant.
I'll attack him with the lightning and see how that works. You know, the lightning sword. That's where is this? Oh, he's looking for stuff. Okay, yeah, that's going to be 24. Does it hit?
24 hits.
And that's going to be 11, 7, 18 points. Some of it's 6 of it's no. Yeah, anyway, 18 points. Yeah, okay, yeah. D6 at 5.
Magic. It's a magic weapon, and lightning works against him, so he takes all 18.
Okay, and I don't get any shock back by sitting on the water or anything?
No.
Okay. All right, that's one hit. I'll hit him again. Yeah, that's even a better hit, but no lightning this time. So that's 9 more.
Okay.
And now we're going to flurry upon him. Wait. Let me look at something. Stun. Okay, yeah, I'll use a key point to try to stun him during one of these hits. The
Okay.
target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of my next turn.
He is a giant. They tend to be very calm.
Yeah, but a bad roll is a bad roll.
Yes.
And I kind of suspect that this is not going to be a long, drawn-out battle, so I can probably afford it.
All right. You got stats on the stun.
Just a saving throw versus con.
Okay.
292, page 292. I can tell you it's
You don't have a difficulty class or something? I can't do a
Oh,
save.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, DC, well, whatever it is 17, I think it is these days.
Well,
Let me look.
check.
Yeah,
Be good to
17.
have. Be good to know coming into the game.
yeah, D17, DC 17.
He doesn't seem to be knocked prone, but he also seems to be kind of semi-hovering there in the water. So,
Now, this is a stun, not a knock prone.
oh, okay. So, well, he still seems to be hovering there. He's not.
Okay, so he's fine. He's not stunned, and then I'll flurry upon him. Let's see. Does 21 hit?
21 hits.
Let's see, flurry. Flurry from where is the, here we go. Staff.
Did you say they're resistant to bludgeoning damage?
Resistance to non-magical bludgeoning.
This is magical. So there we go. That's 11
Well, that was
points.
for the elementals anyway.
That's 11 points. And can these be knocked prone or not?
A giant might be able to be knocked prone.
Yeah, okay. So go ahead and make the DC 17.
I'm saying you don't
versus,
know.
Yeah. Make a DC 17 versus Dix or be knocked prone.
Yeah, he seems okay. Oh, Dex?
Dex.
Yeah, he's still okay.
All right. And the last one is does 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. So that's D6 and 5. So that's 9 more points. And I don't know what this thing's got, so I'm going to take away any reactions it may have until the end of my next turn. No save.
Okay.
And there it is. That cost me 2 key points.
Sounds good. Let me double check this. Okay. Oh, Rowan. Sorry. He took 20 points. He was not prone from the he seems to be
Not
down and
Rowan.
unconscious.
I mean,
It's
more
nice.
like
It's
Peter or
nice to
something.
encounter people who can be killed outright.
Why,
Okay.
why is
Uh,
Timidor down?
He's
Did I turn
prone.
Timidor? Oh, Timidor's prone.
Oh, intentionally prone?
Kitty is prone.
Oh, I got knocked
They were
Oh,
out.
knocked
tidal
down by
wave.
the
Oh.
tidal wave.
Got
Kitty
it.
is not prone. Timidor is prone. Rowan is unconscious and prone. Stroop is okay. Cornyho is on top of the
Monk
mat.
is Sagan. Sagan is the monk.
Okay.
Sagan
Rowan.
Satori is his name.
Rowan will do a death save. All right. Yes. NPCs hit death save. Ursa.
Ursa, excuse me. Ursa will cast Banishment at 5th level, which allows her to target 2 water elementals.
Nice.
The DC is 17 Charisma.
Nice.
Of which they have shit. Nice. Nice. -1 on their charisma. 17. Okay. 1 and 9. Okay. If they come from a different plane, which they do, they're permanently banished. Is that the way it works?
The way I read it is if I maintain concentration for the full 1 minute, then they are banished that plane forever.
Very nice. Screw. And again, do it twice.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Well,
Stroop.
I'll turn my attention to Mr. Bad Boy there.
What did he do? He banished
Mr. Bad
water
Boy.
elementals?
I'm
Yes, Ursa banished the water elementals.
So,
That's a useful spell. Demio.
cast Hex.
In certain situations.
Hey, Christy, have you beaten all the
Oops, wait.
scenarios in Demio?
Hmm.
Did you beat all the scenarios in Demio?
Hmm.
Okay, so now can I cast a spell and have a reaction?
You can cast a spell, but generally your reaction is not during your turn.
Okay. Well, it says as a reaction when a creature you can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
I
never
mean,
mind. Never mind, because this is going to be a saving throw. So I won't do that.
Okay. Also, you're gonna be thrown into this fog next turn.
Okay, well, I can move after I cast my spell.
Yeah,
What do you think about that?
just want people to remember that the fog is right here, even though it's underneath the ship. There's got to be a way of putting it higher.
You have to
Alright,
make
so
it like the
this
mount or something.
Well, because the ship's already a mount is probably the issue.
Hmm.
Can you mount it to the
Oh,
ship?
he doesn't get a saving throw.
Oh, that might work. Attached to ship.
I'm just going to curse that guy.
Nope. you can attach it, but all right, curse. And what's your curse? Curses should be interesting, Jordan.
Well, it's a hex spell.
Oh, okay.
So I got to choose an ability, which is going to be wisdom, that he has disadvantage on checks.
Disadvantage.
I don't think it actually does anything to him right now.
And there's no save on that. It's just pure disadvantage against wisdom.
Yeah, basically. Well, plus I deal an extra die 6 necrotic damage whenever I hit him.
Okay. No save though.
No save.
Wow. How long
Not
does that
only
last?
that, but
that concentration?
yeah, it's concentration.
Okay.
Up to an hour. And if he drops to 0 hit points, I can then move it to another target.
Okay. You could also run forward into the fog. No, probably not.
No, I'll run to the back of the boat.
Or you could run up the mast.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna do that. If I won't run, I'll climb because I can do my normal speed climb.
Okay, because if you go up the mast, you can get out of its area of effect.
He's got to
And
use
how high
half,
is the mast?
he's got to use half his movement rate to stand up, doesn't he?
I'm not down.
He wasn't knocked down.
Oh, he's not prone.
The mast is, about 12 feet tall, but, the spear is only, at kind of like head level coming through here because the ship's got some elevation. So, I mean, if you go up the 12-foot mast, you'll be on the top. There's not a proper crow's nest, but with spider shoes, you'll be okay.
Yeah. I will do that.
Spider shoes. All right. That's Stroop. The water elemental's gone. Kime.
All right. Well, then I guess I will switch. So if they're banished, then does that count as them dying so that I can use my action to move it to him?
I'm going to say, yeah,
Okay. Then I'm
but
gonna.
but I really should read. I mean, because it might actually be stuck on them because they're not dead, and you can only move it if like they go to 0, right? Something like that.
If when they die.
Yeah, so probably you can't banishment. You attempt to send another creature, targets native. Yeah, it didn't die, I'm afraid.
Okay.
So I don't think you can. You might be able to drop concentration and cast another one.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could cast another one.
But, that's an action instead of a bonus action.
Yeah, no, so that's okay. All right. Well, then I will switch to my bow here. Hank's my friend. And then I'm going to try to shoot at the giant there.
All righty.
Does 17. So 24 should hit, right?
24 hits.
Perfect. So 8, 9, 12 points.
Okay.
And again, let's see, 3, 13. Does 14 hit?
14 does not.
Okay. Alrighty. And then I guess going to move a little more to the middle, and Vogel Kitty will right himself. And he will stay crouched over there next to Timidor.
Okay. Fogs are coming.
Oh, wait, yeah, Fog here. So he can run over by me. I can't click him though.
Well, where's the fog going to be when the ship moves? You're going to be in the fog that way?
The fog will be about right there.
Which I can't tell because it's not on top.
Yeah, I know.
Is there any other ball can you draw or whatever?
I did another one, and it also
No, I mean, can you draw a ball?
Oh. Let's see if I bring this. Wait, I brought that one in later. It's okay.
That should be on Roland, but not on Vogelfest.
Yeah, about like that. So it will move 3 more hexes.
Which is, let's see.
1, 2, 3. Be there. This back of the ship.
For the first time, that wasn't back of ship.
Say again. I have to unattach, detach.
So if he runs there, he'll end up in the fog, right?
I believe so.
And it's
So
the whole width of the ship.
width of the ship.
Yeah.
So if he just stays where he is, he'll get carried through out to the other side next time.
Yeah. Good point. I want to be more like there too. Well, I guess he'll still stay there next to Timidor since that's what he would have been instructed to do, and I wouldn't have been able to tell him otherwise.
Okay. And we'll move
So-
to Crouch, who is relieved that the water elementals aren't there. So he'll sheath his scimitar and go back to steering, and the ship will move. 10, 20, 30. About there. All righty. Then Timidor.
Timidor will unprone himself with half his movement rate. And come here, hand. There we go. Whoop. Timidor, stand up. But he's just gonna, for the rest of his movement, he's just gonna move in between the mast and barrels and whatever there is to be wedged in upon. And then he'll shoot at the water giant. Another fireball. Okay, Mr. Fireball.
Mr. Fireball.
Yeah.
We roll better this time. Well, that's better. Plus
This time.
31 plus, come on, calculator. 31 plus 5 plus another expending of the, where's my sheet? With the staff of elemental
Okay.
enchantments. And that'd be another 8. That'd be 44 points or half. Fireball sculpting around Sagan far enough out that it doesn't hit any of the ship.
Ooh, how much was that?
44 or half. Still DC 17.
He took it all, and he's bloodied. He's also steaming mad. All righty. Anything else from Timidor?
Nope. Is the kitty? Where's the kitty? Kitty's right there.
Next to you.
All right. He's casting another spell. Is Thunder Wave. He's upscaling it, upcast, upslotting it. He's got a 15-foot cube.
And how far away is he from me?
Well, he's
only-
gonna move first.
Oh,
He's gonna move right up here so he can get everybody in this group, including Stroop.
except I will cast a counter spell.
Get off the computer.
All right. Well,
Where's counter spell?
he didn't upscale it high enough.
Interrupt spell casting. Spell at less than level 3. If spell level greater or equal to 4. Okay, I'm going to cast counter spell at 4th level.
Well,
Sorry. Careful.
so much for him. Well, gee, that's his to do. I don't even know what happened to Sagan. There he is. He's underneath him. All right,
Underneath
giant
you.
climbed up. Thunder fizzle.
Thunder fizzle.
Too bad. That's a good one for like killing people and knocking them off ship. Yeah, Sagan.
I'll hit him with my sword. Yes, I will. For a whole bunch, like 12 and 6 more, 18. Yeah. Zap.
Okay.
I'll hit him with the sword again. Yes, I will. For less. For 6.
Okay.
I'll flurry upon him. Now I have to use a luck point because I'm pretty sure 13 will miss. No, 12 will miss too. So that one misses. That cost me a luck point to miss. Normally happen. Well. But the second one will hit for 965 for 10 plus make save versus dex or be knocked prone.
He seems okay.
And I forgot to mention I wanted to use another key point to try to stun him. So go ahead and make a save versus con. That's 17.
Yeah. Even before his plus.
Okay. And that means I'm done.
Okay, the fog is gone. Roland has a chance to bleed again. Ursa.
Let's see. So the giant is stationary and the boat's moving past him. He's not on the boat.
No, he's actually climbed up on the edge of the boat, but it doesn't seem to be tipping as much as you think it should.
Okay. So the boat's pretty much stopped then, right?
He's not made it.
No, he's gonna keep going, but it'll turn a bit.
And him with it.
Yes.
Okay. Just
So
gonna
the
move
only
back a bit,
only thing that's going to drop behind is Sagan.
and we'll
I'm
sacred
all over
flame
the
him.
island.
DC
Luckily, I'm not
17 dex.
Yeah, he failed that.
All right. Sacred flame. Eight plus 5. $11 points.
Okay. 8 doesn't look well off.
Vogelfest should leap and finish him.
And get all the XP? That damn cat.
Ursa's done. We'll move to Scroop.
So he's not looking good.
Nope.
Okay, well, maybe
Well,
I'll
to be
just
fair,
blast
he
him.
never looked good.
Let's see. I was looking back at my hex that I threw, and it says disadvantage on ability checks. That's not saving throws, I'm guessing.
No, that's not saving throw.
Yeah. I misread it. So what I was going to do doesn't really matter. So I'm just going to
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast him, although I'll keep the hex there. Um, 17 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 10. 15 points force damage.
Okay. And we moved to Kime.
All right. Ooh, I got a 20. I got a 20. 11.
20 is plenty.
Yeah, so 7, 14, 16, 17, 18. So 21.
21 hit.
No, I got a 20. 21 for
20
damage.
21 damage. Yeah, that will slew him.
Sorry,
And I
Vogel.
helped.
Did he fall on the ship, off the ship, disappear, or what?
He shrunk down a bit, but he's still clinging to the ship. He's got like one leg up and the other leg is
Help rowing,
Um,
help rowing, help rowing.
Now, who can I assign my hex to now that he's dropped his hero? Anybody?
you can put it on
Anybody?
Scroop. All right.
Oh, wait, I forgot to add that in.
I'll do a spare the dying on Roland if it's not too late.
Well, he only had 2 death saves, so I mean, unless he critically failed.
Okay.
All right. And then yes, people can grab oars and slow the thing down, and
I just realized when I hit him with my Eldritch Blast, I should have hit him with another 11 points. So if that helps me get all the XP.
11, 156. It would not have. So
Yes.
So did you say he's on the ship or off the ship?
he's sort of like one leg on and one leg off. He's doing a crotch rocket on it.
So is he matching, are we dragging him with?
Yeah. I mean, he's surprisingly not as heavy as he once looked, but he's still pretty big. He's not good for the ship there. No.
Is there
Any useful material components or components for potions from a
good eating
giant?
on a water giant?
I'll give you a medicine roll because it's maybe something that's in her book, but
Has he got anything more standardly treasurely of in nature?
+8.
well, we'll wait on the roll first, the medical roll.
Can I just want to say I'm moving my
I'm gonna
hex to
cast
Krush because
Guidance
it's not
on
going to hurt him
myself.
at all, and it'll keep it active for an hour.
Okay, back to Ursa.
I'm
What
going to
did you say?
cast guidance on myself as well to get
Okay.
a deck. So the base roll is 15 plus 3 more, is 18.
Yeah, you wanna go for the gills.
Oh, the gills, of course. Oh, let's
Also,
alleviate him of his gills.
he's got the dirty big axe. He's got a backpack that's like seal skin and coated.
Take all those
Yeah.
things. And his
Backpack of
gills.
a size usable by people.
No, he's still 12, 13 feet tall, but he was sporting about 18 feet when he was fighting.
But it would make a nice little house for
Troop.
Vogelfest to keep dry on
Well,
ship.
It would fit quite nicely on Grape Ape, actually.
Oh.
A bit big for him, but you could take in the straps a bit.
You could load it with rocks. Load it with rocks, and he's armed and ready to go.
All right, inside, since I'm assuming you're gonna search,
Yes.
Oh, yes.
inside he has, I'll type it in chat, he has 8 gems in his pack. They're 50 gold piece value each.
Mm.
He's got an ivory scroll case.
Mm.
He's got a potion.
Giant size.
No, just potion.
Wow.
Regular size.
He's a giant.
potion.
And he has a spell book.
Damn, bro.
Spell book. What's he doing with spell book?
He squished a wizard. You get to keep it.
Yeah. I can give you the spells later. I'm on the wrong computer, but I can give you a quick run of the names.
Yes.
He's got Fog Cloud.
I guess we saw that.
He's got Ice Knife,
That's so nice.
Thunder Wave,
I'm picking up a theme here.
Detect Magic, Identify, Shield, Silent Image, Misty Step, Mirror Image, Tidal Wave, and Dispel Magic.
Mirror image. What was after mirror image?
Tidal Wave
Tidal wave. And then what?
and Dispel Magic.
Title of the spell. It's title.
And those are the spells that are in there, or you say you need to check later for all of them, or what?
No, I said I would post a list later because I'm on a different computer with this list. But,
Fog
that's all
cloud,
we have.
fog cloud, ice knife, thunder wave, detect magic, identify, shield, silent image, misty step, mirror image. No, mirror what? Mirror image.
Mirror Image.
Mirror image.
Oh, I guess he also had Detect Thoughts and looks like Gust of Wind.
Detect thoughts and gust of wind.
Those were tiny. He didn't have those in his brain.
Is a waterproof spell book?
Yeah.
See, those ought to be worth more than a regular spell book.
Because you can read them in the tub.
And I'll cast detect magic. Does anybody want to swim down and see if there's anything interesting underneath here?
I will.
Tegan does.
See, I knew the answer. I knew the answer. I just was wondering when we were going to hear it.
Get the rope.
Okay, put the rope on him and send him down.
Okay, so while the wizard is detecting magic and stuff, Sagan to be searching. Give me a perception roll, Sagan.
All right, 15 plus perception 9 would be 24.
That's pretty good, but you didn't find anything obvious down there that the giant stashed away, like his case or whatever, even poking through the soft dirt and stuff. For magic items, the potion is magic, and he has 2 scrolls inside the wizard case, which are magic.
2 scrolls inside the ivory case.
Yes.
2 scrolls. And what do they say on the scrolls?
Yes, in their
So the ivory case is not magic. The scrolls are magic.
scrolls are magic.
Are scrolls
Ivory
normally
case
magic?
is waterproof and worth 60 gopies.
60 GP sale value? Mm.
Yes. The scrolls appear to be labeled as they're both 4th level spells. One is locate creature, and the other one is shadow of Moil.
Shadow of Mordor?
Shadow of Moil.
MOIL?
Yeah.
MOIL. Put it in
circumcision.
chat.
Shadow of Moil.
What do they call the Jewish guy who does circumcisions?
Yes, this is the answer is Karnak says, what falls on the baby just before the circumcision?
The shadow of the Moil. You. All right.
And gems were not magic.
They were not.
Dirty big axe.
Axe has got a arcane focus on it. Possibly if there's a GP value for any of those spells that he has in his head, he would also have the spendy component for that. But I don't think there is on them. But we can check that later.
Probably not.
Identify probably needs the pearl. Is that it?
Yeah, something like that. I have one of those. Let me look. It's a 10 gold piece pearl.
And he's probably got that in addition.
I'm sorry, 100 gold piece pearl.
Okay. Let's change it up a bit. Let's do his 8 gems are actually pearls, and one of them is worth 100 gold.
8 pearls. So 7 pearls, 50 gold pieces each, 100 gold piece pearl. 7
Pearls
gold.
sound like a good thing for a giant in the water.
You'd think. Cool.
A rainbow.
All right. It's then about 6:30 after the spell's cast.
And we're just continuing to move on, yes?
Yeah.
That's what I'm
After
thinking.
we've scoured the bottom.
Yep. He looked around while you were doing that. And a quick look would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You'll have to land on shore, wait out the eclipse. But then at 17 o'clock, you could be a messer size.
You said there was 1 potion. I'll do identify on the potion while we're sailing along.
Okay. That is superior healing.
What's that?
It's a rare one. 8 die 4+8, I think.
8 die 4+8. What's that cost? And how much is the monk going to pay for it?
That costs 450 gold pieces. Each of the scrolls is 320 gold pieces.
320 GP each. Locate creature, Shadow of the Moil. Shadow of the Moil is some standard thing.
Yeah, I believe it's in Xanathar. You want to take a piss?
Piss him if you got him.
When you find out what it
Superior
does, let me
healing.
know, Tom.
Superior healing. That's almost something that the monk could actually use.
How can I use it? What is, I thought it was a magic item. What are you talking about? A magic spell? What are you talking about?
A potion, superior healing.
Oh,
8 die 4+8. You say normally potions aren't worth it.
yeah, well, that's it. A potion like that probably still isn't worth it because it's probably worth, thousands.
No, it's 450 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I'll
I'm
probably
just
buy it
saying
then.
we might actually have a potion that would be worth it for you to carry around. Oh,
Yeah.
can I get a little healing?
Oh, yeah.
20 points worth?
We'll have to leave it to the dice.
I'm
I
just
will cast this
I'm just
second
requesting
level.
20 points worth if you got it.
That's 9. And I'll try it again. And a 15.
That's more than enough. Shadow of the Moil.
Classic alchemy.
More.
So we have locate creature scroll. Do we want to just keep that for the party and, whenever we need to locate a creature or something?
Sounds fine.
But unless I need to buy it in order to copy the spell, I'll have to look and see whether I have such a thing. Let's see, 7th level ranger spell descriptions. Oh, there's ice knife. I bet I don't have ice knife. Let's see, what is ice knife good for? Ice knife, first level, drop of water or a piece of ice. Did he have a drop of water on him? You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. On a target takes 1 die 10 piercing damage. All right, fine. Shadow of the Moil.
Shadow of the Fart.
So what was the fog? The dense spear of fog?
Probably that fog cloud spell.
Just distraction.
It was a distraction?
Well, it didn't seem to do anything.
Shadow of the Moil, 4th level necromancy. 4th level necromancy. 1 action, self. Cast it on self. Allows you to do circumcision. No. Flame-like shadows wreath your body until the spell ends, causing you to become heavily obscured to others. The shadows turn dim within 10 feet of you the shadows turn dim light within 10 feet of you into darkness and bright light into dim light. Until the spell ends, you have resistance to radiant damage. In addition, whenever a creature is within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack, the shadows lash out at that creature, dealing 2 die 8 necrotic damage. Well, rude. I don't know that I would. Oh, wait. Material component is an undead eyeball encased in a gem worth 150 gold pieces.
Well, he doesn't have it.
Where are you going to get one of them?
Well, it got used up when he made the scroll. Is what I was saying. So it doesn't seem like a spell I really want, but
It's like this spell you don't want,
I want all spells. Because, I'm a lizard. So 320 gold pieces each. That's actually a good deal on Shadow of the Moil, considering it costs that extra component to make. Locate creature. Locate creature also finds people, right?
I think there's a locate person spell. I don't know. It's a random encounter, so I wrote on the random tables.
But locate person is a lower level thing, but locate creature also works for it, doesn't it? Works for people.
I'm going to say probably, if that's
I
the
mean,
case.
People are locate creature, 4th level divination. Describe, see, locate animals or plants. Describe a specific kind of beast or plant. Okay. Locate object. I don't see a locate person.
Well, maybe there isn't.
So describe or name a creature that is familiar to you. You sense the direction the creature is located as long as it's 1,000 feet away. Creature is moving, you know the direction of its motion. The spell can locate a creature known to you or the nearest creature of a specific type, such as a human or unicorn. I guess it works on humans. So long as you see, that'd be a useful spell. I may have to buy that one just so I can have the spell.
Also a cleric spell, but I don't normally carry it.
Oh, is it a cleric spell?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, in that case, it isn't going to do me any good, I guess. Where do I find it? See, these spells should list who they're good for.
They do in the new player's handbook.
Whereas I have to go back here and then go to there and then go to 4th level and see locate creature is also a wizard spell. So I may end up purchasing that just so I can learn that spell, because we could dang near use that in various places, I would think.
Okay. So you're in Messer Sacks. You've been there before.
We have.
You come into the hatchway area and you've met Harbor Master Eli before.
What's the hatchway area? Oh, there.
Down there on the bottom of the map. Even though that is the, west part, because the map is turned. Sorry.
The map is turned.
Yeah, it's north faces to the right.
Oh, I see. There's an indicator.
Anyway, but yes, Eli will say you're expected. You can go park on Dock I, which is over there in Safe Haven. And even though he said you could, go on I, there's already a ship on I, but you have to go on the other side of I, which is closer to the brig.
So more like J.
Yeah, well, it's just dock. It's got a left and right, whatever.
We go to the dock, I.
Yes, I. And then you are to see Vandenberg, and he points out where his home is. Where on the map now, above there, it says Vandenberg, and it points over there.
Vandy.
He also gives you, it's there, to the south of the brig, or the left of the brig.
Left of the brig. I see the brig. Vandenberg. Oh, all right. He's got a little house, does he?
We got a house, yeah. Spaces at a premium, so all these are kind of relatively small, 15 by 10 sort of houses. Some of the inns and stuff are bigger. Some are 2-story. You also get, passes, which are required in the city.
Wait. I gotta take out my stopwatch and start it. Okay. And how long will it take Stroop to get to Fiddler's Green?
Already there.
Well,
Oh, wow, that was fast.
no. You are to report to Vandenberg as he was expecting you. He thought a little earlier than this, but make haste.
Well, we killed off a giant. That ought to be useful.
Well, I mean, yes, Rowan is saying how you saved his life, and he's talking you up, and Eli also gives him a pass because he slipped a note to Eli. Don't know exactly what the note said, but Eli gave him a pass, and he did not come with you to Safe Haven. He departed there in the hatchway.
We brought in some criminal with secret doings. And so we go to see Vanderberg, dead ahead.
Vandenberg at
Vanderberg, dead ahead.
about 1730. Yep. And Bart Vandenberg just says that, well, first of all, he will be your new liaisons / handler guy as you are looking to settle in the Mesher County. So he's your go-to guy. You will report to him. He also gives to Ursa another sending stone.
Oh, great.
Does she have to trade in the other one?
Well,
Gave it up a while ago, it seems.
Oh, did you?
I'm assuming that was given up at Fort Mile.
All right.
If she still had it. I think, like I said, I think she might have taken it earlier. Yes. Let's see. What else did he wanted to tell you? Got to go to him. There he is. There he is. There he is. Okay. You report to him for your duties. You'll start now serving your nightly time.
He said duties.
He said duty. So that's starting today as 101. But half of your time in the next 15 seasons, no, next 20 seasons, half of your time can be done for your own stuff. But what he wants you to do initially is those of you who are looking to set up bastions, he needs you to at least visit the locations, determine where on the maps they are exactly, and then the government will deal with ownership. Some people may have to be moved, encouraged to, or bought out for bastions to go in certain places. But they basically want you to check it out, get it on the map. And where's the other bit? There you go. He will also be attending with, no, you will be attending with him. You will travel to Hartwald so that you can attend the knighting ceremony on day 109, which is 8 days from now.
How are we going there?
We'll be going on foot, horses, or we can provide wagons if that would be better for you. Or you can meet me there, that you will prefer that.
Hartwald. Hartwell.
Yes. So that is the beginning of the cold harvest season. So there's a harvest festival,
Festival?
Festival.
harvest festival.
Where,
that takes-
where is Hartwald on the? Oh, it's way across. It's on the other side. What's it doing over there? I thought Rancurst was the capital.
Hartwald is the
Wait.
cap.
Where's my?
Let me stop sharing the Messer map.
Well, but you've got it in Owlbear, right?
Yeah. So if you go to Messerhav,
Oh, Rancurst is where I come from. Wait,
Yeah.
this map doesn't look right. Why does this map not look
It's- it doesn't have all. This is just the northeast of north and southeast. This is the east, the east of Svarta.
Where's the tobacco grown?
Off the map.
Off the map.
Yeah, you go to Hartwald and then you keep going west.
Oh, so this is just the upper corner. I see. Never
Yeah.
mind. So my hometown is just off the edge.
Yeah, it's about 55 miles to Hartwald. Messer Sachs ends a little past those you know, the what you call it, the Flower Mountains or whatever Jim called it. I got a county map. I can share that.
The county map. Oh yeah, I remember where we are. I know where we are.
Share the map. There we go.
So we can go up and see where Kime and I are gonna make a bastion.
Hmm.
Well, you need to scout the areas out. Yes. Okay, so there's the county map. So you're in Messer Sachs, and that Messer Sachs County is that color that includes the island where the Dampa is,
Yes.
Dampa Island, and Hartwald is the capital over there. So, and I believe you were from Raimunti.
Yes. Yes.
So yeah, so you're close to home,
Yeah.
or close to
But
your
that
original.
that mountain is part of Messer Sachs.
Yeah, it is. Some of the land on the other side of it, on the western side, belongs to Hartwald.
Okay. Messer.
But yeah, take a snap a picture of the county map if you want it.
The county map. The county. Wait. Suddenly chop off.
What? It's not all showing.
It wasn't for a bit, but now it is. I'm gonna snap it again. There. No, snapped it. The county map.
I'll put it on the website. So now as you're becoming knights and in the peerage, it starts to be more important who's running what sort of counties and stuff.
And the guy running this
Alrighty.
county,
So yes.
you said was
Well, okay, I can give you. Yeah, I loaded the wrong map here, or the wrong peerage.
so we went to see Griefy Baron Bart von de Berg,
Yeah,
but
but he
he's
doesn't.
not in charge of Messer Sachs. He's just a military guy, head of something.
Yeah, he's
some
a
government
military guy.
looking much.
Yes, there's 3 involved here, but Let's see if I got it. Because I don't want to type these names in if I can help it.
Oh,
Where the hell is 61?
Weird things are happening with the display.
Yeah, I pulled it off the side because I'm looking for stuff.
in all the wrong places.
Well, yeah, apparently. I'll have to give you the names later on. But yes, there's a Viscount who is the administrator of Messer Sachs. Ludwig Mefny.
Be careful. He's a Viscount.
Next in line is the Baron Bart Vandenberg. And then specifically of the walled city, it's Commander Lars Eric. You've met with him before. Ursa did at least. He's a Ridar or a knight. So you will have the same title level as he has, but not seniority.
I cannot see the
And then in Messer Sachs, all the communities tend to have, a knight or at least bondsman, somebody who is in charge of the place. So if that comes up, certainly like Morass, for instance, which would be close to where some of you people want to be.
Is there a URL for this map?
Yes, there is, and I posted it some time ago on IMWAM in the D&D thread, but
Which
that
map
would
are
be
we speaking of?
not the county map, but the map we're looking at in
No,
Owlbear.
I want the
That
county.
one.
The county map is
Oh,
on
I will-
IMWAM.
No, I will put the county map in the summary notes.
Okay, I'll get it later. Then.
I'll use it. We're into the next season or close enough, so I'll use it to start the new webpage. Anyway, so you've got 8 days. He just wanted to get you settled. He wanted you to map out. He wanted to get that done as soon as possible. He also needs to provide housing for you if that's something you need at the moment. So back to the Owlbear map. Where is it that you were looking? I know Stroop wanted to put something in Messer Sachs itself.
In this mountain valley where the stream runs up against that mountain and cuts its own little gorge. I made a map once upon a time.
You want to stop sharing your Zoom too?
I thought
I
Thought
can
I had.
force you to stop sharing.
damn you, George.
Who's Dungeon Master now?
All right. So in that little valley area, yeah, I think there are some people there. Where are the monks supposed to be, Jim?
Up on the top of the mountain, he says.
Yeah.
And on the backside.
I don't know what to say here.
So
There we go. Oops. Hard to read these little things with my eyes.
on the mountain here on the butt side, so about where I put the X.
That side of the mountain is a steep cliff face.
Well, isn't that where he wanted the south?
Well, he has stuff built into there from the peak on down a ways, and he also has stuff on the back shallow slope of the mountain. They grow stuff back there.
Well, these are like 3-mile areas. How big is this thing supposed to be?
Well, let me find out.
There's associated villages with this place.
The western and southern faces of Miravor Ammon, a mountain 20 miles west of Messer Sachs, is quite sheer and less sloping, despite what it looks like on the map. One normally approaches the mountain from the north or east as a gentler slope, and roads and steps can take one up to the village and the
Well,
temple.
there are roads here, so where does it fit in here?
See where morass is?
Yes.
That road would come around to the back side of the mountain, which is how you can come up the less steep side of that mountain to get up
Okay,
to
so
the-
on the other side of the mountain here.
on the other side of that mountain, you walk up that way to get to the top, and there's probably villages or farms or whatever on that backside where the monks grow stuff.
But the monks' temple and grounds like that would actually go through the mountain to on the top, some tunnels to go through because they're on both sides of the mountain. They're on all sides of the mountain.
Up
Up
near the
high.
peak,
Yeah, up near the peak.
but you get to it by going around back.
That's the easiest way to normally approach the mountain from the north or east.
Okay, and Timidor is looking for somewhere in here.
Well, in here where this part of the mountain sticks out,
Yeah.
in order to look that wide but not be gigantic, that I mapped as a narrow ridge that sticks out, and so that south face of that is cliff, cliff-like, and that's the cliff I want to build into right above where the river runs along it,
So somewhere around here.
somewhere around there.
Okay, and Kime wanted some of this watery place.
Well, I was going to give Kime space in my place as well, but she could have farmlands and stuff out in the woods there, or woodlands and stuff over here.
Yeah, I
So
was
kind-
thinking like
The entire top of the southern side, not where I don't know how high this is. It goes like, above the tree line, or if it gets that cold.
I think it's 5,000 or 6,000 miles and a little bit of snow on top. Yes.
Yows!
5,000 or 6,000 miles, you say?
Feet. Feet.
I made a topo map once upon a time, but I don't remember how tall you told me to make it.
I think the ones to the north here are as tall as they get, which are like 6,000 to 8,000.
Well, a considerable part of the southern side, below the tree line, I suppose, is a sheer area that's like put out with a lot of giant flower boxes, concrete
I
flower
just
boxes.
I just need to hit the locations. So
He's up at the
Oh.
peak.
yeah, I put a circle there on the peak.
Yes.
Well, like I said, the vineyards and the village itself, the temple could be up higher, but the vineyards and village itself would be lower,
I guess they would have to be.
but on the northern side though. And I was going to extend that for my my part to extend more toward the west.
Okay, I mean, you get out of Messer about here, where I've drawn that line.
No, he means on the west side of the mountain.
On the west side of the mountain, I would still be, on the mountain.
He wants to build onto that existing complex of monk stuff.
Okay,
Uh,
so and you'll raise falcons, and there'll be my side of the mountain, and you'll cut a home inside a big tree.
No, in rock.
Oh, it's a good book, though. Read it.
I'll make apiaries and flowers and vineyards and that kind of thing.
Okay, so
I'll
it
go
doesn't
back.
look like
I'll go back
Any
on
of
this
it-
one and show you the map I made.
yeah. Okay, so it doesn't look like any of that interferes with like the pig country over here, the swamp up here, or this area down here. Okay, so yes, there could easily be various people, especially down there in the Kime area, because that's actually a nice little secluded area where they're bound to be raising animals because they have a natural pen on either side. But
For
you know,
troops.
bastions aren't that huge.
No, they're not huge at all. But, you know, I was thinking people might, accumulate in the area and make a village outside of Bastion.
Yep. So very likely, if a wizard's going to be setting up shop there, probably somewhere in here is going to be a new village. And we'll have to determine what that's like. Stroops will be over here. And Ursa someday will build someplace else. But for now, he'll be hanging out with you people. Okay. So yeah, you can get out there and venture, and you'll probably want to like camp the night.
So everybody's got a bastion in this area except me.
Looks like it.
So is there a nice spot where you can see both the sunset and the sunrise, where it could have a Prihet temple?
Sunset and sunrise.
I'm thinking
Well,
one of those foothills.
They took the high mountain points, but
No, I think he's talking like somewhere at
Yeah.
the top of this
you
foothill.
could go on one of the hills there. It's probably better than north of the mountain, which is swamps and dirty hills. So,
Right.
like right up here, for instance, you could make a nice temple.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, at this point, it's shrine, not
Okay.
temple.
We'll call it a shrine, a 10 by 10 shrine.
But yeah, there you go. And then
It's all mine.
and then you're
I'm not sharing with
just
anybody.
like 12 miles away from Stroop, which isn't that far. Easily, a little over an hour traveling time, about an hour for the monk.
Everybody needs to be close to Street.
Where's Stroops?
Okay.
Where's Stroops?
In Messersack.
Stroop will be in Messer Sachs itself.
I see.
He's buying up some land, and he's actually expanding the city.
Yeah,
Okay.
outside the south side of the city. I don't know.
Well, he's extending the walls a bit and building a new tower. So he'll be by Fiddler's Green, but he's shoring up the place. Quite literally, as it's the shoreline.
How thick is this
He's
mountain? Is
extending.
would you say it's like the base is miles wide? What's the base of the mountain? Miles?
Well,
You can read the hexes.
it's like the mountain area here is about 18 miles.
It would take a long time to go through the mountain with a tunnel.
It would.
Well, when you're up at the top and you know,
If you're up at the top, it's you might have like 3 miles of tunnel or less. Probably less.
What level wizard do you have to be to do like a rock to mud?
rock the mud is
Transform rock is a 5th level spell.
the 5th level spell.
So
Yeah.
you need to be like a 10th level wizard or 9th level or
9th.
9th.
hire someone to continually do that, and probably can put some pretty impressive tunnels, but you can't just turn it into mud. You got to also shore the place up with arches and stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
if you make it arch shaped to begin with, you can make 40-foot wide, 40-foot tall arches. That'd be stable.
Okay, so you do your scouting around. You don't have Vigo, but you got maps. And you're searching out the area, and you're seeing, who's living there. So it doesn't look like you have to move too many people.
No, we want to attract people. We want to move them to the places where it's good. We're
Yes,
we're setting up
they're
a
not-
big area here.
I'm just saying they're not. You're not having to relocate. People is what I feared up
Well,
there.
considering I'm gonna like eat into the side of a cliff, nobody's living inside the side of a cliff.
Yes.
There are some dwarves in my story. it used to be a copper mine, I think it was, toward the top and down, and now it's been converted to storage and growing mushrooms.
Okay.
But they're still mining down, so there's a dwarven community there. We can probably connect your place and my place and the village and all sorts of things with under mountain tunnels.
Yeah, that'd be miles and miles of tunnels.
Yeah, well, yeah. But if you don't have to cut through it, you just do so much per day. You hire someone to do it. They take out some every day.
Okay, so how many hours you think mapping, looking around? 6, 15, camping out.
So we're doing this before the trip to Hartwald?
Well, yeah, you got like 8 60-hour days, so there's still plenty of time to be chewing up stuff.
Well, we could easily find a place in one of those days, I would think.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. So I'm just gonna move it to you would have reported back to Vandenberg.
Where's Hartwald? Oh, there it
Which
is.
side of the map?
Yeah.
We're going to go
about
west
55 miles away. Okay. During day 103, you'll be back in Messer Sachs proper. Ursa will get a sending spell.
Hello.
Hello, who is he?
Yeah, it's there you go. And then
that sound goes off of your head before you get to 25 words, and that's why Holt always hated it.
and basically it's like, hey, it's Bart. You guys still out there in the mountains? I need you to go check out a place above Morris. You available?
Well, we're a little bit indisposed. Bart's
Well,
character.
actually, you're back at Messer Sachs. He just doesn't know. You're like, half a mile away.
Well,
Yeah,
but what did he say exactly that he was?
he wants to know if we can do a little mission off to, where did he say?
Morris.
North of Morass.
We've been there before.
Yeah, tell him, yeah, we can do it. Let's do it.
Tell him, yeah,
Well-
all the guys are here in town. We just gotta turn off the tap and pull Stroop from under the barrel.
It's like it's
Hey,
been
I'm
months
equally
and you
likely
haven't
to be
called, and now
eating.
you just want to do.
I
Just
think
want us to
I
do
think the
something.
walkie-talkies have got 3 uses per eclipse charge. I have to double check that, but oh, you're in town? Come over to my house.
His little
Right.
teeny house.
Over.
Come here, over. Come over here.
And burger.
That guy doesn't write. He doesn't call. Then just
So
out of the
we're both-
blue,
We're both in town.
hey,
We'll go
I
and
need you
talk
to do
him.
this.
Yeah. Let's go talk to him.
The way it works, man. All right.
Right.
Let me get my chat going again here. That's weird. I didn't pull chat off. I didn't detach it. It just disappeared, and now it's detached when I bring it back. Okay. He says he wants you to go check with this guy.
This guy,
Morass, and you think you might actually know this guy. This was You never got his last name before, but
I don't know. Hold on.
pig farmer Krim, who's actually now going up a level. He's now what's known as a Bondi or a Freeman. He's actually in charge of the morass area. It's below a knight, but it's it's a prestigious place.
He's a Freeman.
But yeah, he was the guy who went with you when you took out when Vogo took out the black dragons.
Yeah.
You you helped rescue his daughter Darla,
That's
who were
right.
taken
That's
by
right.
kobolds.
Is he live in Morass or is he higher or north of there?
He lives in Morass now because he's actually in charge of the place. Turns out you left him with a significant amount of copper, which you guys couldn't carry at the time. You took the spendy stuff,
That's true.
but he and all these kids took the copper. You can find this out as you're now in Morass.
Yeah.
So he's got more than enough to make a copper wire.
Yes, but yeah, there was a decent pile of copper, so he bought up a lot of the land and all the orphan kids after the parents were killed, by the kobolds. He's set up, and they're now running like pig farms, and yeah, he's the big.
How much was all that copper worth?
Well, I mean,
Is
not
there a
that
ton of
much,
it?
not that much to adventurers, but
And just so you know, Timidor, he's got pieces of copper wire stuck in his boots and his collars and his underwear, whatever.
yeah, he wears it as a nose ring.
See, you
No,
got
but
an
he's
underwear.
Yes, but no, what he reported to the Baron about was that more kids, as they're prone to do, like to play around the ruins of that rune castle or rune shrine, which was on top of the cavern that had the baby black dragons in it.
And where is that on the map?
It's right across the river here, right about. Well, give me the map tool. There you go.
Draws it.
It's right here.
Yeah, that's where I thought it was.
Texas across the river.
Yeah. No, the kids like to play there, the runes, and they said they went to play at the runes, and there were some winged kobolds there who shooed them away. So it looks like the kobolds are back. And the kids said the kobolds were dumping shit into the runoff stream.
Literal
which is,
shit?
Well, they were dumping
Or tapping.
baskets of something into the water, and that
Yeah,
runoff
tapping it.
stream is actually pretty nice for the farmers, as it flows downhill to the west towards the capital. So,
How dare they?
Kobolds don't have wings, do they? What are winged kobolds?
kobolds can have wings, yes.
They're kobolds with wings.
There are a few that are winged. Yes.
Yeah.
But you got to pronounce it winged.
Winged,
Yes.
yeah.
Good.
So yeah, Pig Boy.
Made good.
Want you to go check that out, and he's appreciative of all the treasure and stuff you've done in the past. So there's all sorts of free pork here.
Pork.
Free pork?
Free pork.
Might want to put a limit on that with Mr. Sherman here.
Yes, I mean there's some dried pork, so you can fill up your bags or your whole.
Pork jerky.
He doesn't have he does not have a portable hole's worth of.
You say it's dry, huh? Okay, well, I'll take about
But
it.
if you all had backpacks and
If the
reasonable
hole we're
appetites,
talking about is Stroop's pie hole, it could be
I,
pretty.
I'm just
Well,
gonna put some in my pouch in my cape.
Just a little bit.
and a little more, and a little more, and a little more. There we go. So we've been to this place before.
You have, and I don't want to be, asking too much, but can you see up those caverns? I heard you guys can do stuff like that.
See off them?
Yeah,
Seal them up.
you
Oh,
probably
seal.
can.
If those kobold cult is back again, let's
Well, I mean, if
have that ready-made caverns.
if we seal them up, they'll just dig it out again. Wouldn't it?
Yeah,
be,
they're very good binders, kobolds.
Wouldn't it be better to seal their fates?
I agree, sir.
I was thinking.
Perhaps
Perhaps
both.
Stroop would agree, so he gets to kill people. Kill them all. Kill them all.
Hey, I don't kill everybody.
Oh, not
I
everybody.
don't really think that's a good idea. Oh, but if you go, you get the chance to kill maybe 50, 60 dozen kobolds.
Anyway, last time you went up there all the way to the road, and then you went, north of the river to begin with, and then you trudged west, and then you got to it from overland. You
Yeah.
could certainly, go a different direction. I'm just saying that's how you did it before. You came up here and went over like that.
And why wouldn't we do the same?
I didn't want to presume.
Is that how the kids will go there?
Yeah, they often will go that way, but they also have a tree that's over the river, which they sometimes like to crawl over the tree. It's not so much a river, it's like seasonal runoff. It's not that big this time of the year.
Kobolds of Terabithia.
And were these kobolds harsh when they ran these kids off?
Well, they weren't, they didn't draw blood. They were, whapping their wings.
So we're supposed to seek a diplomatic solution?
Oh, I don't care for that. Just get rid of the kobold.
He's giving us bags of kobold poison.
Smash them.
Well,
Smash them.
He says they're polluting the river.
Yeah, that's what the kids said.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's at least go investigate.
Oh,
He's
by
not offering-
I
polluting-
can clean a certain portion of that.
He's not offering us any money up front, is he?
No, he asked the
Pork.
Yes, the government.
You get pork.
he asked the Baron, and the Baron assigned you to it.
Okay, so we'll take all the pork that we can carry.
He
Or
did
enough,
offer you pork.
like a cubic foot of it anyway.
Got any back bacon, eh?
It's mostly,
Foot is a lot of
mostly-
pork.
He's offering mostly a fresh meal now and pork jerky to take with.
That's right. I'll take the pork
Very
jerky
good.
and a fresh meal now, and I'll go.
That works for me.
Okay, pork feast, pork jerky.
1 cubic foot of dried pork.
Pork jerky.
Trichinosis free.
No
Oh.
guarantees on that, but we got you.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
I have prestidigitation to clear it.
Really? Will that work?
Sure, why not?
What is this place?
It appear to be good.
Prestidigitation. Why would prestidigitation clean
Work.
pork?
You work because
Well,
you
I can
cleanse-
instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic.
And you think that a pulled pork would be considered an object of which you can clean
cubic foot of it.
bacteria?
Anyway, so our people are there by some scritchy scratches across the creek. Is that
Well,
where
I just put them down. You can, put them anywhere. I just gave you the overhead view because you're familiar with it and you have an owl.
We're familiar with it.
yes?
You either came across this way or this is about where their tree is.
Where?
where I put the scribble across the,
scribble across. So we could go across either way.
yes,
And these kids have drawn us a map so we know where the tree is and stuff.
yep.
And is that a handier way to get there?
Eh, yeah, it's less rugged, you know, but you got a ranger, so it's not that big a deal.
I guess
Yes,
I'm
you-
not seeing where our characters are. Are our characters on this map?
Way off to the right.
You're 580 feet right now to the right.
So we want to sneak up to within 100 feet of it so that we can do direct owl observation.
Okay, and 100 feet. Let me double check
From-
that.
I see. We're in the back.
So just up to the edge of just
Yep.
into
Color.
the edge of the thing.
Yeah, there's pretty good cover here.
But just go to the Dorothy moment.
Took
Oh,
one
we
of
did.
your contour lines with you.
That's
It
what
doesn't matter. I
Okay.
just use those to expand the map when we can take care of different directions you come from.
and there were caverns inside this place, right?
Yeah, so the runes, let me blow it up here, were like they were a square, but this edge in front collapsed down, and then you see the caverns that are underneath it.
Magic items.
So this, for instance, where I just sketched that bad looking arrow. See, I'm gonna put Timidor down here. This is where the walls came down. So these two openings underneath here lead into the caverns underneath.
The two openings there lead into the caverns underneath.
Yeah.
And do we know how big the caverns are? We were in them, right?
Yeah,
We've got
but I can show you the old map, which is a hint that, you know, it's different. Okay. So I think I took a screenshot when you were last here. Should I have this one done?
Yes, the +1 ring, my perioptic wound closure, and the staff of Ernest attuned and equipped.
And let me rotate this because I went out of my way to rotate the map. So it would have north at the top. And share.
Share and enjoy. Share and enjoy.
All right.
Dragon
So,
Dungeon Wordsmith.
And happy Wordsmith Day.
Is it?
It is.
Does that look familiar to me? Well, I remember yeah, it was rotated differently before.
well, yes, but I said it so it's facing north because I know you appreciate that. Actually, I know you appreciate what it don't appreciate what it doesn't.
Wow. Yes, I remember the other orientation. Yes.
So yes, you can get into the caverns where so that's where the stuff is collapsed. So you can see the collapsed stuff
How
up front.
big is the
And it was
square?
wet.
How big are the square ruins on that map?
Each one of these tunnels is about 40 feet wide, you know, at the slenderest point.
And the square ruins, though, these hexagons on the battle map are 5 foot.
Different region, the layer over. Because I snapped that from last time. No, that doesn't have the grid on it.
Right, but
So,
the battle
yeah.
map the battle map over in Owlbear,
Yes,
that,
those are
that square
5
ruin
foot hex.
looks like it's about, yeah, 5 foot. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, about 60 feet wide. That
Yeah.
ruins.
They're about.
And how big is 60 feet wide on this bottom on the map you're sharing?
Well, if I shrink the map, no. Again, I'm just showing the. Damn it! Gilligan,
All right,
Gilligan.
go ahead.
It's like the view on Zoom kept enlarging every time I got close to the edge of this map. It's like, nope, not gonna let you touch it. Not gonna let you touch it.
Gonna touch you.
But the water correspond. The water is the same shape. It looks like, yeah.
Yeah,
So
you know, and where the cavern fell in, that's down there too. So if you match that up,
did you say you were saying there's two entrances, or that looks like one entrance tunnel?
no, I mean that's two areas of the floor that fell in, but they're both above one entrance.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. And we don't have a battle map for that interior anymore. So you expect us to just take care of stuff out here?
Well, we can walk under the water and, come right up on them out of the water like that. If you don't mind.
Well,
Surprise.
or is there an advantage to that?
It would give a surprise.
And the gentleman in charge, Mr. Pork Jerky Creme, good old Creme, he just wants these guys eradicated.
Yeah,
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Well,
Say no more.
he's
I'm
had
not entirely sure,
he's-
it's ethical.
he's had experience with the kobolds killing off all his neighbors, so he
Odds
has
are, though,
no.
if he's right, they'll attack us senselessly and justify anything we'd like to do, or feel compelled to do, rather.
And he wants us to wall off this tunnel.
Not necessary if we seal their fate.
Well, but others might come along.
Yeah, a handy cavern. People are going to squat.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying even if we wall it off, it's not going to be, some people can just dig back into it.
Yeah, if they know where to dig, they'd have to be familiar with the area. If someone with more druidical abilities or
Well,
angelic abilities.
At least it doesn't make it easy for them.
Yeah. We'll hide the entrance.
There we go.
Well, we would have to
Plant it.
rebuild the floor over that gap. If only these were not hexagons. So 5, 10, 15.
Well,
20,
Here, let me do this for you.
what are you going to do for me? Oh, hey, what a man. So we can put in walls of stone that are 10 by 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, no, that can all be walled off flat and then straight up and down at the front. It'll just look like there was never any hole there.
Is there any point in surprise on these things, or should we just walk overland and invite them to do anything that they think that they can get away with to us?
If you want, or just shoot them from a distance, whatever.
For some reason, I'm not afraid of kobolds. Maybe I should be.
I don't know.
They have wings.
They're winged.
I can't fly after them if they can fly like flying monkeys.
Anyway, so we snuck so that the owl could have a fine view of the area. And I could look through her eyes as she like flew across there and back looking for mice.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, if you come down here,
Yes.
I can give you a look underneath.
Oh, can I? And what will that show me?
Well, different map.
Is she still within 100 feet? No.
All right. So if the owl,
She's got to be on near the near edge of it.
okay, how far in could she see?
Well, she would need to be like
Dark vision, 120 feet.
over here to be within 100 feet of me. But she can look into that gap and she can see. Well, you know, does dark vision work when you got light out behind you?
I
Yeah.
don't think it. I don't think it does.
Yeah, she can the skills perception +3, dark vision 120. But you know, I imagine she can't use dark vision when she's out in the light.
Yeah, but she can see a little more in there, and she can see there's a huge pit where there wasn't one before. Or at least you can see that.
Oh, there's a huge pit where there wasn't one before. We've all got telepathy turned on, by the way.
Pick the younger.
I don't think the owl can do the telepathy because the intelligence was too low.
Two.
No, I'm telling everybody in our group that we have telepathy turned on.
That's right.
because
That's right.
We're going into a fight, and so we've turned it on before we got here.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can
let's go,
also.
let's go.
I mean, there's kobolds here that aren't on the lower map, but there are
And
some.
they all have wings.
There are some. No, the kobolds down there on the ground, which you can't see in this particular map. The ones who have baskets and stuff. Corny can see. Yeah, they're dumping like dirt and mud into the
Taconite.
river.
Into
Yeah.
the river where you're showing discolored silt
Yes.
right away.
Yeah.
And how often does a kobold come out and dump a basket?
Well, there's only like I believe there's 3 of them, so not that often.
Well, like every 15 minutes, or are you talking every hour?
Oh no, let's say every 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, they can get a bucket full of stuff and chuck it out. Yep. So 3 buckets.
And we only see 3 workers going in and out. And then on the top map,
The winged ones on top just seem to be watching. Yeah.
We'll first start out by asking if they have permits.
Not.
So we wish to just sneak up and kill the winged ones.
No, I think we should not kill them at all unless they attack us.
Oh, well, I asked about diplomatic solutions and he
Yes.
said he didn't like those.
Yes, well, I want to go and talk to them.
You might get some information that way. It's like, why are they doing this?
That's exactly right.
Well,
Solid.
okay.
Especially now that you can lie so well and detect lies, right, Sagan?
No, you can't detect lies. You can only make lies.
Really?
I
I
think.
can
that
tell.
was-
I can tell. No, I can detect lies. I think that was part of it.
Oh,
Let's see.
okay. I thought it was the.
Did you attune to the stat?
Yeah. I'm not taking the jumping ring or the ring of Augie Daddy, so they're kind of in my pockets. Where is my?
So we're gonna walk up and talk to them.
Yeah.
Are we dressed as village kids? We're dressed as the village. We're dressed as the village people. I want to be the Indian chief.
I want to be the construction guy.
I just want to wear leather pants.
I condense these things, but it says unless surface thoughts are protected, I can mentally expend one charge to read if a target creature believes my lie. And if they do, a soft chuckle can be heard by me.
Right. So all you can tell is if they're believing the lie you made.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, so we're just gonna come waltzing down the road here, and you're gonna talk to them.
Yeah, but I can also expend a charge to gain advantage on a deception check. Oh wait, to lie convincingly. So I can lie with advantage. And if
And
I
you can
spend
re-
another charge, I can tell if they believed it.
Right. So you can lie and you can tell if they lie, but you can't. You know.
No. I can lie and I can tell if they believe my lie. I don't think I
Yeah.
can.
So, is it likely that the ranger can help us do sneaky sneak over to this bunch of trees?
Got pass. Oh, looks like she's passed out.
Beavers, 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 beavers. Just resting my eyes.
Yes. Do you have pass without a trace that they can use?
Yeah.
So is
All
I
right.
mean, can we come or sneaky around and get that close?
Well, with pass without a trace, you all get +10 to your stealth rolls.
Okay, the monk doesn't have to come with us. The monk's gonna come down the road and talk to them.
That's
But
right.
I want to get closer where I'm ready to shoot people.
All right. Once you're in position, let me know mentally, and then I'll walk up.
Okay, position your people, then do your stealth rolls, and unless it's really outrageously bad, we'll assume you're okay.
Stealth roll. Oh, that was a 19. I didn't need to waste that on that.
As it
I'll
turns out,
decide.
the kobolds don't have very good day vision.
You say we're +10?
Yep.
Yeah, so I got 29.
27. 38. 38. Be stealthy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've seen better.
All right.
I'm going to use my tunic of transformation to hide my half plate before going in.
And I'm 1 round's movement rate away.
Does that mean you hide it so you're not actually wearing it?
Right, but it appears when I need it, like I think with bonus action or something like that.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
you're sneaking in the trees. So you're saying it makes you quiet because you can shuffle it off.
He stores away, shunts off his armor, sneaks up, and puts it back on.
Because he was always the clanky one.
Yes.
She was
Apparently
always
still am, but 15.
Well,
I'm no longer dressed up with my fake glasses or anything.
anyway, is Ursa back to some sense of being Ursa, or still Mr. Underhill? Maybe it's wrong.
Oh yeah, the mustache is gone. I don't think it's necessary anymore.
Oh, he wants to know if she got a fetish for it now. She wants to.
All right.
Well,
So,
maybe in private.
so
We'll
as the
just
monk
say
comes
she's
walking up,
prepared at a moment's notice.
yes, as the monk comes walking up, a couple kobolds change positions. As the monk comes walking up, they change positions, and the one kobold flies out, and he's like waving, like, "You got no business here," speaking in common. Turn back.
Well, that's not really for you to decide what my business is.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
I'm going to talk to you and find out what you're doing here.
We've been told by the archaeologists not to let anybody come here where they might get hurt. Loads up his bow and arrow.
Might get hurt. Did he mean accidentally hurt, or are you going to deliberately hurt me?
He did not specify, and right now he's mum.
I laugh at your crossbows.
Crossbows. These are bow and arrows, man.
Okay, I laugh at those too.
Okay.
What are you
Continue the
doing here?
conversation.
Archaeologist, you say. What's he looking for?
The archaeologists are digging. You don't need to go there. That's all you need to know. Be gone.
More than
Elf.
one? I'll talk to the archaeologist.
No, you shan't.
Yes, I shall.
Be gone with you.
Okay, I'll walk by him.
Oh, well, we go to initiative.
Oh,
Issues.
Yes, you do.
See, where is that?
Why is nobody on the initiative list?
Add the tokens, I guess.
Do I gotta add myself to the initiative list? What's going on?
Yeah, looks like it.
Uh,
Multiple maps.
How do I add myself to the?
How do I add myself to the initiative?
Oh, there we
list?
go.
I'm
I'm on.
doing it. I'm doing it. Just takes a while. I wonder if I can do
Oh.
a whole bunch at one time.
Well, that's not good.
Nope, doesn't look like I can do a whole bunch at one time.
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
If you
Okay.
use the little select on your thing right below the hand.
That's what I did, but probably what happened is all of you had got them to initiative.
Oh, yeah. I can, if I select them all, I can remove them from initiative. So I assume I can add them all.
Okay. I think everybody is probably
I am now. I found out how to do myself.
who did Corneo? Stop that.
I didn't do Carney Hall.
Me and Voldu.
Wait,
Not on
there. Timnor's in.
We're not on there.
Well, Kime, I've just added you to the initiative.
Perfect.
And Vogelfest, I've added to the initiative. Because I know now how to do it. Vogelbeast.
Logo Kitty doesn't get an initiative either.
Oh, all right. Never mind. She said she wasn't on there, so I thought she wanted to be.
Oh, yes. I mean, we go together.
We go together like
Bodo
Brandon
and
and
Kime, they go together.
Okay, so these kobolds will climb up.
We've had a long rest since the last time we were talking,
Yeah.
fighting these
Yes.
elementals.
We're all longly rested.
All right.
Is that a long rest since the sea battle?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to initiate a long rest to
I mean,
cover my
it's been-
spells.
It's been days.
Yes.
And after we looked over this place, watched the kobolds come and dump out stuff for a half hour or more or whatever. I recast the telecommunication thing so that telepathy thing. So we've got an hour now of telepathy before we came moving
Very
in.
good. All right. So the monk exchanged words and he started to run up and they pulled out their weapons and armed them. So
No, I didn't run. I didn't run.
He sauntered.
Right. Yes,
Sauntered.
okay. Timidor.
I don't want to see threat.
Timidor.
So
Is
the bucket kobolds of the bucket brigade have climbed up into the rough.
already?
Yeah, that's what they went before Timidor.
Oh. Well, Timidor is holding well, he doesn't want to be too visible. So he'll have his actual bow out and he'll be pointed on that guy that's by Sagan in case he does anything. And he will shoot him if he attacks Sagan. Or if anybody else attacks Sagan,
Okay.
that's the trigger. I'm going to shoot the
Well-
guy next to Sagan.
The guy next to Sagan is attacking Sagan with the bow.
Twang! That's a, what's my dexterity plus? That's a 15.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, I'll try to reduce the damage. And I
What?
reduced it.
No. No.
No, I'm shooting the guy.
Oh, you're shooting the guy.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to shoot him if he shot at me.
Yes, and John says he's shooting at him, at you.
But wouldn't he roll then first?
Well, he might, but he says he's shooting, so I'm going to
I-
tell John what happens.
I,
I don't
thought you
think you
said
can shoot
it-
before he does.
What?
Okay, I thought
I don't care who shoots first, but I'm telling
okay.
you John now,
He'll shoot first.
that's fine. But when he does, he gets an arrow from me.
Yep.
Or a mighty, where's my arrow stuff? I'm plus die 6 plus 2. That's a mighty 5 points.
Okay. He will also hit the monk with an arrow.
All right, I'll reduce the damage by let's see, D20. Damn, a whole bunch. Let's see.
Okay, what kind of damage can you reduce? Can you reduce
I
it?
can reduce 1d10 plus 5. So I've just reduced it for maximum. I've reduced it for 25 points.
Do monks not take poison damage, or do they just not suffer the effects of poison?
I do not suffer the effects of poison, but I don't think that it would do any damage to me anyway because it didn't hit me. I caught it, unless it's a contact poison or something.
No, if you're immune to poison, I don't think the hit point kind of damage will hurt you. But okay, apparently you catch the arrow, and it does no damage to you.
Now I
But-
can throw a dart, but I'd rather not use key points like that unless I have to.
But the other ones will also come up.
Can only do that once around, but I do get to see if they hit me first, and I
Yeah,
would think it'd be kind of hard to hit me, but okay.
seem to be very good archers.
Good
With poison arrow.
for them.
Yep, he'll hit you again. The poison will have no effect. Well, another guy will hit you. So 7 points of arrow damage.
All right. Counts. 7 points. This is oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, another one will hit you for 6 points of damage.
Twing.
Jeez, H, these guys are tough.
And the other one who's by himself over here, he misses you. I'm really going to miss that, monk. Okay, second.
Well, I'm gonna lay hand to WKP1.
Oh, well, he's flying above you.
Oh, I can't reach him, huh? How high is he flying above me?
He's out of staff range and a good jump and staff range. Not a bonus magic ring jump, but
Yeah, but I'm not wearing that.
well, sweet.
All
But he's
right.
out of range.
We'll go for a longbow then.
When I had a longbow, I never thought I'd see.
That's
Both the king.
So how tall, how high up is he? Like 20 feet?
Yeah, 20 feet.
All those guys are up like 20 feet?
Not the guy who just, not this guy.
Okay.
There it is, plus 98.5.
Yeah, they were up on the ruins, so they haven't come down.
That's fine.
So that's 11 points of damage for the first arrow,
Okay, he's bloodied.
and 9 and 10. What was the plus 9? 8. Does 18 hit?
18 hits.
So that's 9 more points.
He's within range now.
Blah.
Well, I can only do 2 arrows around, and down he comes. So I'm done.
Down and done and done and done. Ursa.
Okay, let's see. All right. Well, if I center a fireball right at this point here, then I should be able to get all the winged ones that are still alive.
And you're missing Sagan, right?
And I'm missing Sagan.
Okay, the winged ones, fireball. Dex save.
DC 17.
Fireball.
Save. No save. No save. So we'll have the two in front of Sagan there, north of him. They didn't save.
All right. That's 34 points or half.
Shoot. Shoot. And this one's bloodied or
Crispy.
Scar
Special
tissue.
recipe.
He's
Scar
crispy.
tissue.
Crispy.
All right,
Yeah.
Kime.
I guess I will try to shoot the other winged one there. This
Winged.
guy.
Winged.
Winged one. The winged one.
So winged.
Does a 17 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Or be 11 points.
Well, he's done too.
All right. Well then, let's.
Almost were so much tougher in session 18.
No, what happened?
I'll shoot the one closest to Corny then. So that's 23. 23 will hit for that'll be 10 points.
He went down with just one arrow.
One chimera.
Vogel's gonna run and pouncy bits.
Just where Bogo got his reputation.
He's got
And there's experience points.
So he got an 18, so he will hit. And then that
And you knocked him
is-
prone.
So he gets the first one as the die 4. So that's 4 plus, so that's 9 points.
Yep, and you
Mhm.
knocked him prone.
Nice. So then, since he's prone, then he's got the 5 plus 3, so 8 more.
He's done. Bogo got all the XP because the kobolds are gone.
Winning.
That's not the way it works.
That's the way it works.
Strictly. I'm gonna have some pork jerky.
All righty.
Make
then.
saving throw.
What, me?
Yeah,
You had the bark jerky.
Turns out it was meat from weir boar.
Uh,
Oh, I rolled a 3. Versus what?
Lycanthropy.
Well, I mean, what ability?
Con save.
Oh, then I got a 4.
Okay.
You're kidding. This
Anyway.
is contaminated meat.
No one would do that.
What?
Weren't you part of the party that did that?
Prestidigitate.
Killed off weir boars and then sold the pork.
That was this.
We did
That
that.
was a different campaign.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, cobalt threat seems to have been neutralized.
Well, we didn't
Well,
get,
the external
we
one.
didn't get all the schleppers or the archaeologists.
Oh well, there is
Let's
that.
go inside.
We need to investigate.
Carney hole's going on the shoulder of the Sagon.
Okay, I'll switch to the other map, but unfortunately, it doesn't just give me layers. Maybe it does. I haven't checked lately.
Everybody just move to the same layer. It makes it easy.
It would be nice if we did layers.
So the rest of us are just, whoops, I went into the darkness. I'm dumb.
Into the darkness.
There he is. We all come to the edge here, I assume. And the monk's gonna go
We-
down.
Move my character.
Well, we're all coming to the edge here.
Yeah.
We can watch the monk go down and in. He wanted to go in. Do we want to follow him?
My kitty does.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
So,
riding on his shoulder, so I was gonna stay here and just watch from afar for now.
okay, so the monk can see a little more. How much for my little monk?
And the owl can see with dark vision to 120. And so I can tell people whatever the owl sees out to 120.
Come on, Arky.
Right. Sorry, you can add your own. We don't necessarily have to be fighting here. Hello. Why did you go off the map?
Who?
The map shifted.
It looks like it's the same to me.
What is this kind of square gray area? What is that, a pit?
That's the pit. They're digging the pit.
Of despair.
Whoops,
Oh,
someone
it disappeared.
It went away.
It's back.
is winged cow or winged kobold. Winged kobold 2, is that the archaeologist?
No, Arc 1 was.
Oh,
there.
I
Sorry,
see
I had to
Archie.
reload the map because for some reason it's hidden from me. But you know,
Archie.
all right. Yes, the monk can see that there are some humanoids in here who look like they were resting, possibly, long resting if they were adventurers, but there's no way of telling something like that. And yeah,
Ooh,
there's a bunch in there.
What's Pip?
Those are humans?
Pip is
Pip,
like
Pip,
a little
Jerry.
pseudo dragon, but yeah, the rest of them all seem to be humanoids. But yeah, they look like they were camped. not really aware of what was going on here.
Well, if he's going in there, then the owl's gonna fly back this way. I've seen enough. There's a bunch of people in there, guys. You want to go down?
Hello, archaeologist. Hello.
I suppose we shouldn't let the monk by himself. I'm climbing down the wall. I can climb down this wall, right? This hillside.
I think you did it the last time you were here.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
So you know the path. You don't have to row.
And this rock here is just at floor level, or is it a tall thing that blocks view?
That's a chunk that you could get partial cover behind.
Well, then I know this guy's over on the right, so I guess I'll sneak where I can see him, but not where he can know about me yet. And I can see the monk before he goes wandering too far over into the thing.
Speaking of
That's
before
where
I
I
do
am.
this,
This
Could,
kobold was also sleeping.
could Ursa give me a healing before I do this?
Why do you need a healing?
I took a couple arrows.
Oh, well, you could have asked, yeah, but didn't.
Did-
Dink.
I don't
If
know
the
what,
DM, if the DM allows, that's all I can say.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what range Ursa can heal at.
You know, you certainly could do a healing word if you got one.
All right. Healing word.
It was more like, that monk, he
Wonder
actually
for
took
plus
some damage.
5.
He didn't really ask to be healed. I'll give him a one from it.
Well, I probably would have had I been in pain, actual pain.
How much? How damaged were you?
13 hit points.
But he didn't know till now.
How many?
13 hit points.
13. Okay. I'll cast this at 3rd level. 2 plus 5 and 1, 2, 3. That's 12 points.
All right. And I'll have a good berry. Delicious.
Okay. Yeah, the archaeologists look like they're waking up and they're going, huh? What?
The best part of waking up is a monk in your cup.
There's a monk in your crotch.
Monk in your face.
Greetings, archaeologist.
The hell?
The hell? The hell you say?
The hell you say?
What the deuce?
Yeah, and the woman will go, I think he came in from under the water or something.
I'm not wet.
The kobolds didn't chase you off?
Oh,
They
they
tried to kill us.
tried.
Well,
Did you heed their warnings?
no, I didn't believe that they had the authority to warn me off since I have the authority to come here and find out what's going on.
He pulls out a sheet of paper. I do have the authority. And
Let's see
show
it.
me yours.
Hmm?
Show me your authority. Here's mine.
Well, I have verbal authority.
So none.
Well, I also have the authority of my power to, demand answers. We could do it that way if you want to, but I'd rather not. So would you show me your authority?
He did.
Okay, he handed me the paper.
He asked you. No, he's not handing it over to you.
Okay,
Get him, guys. It's an issue.
Guys.
it's an issue then.
Ruh-roh.
Who sent us here exactly? What was his name again? The guy?
Pork boy, Creme, Bondi Creme,
Kremen.
Kill.
Well, I used his name, and if they're not impressed with his name, okay. What's going on here? Are we rolling initiative? Is that what's going on?
That's what I'm doing. I didn't have initiative roll for these guys.
What shape is the pit?
Yeah, it's kind of a square, but I tried to do it 3-dimensional, so it doesn't really do it.
Square pit. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 20, 10, 20, 30, 45 feet wide.
Well, I was shooting for 40 by 40, so it's not quite there, I guess.
Okay, well, probably just the edges are curled over a bit. Yeah, sure. 40 by
Yeah.
40. And how deep is
Well,
it?
some of it collapsed.
How
It's
deep
about a
is it?
40 by 40 cube.
All right.
Anyway, I guess proof.
Well,
Yes,
I'm guessing this is all blocking my view, I assume.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
But since we have telepathy,
Since you have telepathy, you know where those people are.
I know what's happening. Let's see. So this here is something I can walk over. It's kind of low.
You could climb it. Those chunks are like broken stone from above, so it's climbable.
It gives me partial
I'll
cover,
probably
so
go
it gives you
that
full
way.
cover.
Can I make it about there in my regular move?
There's a kobold over there with probably poison arrows. Was that
Maybe I'll
kobold
go
sleeping?
up on this thing.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
But he'll
So
probably
far-
wake up.
So far, he hasn't gotten up.
Let's
He's just going to pretend to be asleep for the whole time until he crawls off and disappears.
I had a dream like that.
see. Can I see that one guy from here? Arch one.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
If you
I'm going to
move
send a
forward
bolt
little
towards him and a bolt towards the kobold.
Need a crossbow bolt?
No,
Eldritch blast.
force bolt.
Force bolt. That sounds bad.
For the kobold. 15 plus bonuses. I assume that hits.
Yeah. He's prone, so you actually have disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Well,
He's prone.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Archaeologist one.
Oh, I thought he was talking to Kobo. Kobo's sleeping. No, he got up. And,
no, I did roll for the kobold first.
Okay, so you have disadvantage on the Kobo. Archaeologist is up because he was showing the monk his.
He's waving a piece of paper.
Okay.
Just waving a piece
My
of
sec-
paper.
my
He
second
didn't
roll
show
was a
me this at
20.
the Party.
Not natural, but my second roll was 13 points of force
Oh, I
damage.
know,
for
that's just his
kobold.
toilet paper.
13 points of damage to the Kobo.
Yep.
Okay. And the archaeologist?
Yeah. 22 to hit the archaeologist.
Oh, yeah.
He's 7 points force damage.
Okay.
And I am complete.
Okay. An archaeologist 5 will get up. He'll move over. No, he'll come this way. And skirt to the edge here. See Stroop, who was casting the stuff, and see the monk here. Like, hey, what, why? We're just digging. What the hell? All right. Kaim, no, say again.
I think I'll attack Archie 1.
Guy's talking to you.
It was an Archie 1 who was talking. He was the guy who seemed to be going, ready to go to battle. Did I misread this? What was going on?
Well, you.
If you misread it, I misread it as well.
No, he.
Well, guy just came out and said he didn't attack you. He just came out there and went, what the hell's going on? We're just digging.
Oh, that was Archie 5, I think. Archie
Yeah.
1 said that get
Yeah,
up. And he gave
Archie
orders
1
to
said
attack
to
me.
get up and,
Attack me, yeah.
hit this guy.
Yeah,
But-
that's what he said. So I'm going to hit him with my lightning sword. For, let's see, that's 13 and 19 points.
You were attacking him. Do it at disadvantage.
Okay.
The
Uh,
the little dragon was running interference. If you're
Okay.
attacking,
all right. Let's see. That's 12 and 10. Does 22 hit?
22 hits, yeah.
Okay. Well, then at disadvantage, I hit him for 19 points.
He'll drop.
Okay. I'll hit Archie 4. Is that also just no? Wait, Pip is there, right?
He was running interference for Archie 1. Didn't help.
Does he do that more than once around?
No.
Does he? Is he at a disadvantage if he doesn't? I attack him.
Who,
No.
Pip?
Pip, yeah. All right. Well, I'll try
No.
to hit Pip. But I'm not at disadvantage to hit Pip, right?
No.
Okay. Well, that's a natural 20, but no lightning. So that's 12 and 12 and 5. So 17 points on Pip.
Okay. He'll just vanish.
And I'll spin around and
Seems
kick Archie
familiar.
4 with a flurry. That's going to be 24. That'll hit for 11 points. And she can make save versus Dex or be knocked prone. DC 17.
He's down.
And I'll flurry upon Archie 2. And 19 will hit, I suppose. For 10 points. And he can make save versus Dex or be knocked prone.
No, he's down.
All right, I'm done.
Wait, why is my initiative 2?
I didn't put it there. What'd you roll?
Vogelfest shouldn't have one. There's a lot of weird shit going on.
Or, I mean, I thought we had initiative for before. Did we re-roll
I
it?
rolled again.
Yeah, it was a new area, yeah. So I don't know where Ursa.
I don't think you and Ursa
Thibodeau's
then
or
rolled.
Volvo Fest.
I don't think
mean-
we was told.
Somebody had Vogo Fest, so I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't add anything.
Ursa can roll some.
Oh, I think I rolled. I think that's what it
And
was.
what'd you get?
I think it's a 4.
4?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You forgot to put your dexterity.
I did.
Not that it matters.
Not that it matters in that case. So what's Archie 5 holding? Is that some sort of weapon?
Yeah, he had a staff. But I guess Archie 1 down. Second, Kimes to do.
I guess I'll just come down to like down here to the others to start coming. Ah, kitty.
You can shoot that kobold over there.
Is that one across the way there?
Yeah, he ain't dead yet. And Archie 5 is trying to talk to us, so I don't know if you want to shoot
And
him.
say no, I want to leave the archaeologist alone, but yes, I'll shoot over there. So 15 plus 15, so that would be over 20. That would hit.
Disadvantage if you're shooting the kobold.
Oh, all right. So
Fine.
that's 7, 10. So that would still be 19. For 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 points.
Yeah, that's enough.
And Bull Kitty will just come down and we will await our turn next time.
All right. Timidor, I guess.
He'll walk out and say, Mr. Archaeologist with the staff, set it down, sit down. Don't antagonize the monk. He'll knock you over otherwise. Sit down, drop your weapons. We can talk.
All right. The archaeologists in the back hear this and they'll just drop their weapons. They saw all their buddies go down. It's not really Arc 5's to do. Ursa?
So in Ursa's, as far as Ursa knows, has Sparta military ever employed kobolds? I mean, are kobolds part of the citizenry?
Roll of history. I mean, early days of the Sparta, they were quite involved with dragons and stuff, which would include kobolds. But certainly wasn't anything recent. But do a history.
All right. I'm going to give myself guidance. And I don't think even with guidance that I can make
Yeah.
it.
About what I said, you know,
I got an 8.
there was one time, which is probably what prompted Ursa's dreams of wanting to ride a dragon, have a dragon companion sort of thing. It's like there are certainly the stories of the the peerage of Svarta riding dragons in the past, but dragons don't. I mean, you encountered the black dragons here, and that was an oddity.
Yeah.
But kobolds, they say, pop up every now and then because there's clutches of them that just seem to hatch under the right conditions.
But do I know of their nature as being employable, or are they usually agreeable to taking on jobs like this? Or
Are they
tend to be
citizens?
lawful. They tend to be lawful, but they tend towards the lawful evil.
Okay.
What is
But, kobolds in your mind probably would have eaten the kids and not just shooed them off.
Right.
Because certainly the last kobolds that were here went and killed the parents and then kidnapped the kids. And
Yeah, they
Right.
were nice.
It's just, yeah, something's not adding up here. All right. She makes a dash. It's like, who are you
Right.
guys working for?
and Stroop.
well? Maybe I'll just move this time and not do anything. Let's see. Over to the edge of the pit. And that'll be it. Am I too close to the edge of the pit? I don't want to actually go in.
I'm going to say you're just on the edge, but you got spider shoes.
That's true.
You can walk down the wall of the pit, no problem. You may have come up to the edge and did a whoop, and start walking down. All right. So are we still fighting or are we talking now?
Depends whose turn it is.
Depends on who's doing it.
Arc 5.
Arc 5.
Did he put down his staff and sit down?
So I just had to check on something. Oh yeah, if it's his to do, Stroop Arc, yeah, he'll drop it, but then he'll reach down again and make sure it doesn't fall into the pit.
Well, he can sit down, right? I see.
Arc 3 and Arc 6 also sit down.
A long time
Yeah,
ago.
they drop their weapons and
All right,
And-
then combat's over. I'll get the piece of paper that Arc 1 had. I want to read it.
Spare the dying on the ones that
finding
went down,
wounds or
please.
something.
Spare the dying.
Okay. Spare the dying on Arc 1.
On as many as I can get.
Okay, well, one at a time, I guess.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Arc 2 is the closest, so I'll start there. Then Arc 4, then Arc 1.
I'll be
Okay.
getting past the corner of this pit. Oh,
It's-
there's a little.
Yeah, there is a little area where you can walk by there. Yeah.
I'm
But
probably moved.
it's precarious.
Like,
Yeah, you look at the paper and it seems to be signed by Carl Bruni of Hartwald.
on the county map, are we in Hartwald territory?
Well, let me share the map here.
Because what's his name was telling us to go here. Did he tell us to go outside his place?
Well, it's a border area.
And we need a surveyor, not an archaeologist.
Damn it, Jim! I'm a surveyor, not an archaeologist.
It's pretty close. I mean, certainly some might argue it.
Well, it looks to be. I don't know. It's hard to tell with the trees.
Yeah, I mean, it's right in that area where it's on the edge of the.
Well, there seems to be a misunderstanding.
So we're right on the edge between Messer Sachs and Hartwald.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks to me more like it's in Hartwald. Is that little area there? That's that little lake, that little river thing?
Well,
Where is this?
no,
Point on the map where it is.
it's, I didn't quite draw it where it is, but I can't draw on this map because this is just the county map. Still
So
peg.
you're
Right, but
saying
we
that
can see, we can see
we're
your,
sure
we can see your cursor.
Well,
I see your cursor when you're moving it around, so you can point at it.
and I just zoom it in myself here. Okay. So yeah, it's pretty much right where that second tree is.
See, we can't tell what color the background is where those trees are, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's you know, it's not
we-
like a modern map. It's kind of close. So I'm saying it's right around on the edge there.
Disputed territory, one might say.
Well, I mean, pig farmer, you know, he's new to the job, but he seemed to think the area was part of Messer Sack.
So what are you guys digging for? What are you looking for? Arc 5, what are you looking for?
Who are you people? Can't just be
Uh,
disclosing information.
we're Knights of Svarta,
You
and
disclose the information to us, or
and
we'll
we're
have
here
to
on-
back to Messer Sacks.
and we're here at the request of Bondi. Do we get like little symbols on our shirts for Knights of, do we get a badge? What?
I don't
Well,
think the
you
knighting's happened yet.
You haven't yet. You're in that in between where you no longer
We
have,
don't have any paperwork.
you have your marking. You don't have like the temporary driver's license.
Well, then we're here on the request of the Bondi Creme Cledge of Messer Sachs, who claims that this is an area under his purview, and people have been being accosted by kobolds here. We're here to find out why and make sure it doesn't happen. But it seems like you're near the
We were
border.
employing the kobolds to keep people from falling down here. This area's collapsed.
And,
But
well,
they use poison arrows on people who just want to talk to you.
They shot arrows at you.
Poison arrows. Hit me
Well, I
several
understand
times.
the poison part. Why did they shoot arrows at you?
I said I wanted to talk to the archaeologist, and they said no.
Yeah, that seems about right.
No, it doesn't.
no, it doesn't.
That's their job, and we're
Their
doing
job is to
our
murder
job.
anyone because they want to talk to you. You told them that was their job?
They were. Did they tell you not that it was dangerous?
No.
No,
If the reason
I
is to
can't-
say someone,
I can't.
the
I
reason is
can't
to say
say
someone's
for what they
dangerous-
told you, but I can tell
Well,
you
if the
what we
reason is
told
that
them to
because it
do.
was dangerous, shooting poison arrows at someone is not saving them from danger.
I'm not saying I know what they did.
I just told you what they did.
I have no reason to believe you, sir. You came in, you basically killed our leader. What the hell are we supposed to think?
They're not dead. And he said, attack us. They gave the order to attack us. Get them, he said.
Well, he
That's true,
showed
he
you
did.
his permission, and you wouldn't show you yours.
I told him my permission was verbal. And I'm not here to go to a court of law
and
toe
you-
to toe
and you
right now.
fucking
I'm just
killed
here
him.
to do what? He's dead?
He's dead.
Is he dead?
You know, I don't know. We could be dead.
No, I'm
thought
asking
you-
the DM since I'm trying to do
No, he's probably okay.
okay.
Okay, so he's not dead. So chill. We got some jurisdictional dispute here going on. And if you tell me what you're looking for, I could send down an earth elemental and go get it for you. What is it you're after?
No, sir.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Don't recognize your authority. I want you to leave.
Kind of transportation do we have? We don't have a wagon or anything. We'll just have to take them in with us.
We'll just have to tie them up and take them with.
Yeah,
Then they can
Let's-
argue,
let's-
they can argue, and
yeah.
then you can argue with the government guy.
We'll tie them up. We'll take anything that they've got on, any weapons, any papers, anything that we can read to find out what they're looking for. And we'll give the place a good search.
Any indications from their papers what they're looking for? Or are they gonna give us trouble when we try and tie them up?
Well, you know, they're not going to fight because they saw what you do.
That's right. So, you know,
And,
Even if
yeah, you know, Arc 1 has got a little booklet that talks about Temple of the Rune Lords, and it's got some full arc type runic symbols, and he's got patterns, and he's got an arrangement where he's got certain runes numbered. It's hard to make sense of it, and I'm sure it makes sense to him, or did, before you killed him.
He's not dead.
I'm not dead.
I'll do cure wounds on the guy to prove that he's
After they're
Not
all
dead.
tied up, after they're all tied up and disarmed, we'll give them all a good bear to bring them to consciousness.
well, I don't know that we want them bitching at us too. But I guess
I don't really care. We can't gag them.
it'll be easier to transport walking on their own 2 feet though.
Yes, exactly. And if we have to gag them, we'll gag them. But first, let's search the pit or do a detect magic anyway to see if there's anything around here. Or if they're doing anything funny with magic.
Well, okay, I'll do a detect magic. Do they have anything that's magic?
Arc 1 has got a magic backpack. So
It's not
you
a
were pulling
extra-dimensional
you were
space.
pulling stuff out of his handy haversack, and didn't really know that you know, it was a dimensional space.
So a handy
So
sack is a bag of
it's-
holding kind of thing.
Yeah,
How much does it hold?
I mean, he'd have to do identify on it to do that.
Okay.
But it's got like a how big an opening?
Well, you know, it's like a backpack. You know,
So anything you can fit into a backpack can go into it.
I'll read it.
Okay.
Yeah, central pouch, 2 side pouches.
Can you put an 8-foot long 2x4 into it?
Doesn't talk about how big the openings are, but the side pockets can hold 2 cubic feet, and you can 8 cubic feet in the middle pocket.
8 cubic feet is not that big.
There's
Good,
two
okay.
two side pockets, so it's 2 cubic feet, 2 cubic feet, and 8 cubic feet.
Yep.
And since it's probably about a 1x1 on the surface, it's probably about 8 feet deep.
Well, I mean, the beauty of these things is that no matter what you put in it, as long as it's not sharp and it doesn't break the thing, it still weighs 5 pounds.
All right, 5 pounds.
Okay. Um,
And there's no
But-
magic in the bag? We take everything out of the bag?
and none of these other people have magic on them. There's no magic down in the pit.
No,
None of the weapons are
Oh.
magic?
magic down in the pit. I have to read magic. Detect magic.
About a foot of stone, I guess. Block it.
Detect magic. Duration, this, that, range, self, within 30 feet of you. Spell cannot penetrate most, can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, lead, thin sheets, 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Correct. And I'll go down into the pit.
Yep, none magic that you can see.
And is this pit dirt or is there digging in stone or what?
Yeah, it's like a big chunk of stone is gone and it's kind of muddy down there at the bottom.
So we can see where they were digging.
And kind of muddy as in magical mud.
Yeah, it is a, you know, about the right size for transmute rock.
Okay, ask
3
what's
foot
his
cube or
name. It's
something.
like who did the rock the mud here?
No, sir, we're not talking to you. You can take our, liberty and take our stuff apparently and do whatever you else like. But we're not
Follow.
giving information to you bandits.
Okay, well, I want to conjure up Mr. Earth Elemental.
If we really were bandits, we wouldn't tie you up. We'd just kill you and take your stuff.
Yeah, don't talk to him. He still thinks what's his name's dead, even though he's groaning.
Yeah, okay. Do you think you could use the rock to maybe go deeper than they did?
Well, I don't have to. I have a Earth Elemental who can go wandering around, and I can be in telepathic contact with him.
Excellent. Let's do that.
Search for whatever's down there.
Yeah, excellent.
So I'm going to summon Earth Elemental.
Thought you might.
And then I'm going to cast Rary's telepathic thing to include telepathic bond, to not Rary's telepathic bond, to include him, because he's got an intelligence of 4. So it'll work.
What's the elemental spell again? Is that a...
It's summon elemental from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
4th level conjuration. It says it makes a, let's see, what is this guy? We determined he could just go through dirt and stuff, rock, whatever.
Yeah, I think he's got Earth Glide.
Damage, immunities, conditions, senses, challenges, speed. Burrow, it says burrow 40 feet, but I think you determined that was just walk through stuff or what, something? Earth Elemental only has burrow at 40-foot speed.
Summon elemental, is it?
Summon Elemental, Tasha's Cauldron, page 92.
Oh, that was in the wrong spot. It was in the... Wait. Summon elementals on 111. I was in the right spot.
Oh, well, maybe that 92 I've got written down in the corner or something else. I guess I don't know what that is. I thought that was
And
a
it's the
page.
duration, concentration.
Yeah, it ain't 92. I don't know what I was thinking. I just got a photocopy of it. Or maybe I printed it out from some online source. Summon friend, summon Faye. Summon elemental, page 111, yeah. And it says stone guy, earth only, has a movement of 40 foot and burrow 40 foot. Intelligence of 4, which is what I need to have him walk around and tell me everything that's under there. And I'll do this once we get these guys tied up and outside. They don't need to see all this.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so you'll summon the elemental and put the telepathic bond on him. And they
And
get
everybody, all of our party as well, since we might as well recharge it while we're at it.
damage, resistance, immunity, movement,
Earth elemental, cast banishment.
burrow. I think he
Oh,
does
Dave.
effectively earth glide, but maybe not. It's not very clear.
Five E movement burrow.
I mean, burrow is not earth glide. I mean, that's digging.
Well, that's what you said it was before.
Well, what's the real spell? The fifth level, is it summon element?
No, this ain't that.
I just don't see it digging through stone at 40 feet, every 6 seconds.
Well, I wouldn't.
And it could do 80 feet with a dash.
Well, if it's not actually digging, but just going through it, that's what you
Passing
had
through
it
it.
doing last time. You had it just
Yeah,
phasing
well-
through the wall.
But that should be earth glide. In D&D, burrow refers to a special movement speed that allows a creature to move through loose earth, sand, mud, or ice. It is not a general digging ability. The creature can't typically burrow through solid rock unless it has a specific trait that allows it to. And burrow earth only. Yeah,
From burrow through non-magical, unworked earth and stone.
yeah. I don't think it lets you go through stone. So I may have done it before, but in the past I thought you had an actual elemental.
Oh, I thought you were looking up what burrowing meant and you interpreted it as being able to just go through stuff. So you couldn't
What is it you actually
dig holes.
summoned? What is it you actually
I
summoned?
I used summon elemental. It's a Tasha's Cauldron of Everything spell.
Summon
And I
earth elemental?
summoned, it said, you can call forth an elemental spirit. So this is an elemental spirit. And it can be earth, air, fire, or water. And earth one has a 40-foot speed and a burrowing speed of 40 foot.
Yeah, well, burrow, I guess specifically says a monster can't burrow through solid rock unless it has a special trait that allows it to do so.
So that which he did before was a hallucination.
Now, if you had a Horta, like
Oh, we probably melt through what you're looking for.
No, even regular earth elementals in the monster manual have burrow. Oh,
Even
but they also
regular-
have earth.
so
No,
regular
they
elemental,
specifically
regular elementals
They-
don't have earth glide.
no. I just noticed that down there. Earth glide can burrow through non-magical, unworked earth and stone.
So earth glide is burrowing.
No, I mean burrowing is a regular movement, but earth glide is a actionable item. You know, it's written at the bottom of earth elemental. It's not in the movement area.
What is that? Well, but the point is, my guy can't go through solid stone.
I'm
Even
guessing
better.
not because it doesn't have earth glide.
But he can dig through loose dirt.
Yep, and this is stone.
Right. So that but I can use him for construction in loose dirt. If I want him to dig out areas of loose dirt, right? Sand.
It seems
I mean, I just need to know what I can use this guy for.
yeah, well, it doesn't look like you can do it on stone, magical, or otherwise. So it specifically says on 111, earth only.
Through sand, earth, mud, or ice. All right. So, but I could punch down another 40 feet of mud and send them down there. As long as I got them.
Yes, you could. Yeah. Well, sorry, I was confused before. Like I said, I thought before when you first had him, he was just a regular earth element, and that's been in my mind, even though I think we did this before.
So anyway, so I'm going to make a 40-foot deeper cube and send him to swim around in the 40-foot deeper cube and look for anything interesting and bring it up.
And you're gonna
Okay.
transfer rock to mud and have the earth elemental look for stuff in it?
Yeah,
Okay.
assuming these
Okay.
guys are digging in the right spot and just haven't dug deep enough.
You're digging in the wrong spot.
Okay, so you'll do another 40-foot cube below
Straight
there.
down from the bottom of theirs, yeah.
Yeah. So you got
How often can you do this
you'll
40-foot
have
cube thing?
transmute rock to transmute rock is what the spell.
Transmute rock to mud.
Okay. So you turn it to mud, and then you send the earth elemental down to burrow through it. And just as he gets down to it, it turns back to stone.
What the deuce?
So the whole area that I turned into mud has now turned into stone?
Yeah.
And he's trapped inside?
No, you just send him down there. He's got to move his 40 feet. So it's like you cast it in the mud, get in there, Toby, or whatever you call
Well,
it.
ask him.
I don't know
Ask
why
him
I
if he,
picked Toby. That's insensitive, probably.
ask Toby if he touched anything before
His,
it turned.
his name's Rocky.
Rocky.
Okay, ask Rocky if he touched anything when that happened, when it just before it turned into
No,
rock.
he was just getting down there when it turned back into stone.
Hmm.
But it does it look like it's stone that is it mudstone now that's been dispelled stone, dispelled magic mud?
And now it's soft stone.
It kind of looks like maybe the spell reversed. If you were to turn mud into stone, that's what it looks like happened.
Right. Or a dispel magic can also do it, but it turns it into some soft stone at that point. Well, I don't know what dispel magic does.
The spell magic on this transmute rock does something weird, I think.
Okay, but the elemental, he can dig his way out.
He
not
didn't
in
get into it.
He didn't get into it.
Oh, he didn't get into it.
It turned stone right away.
Okay, can he dig stone?
No, we've determined he can only burrow through sand, earth, dirt, mud, ice.
Okay, and this is, even if it's soft as sandstone, that's too hard?
No, it'd be like mudstone, but it's stone now.
Okay, and you don't have any more of those rock to muds?
I do, but it didn't seem to work last time.
Well, yes, but you could do it in layers.
Well, something down there is turning it back.
And it might not be able to do it continuously. So, you know, if you kind of slanted it off, say like 20 by 20, 20 foot deep instead of 40 foot deep, and kind of slanted it off, you might be able to run off a top layer.
Oh, okay, yeah, but it's soft stone.
So what is there down there that can undo or can either cast a rock to mud or a mud to stone or
Mud to rock or dispel magic.
Dispel
I would say it was
Same
dispel magic or anti-magic.
They seem to have the same effect. It turns it to soft stone.
yeah.
And the elemental can't dig soft stone.
Oh,
Okay.
not my guy anymore. No, he can't go through it anymore, and he can't dig.
All right, Stroop. The dynamite.
All I got's pork jerky.
Ah. Well, maybe that'll give the stone the runs.
Well,
Anyway, like do a 10-foot section and we'll see.
well, but a 10-foot section where?
On top. So it would be 10 foot closer, or we would know that it would dispel magic in that area. You can't see any, like with detect magic, you can't see any anti-magic field or anything like that.
I
You'd have
already
to
did
take off
I already
a
did
foot of stone.
I already did a detect magic.
Yeah, but that wouldn't see through more than a foot of stone, so you could take off another foot of stone. That's the trouble, though. Doing this in layers, it would take a lot of spells. How often can you cast that spell?
Twice a day.
So, yeah.
And
Well,
I try using the geomancer's pick hammer to mine through.
Well, but we don't know we don't know which part we would be going into.
Yeah, it's okay, though. How much you
At
could
least it would be a good test to find out how well
It's
it
soft
works on
stone.
this.
Yeah, it's soft
It
stone.
does say gives proficiency in mining, cuts almost effortlessly into stone, packed dirt, effectively doubling mining speed.
Yeah, but
I mean,
what's normal mining speed?
yeah, and how tough is soft stone? What do they consider soft stone?
Doesn't
Give
say
them-
Doesn't say
I-
soft stone here.
I assume
Actually,
it
when I
does.
read it, even soft stone can be quite hard, but give the pick to the elemental. He
Well,
can probably put the biggest force on it.
I assume it's mudstone, which is, where is he on the hardness scale?
It's pretty hard.
No, it's not. It's like 2 to 3. Hardness raised on the scale from 2 to 3. 2.6, 2.2 to 2.8 specific gravity. So, you know, it's one of the softer rocks. I mean, like
Examples
limestone.
include, they list it as being equivalent to mudstone, soapstone, or clay. Well, that's not D&D. That's somebody who's D&D does not have a common descriptor for soft stone. Well, it looks like mudstone would be the.
I mean, if
Did you have to?
if you're gonna turn mud into stone, mudstone would be the obvious thing.
I'm
So
just surprised you can turn real hard stone into mud and not turn it back into its original form.
Well, I would think dispel might turn it back into its original form, but
Yeah, but well, it doesn't say that though. It says dispel puts it to soft stone.
yeah. So that's
The original
so
spell
what he said.
must
So
really fuck
I
with the.
presume we're talking about a pit here with a perfectly smooth mudstone bottom now.
Yeah, well, it was pretty smooth to begin with, to be fair.
Well, yes, but I'm saying whatever I turned into mud would have just flowed level and solidified in the nice smooth surface.
So if you turn half of it into mud and then you had next to it on the other half of the pit, a slanting shaft that went down. So as far as it would go for that volume, like half of that would run down into the slant, wouldn't it?
No, we're all the way down into the bottom here. We're not trying to go sideways. We're trying to get deeper down.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if you went deeper down, well, I don't know. Did you do the whole pit?
Yeah, you did another 40
the
feet
pit-
down.
The pit is a 40-foot cube, and I made it 40-foot deeper cube. There's nowhere
40
for the mud to run. That's why they're hiring kobolds to shift the mud.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So
Yes, it does look like they turned stone to mud and then bucketed it out.
yes, and I was just going to take advantage of the fact that I can run my earth elemental down there. Since it's mud, he can go through it no problems. But it solidified back up.
Yeah, it did.
So what the heck could be causing that?
Well, if you made another pit that deep right next to it, and if that too turned back into stone, that would tell us something.
Well, I mean, if there's something there that when you some magic item, there's got to be something that is able to cast a dispel magic or a rock to mud.
Well, if it's a magic
Mud to
item, it
rock.
might only work like once a day.
Well, like I say, I can only do this one more time. So you
Sure.
think maybe whatever turned the rock to mud can't do it again? I'm turned the mud to rock can't do it again?
It's a possibility, or you could say like instead of doing a 40 by 40 pit next to it, you do a 20 by 80 deep next to it. And,
How many stone shapes have you got, Ursa?
Well, let's see. What level is stone shape?
Fourth level, I think.
If it's fourth level, I've got 3 at fourth level and 2 at fifth level.
How much cubic feet can you do with that?
Just 5 by 5 cube, 5 by 5 by 5 cube.
Well, that's pretty good.
So, I mean, if we just go down in the center, assuming they were like accurate, and just punch a shaft down 5 feet cube, 5 feet cube, 5 feet cube, maybe we'll get within, a foot of this object, and then we can detect magic of it coming through the wall or something if we don't actually find the object itself. So that gives us a 7 foot square area of effect that we can be hunting.
I imagine that mud blocks detect magic as well as stone.
Well, mudstone does.
But what about just mud?
Well, I wouldn't think so. I would think mud works like earth.
Yeah, like Earth.
So stone is 1 foot and earth is how much?
3 feet.
Well, and you didn't have detect magic up when you did this, right?
Nope. Because it can only go through like 3 feet.
Yeah, well, if you did it again and you had detect magic up at the time, you might notice something magic down there before it goes stone again. Assuming
Yeah.
it can't do it as often as it wants.
But I'm saying if we want the actual thing, then
Yeah.
punching, because stone shape makes the stone actually go away.
All right, let's do that, Dave. Let's
Not left with mud.
let's go down with some 5x5 by 5, is it?
Yep.
5
Cubes?
by 5.
Let's
And you can do that 3 times?
5 feet in any dimension. I can do it 5 times because I can. It's level
All right.
4.
Go ahead.
All right,
Should
John.
do right in the
I'd
center,
I'd
deep
like the
as
stone shape in the center.
Right in the center, stone shape. How much you getting rid of?
5 by 5 by
Mine is
5.
25 feet down. Then
Gonna
either
mine
he,
shaft this thing.
and then either he uncovers something, or then I'll do detect magic to see if there's something magic within 1 foot of that area around there.
Okay, so 5 foot by 5 foot, 5 foot cube, basically.
Yes,
Yeah,
5 of those stacked.
5 of them stacked on top of each other.
on the center.
So a shaft.
Shaft. We're talking shaft.
that's what we're talking
Shut-
about.
Shut your mouth. All
Shut
right. Yeah, that'll work. You'll punch a hole in, and you have your shaft in there.
And nothing in the shaft.
Nothing in the shaft, and right to it, sir.
All right, and then I'll
Nothing in the
detect
way of a
magic,
shaft.
and I'll
And
detect
detect
magic,
magic Reveals nothing.
and look down into the shaft. And is there anything magical within 1 foot of the walls of that shaft?
Yes, there is.
All right, what direction is it and how far down?
It looks like it is just about. Let's see. How far through dirt can you see with detect magic?
Through dirt, 3 feet. Through stone, 1 foot.
Oh, yeah, through stone. Yeah, it's right underneath that shaft. There is some sort of the magic would be type.
The shaft goes deeper than your no, your extra 40 foot went deeper than the shaft, right?
There's a transmutation aura of magic right underneath.
So there's only
Or
mudstone
right underneath the bottom of that shaft Dave made.
and there's only
Yeah.
mudstone. So with the pick, we should be able to dig it out.
Well, she doesn't have to, because I can also do stone shape.
Oh, okay.
So
You're gonna finish the shaft basically.
I'll take out another 5 foot cube at the bottom of that shaft, and we should uncover that thing.
Okay. And you'll see there is this creature down there. It was just now he's exposed in the double length shaft.
Not a double length shaft.
It's a
just
Zorn.
Just went
Sorry.
5 foot deeper.
Oh, you went 5 foot deeper?
Yeah.
Yes, because you
Oh.
said just below the 5
Okay.
foot, just below the base of it. I did
Okay,
another
so-
5 foot cube.
So you won't see all of them, but yeah, there's basically a mouth on the top of a head and some limbs.
So it's a Zorn?
It does
Zorn.
seem to be a Zorn.
But Zorns, they're mobile, right?
Oh yeah, they got proper earth glide.
Yeah. So is he just sitting there, not moving?
Well, once he's exposed, no, he slides over into the stone.
Why would they want a Zorn?
And the thing that was magical, because my magic is still detect magic is still running at that point, is the thing detect magic is it's a Zorn?
No, he had some sort of necklace.
Zorn's got a necklace. Well, he could be gone like anytime. So why do they think they can dig him out? Huh.
Just this guy, you know.
Just this guy, you know. Well, 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 well. How and Zorns can cast. Zorns can do.
Did it
Well-
sink a little lower when it was exposed?
No, just went off to the side.
It was only partially. Zorns are bigger than 5 by 5 by 5, right?
But we
Yeah.
saw a necklace. So if we uncovered it again and someone had mage hand, could they take the necklace off it? Or can't you do that with
Probably,
mage hand?
Probably wouldn't have the strength to do that. Take a necklace
Well,
off.
he went off to the side. He doesn't have to stay close to our shaft. So when he went off, did he go left, right, up, down? Which way did he go?
He went to the right. He went to the east.
And did he go far enough away that I can no longer detect that thing?
Yeah, he did. He did that thing.
Yeah, all right. So we don't know where he is. He could be any
Well,
damn place.
All right. I'll put some precious metals and down there. I think the Zorn likes that sort of thing.
They do like precious metals.
Do a history roll.
All right.
A history roll.
I rolled a 50
Everybody?
history.
History.
I know
I'm good at
nothing.
history. I got +9 on history.
HI. Yeah, I rolled a 15 and I got no pluses on it. So
I rolled a 19 and I got +9.
okay.
So I rolled a 28.
You're so smart, Timidor.
Zorns. Bizarre creatures native to the elemental plane of Earth. Zorns sniff out gemstones and precious metals, then tunnel through the earth and rock to consume those treasures.
Or wear them, apparently.
Gemstones and metals.
Right. So he said he was going to throw metals down there. And then what were you going to do when he went and got them?
I thought we'd pound on it, but if you find that not necessarily cruel or evil or something like that, I don't really have or maybe I don't know. It's just a dumb animal, isn't it? It's not a smart animal. So it'd be like hunting anything.
Intelligence of Zorn?
Yeah, I don't know.
Human.
Oh, well then, no. We wouldn't want to kill it just for that, no.
I mean,
Alignment of Zorn?
It's wearing a
It's
neck,
neutral,
but not
probably.
very well. You know, because it doesn't really have a neck, but it's got a necklace and it's like tied onto it.
Was the
Right.
necklace
Well-
made of metal?
Yes, George.
So it's not that he like accidentally ran into it and is just hanging on him. He actually knows it's there. Otherwise he'd have gotten it and eaten it, right?
Yeah, it's not like a plastic 6-pack thing that he's caught
Yeah.
himself on.
Well, I'll lead a trail of silver coins from where it was out to the edge of the pit, out of the pit. Maybe
Wow.
it'll follow the coins.
How are you going to lead a trail?
It
Just-
can't,
25 feet of vertical shaft.
Well, then
You
I'll
could stick
have
it
a-
on there with,
I'll have a pile of coins at the top of the shaft.
So you're
Okay.
gonna put it on the floor of the 40-foot cube.
Yeah, I'll put some down there at the bottom, and then I'll put some up at the top of the shaft, and then lead a trail up. It might come out.
Are you gonna lead a trail up?
Stick
What
it in
the-
the wall.
You
Let's
got
get a
co-
rope
you got
and
coins that-
stick
that have-
coins to to the
You
rope.
got coins that have sticky feet like George.
Yeah. Anybody
got
got
honey.
chewing gum?
Chewing gum.
Let's MacGyver
Okay.
this.
so you're gonna pile some silver at the bottom and some at the top, and you're gonna like spike in some coins.
That's
Chewing
right.
gum. Chewing gum.
It's 5 foot. You're going down in that shaft.
I wasn't going to go down the shaft. I was just going to drop the coins down there.
Well, we're talking the sides. They lead it up the side bit. Mage hand it, hold it in place. What?
Well, no, I mean, if he's gonna go for silver down in the pit, he might go for silver at the bottom of the big pit. Just put silver around on the bottom of the big pit.
Yeah, let's try that first. See if it goes for it.
How
Okay.
much silver? How much silver are you gonna fling?
At least 100 silver pieces.
If you got 100 silver pieces,
That's a good question.
I don't know that I carry a lot of silver pieces. Treasure page.
You're spreading it out, or you're making a big pile of it.
Well, a pile to attract it, a pile to drag it out of the longer shaft, and then just a row of it.
I don't know what he's talking about. A pile to drag it out of the longer shaft. You talking? You putting some up where we are?
I'm going to have to confess that I don't really have any silver pieces. What about the guys, the archaeologists? Do they have any coins on them?
Yeah, some in the bag.
I have
were
19.
they?
I have 19 silver pieces. Anybody else got any silver pieces?
I think I got a shit
Mm,
ton of them.
I
I
actually
probably
don't.
have a few.
Yeah, they got 30 in the bag. They got 15 gold pieces and 3 plat.
I have silver tipped shurikens.
Silver tip. Yeah.
Okay, so if
Oh,
you got to
wow.
pile these coins there, what do you
Yeah.
plan to do?
See if we can lure it up.
We're gonna see if he comes up and tries to grab him. And when he comes
Okay.
up to take a pee, we grab him. No, that's a
Okay,
different
now-
joke.
Imagine you were Zorn, and it's kind of like you in a swimming pool,
Yeah, I know. He's just
But
gonna suck
but
him.
the coins are floating on top, and you could just kind of pluck them and sink them down through.
That's right. He's
So-
just gonna suck him down.
But the earth elemental could be down there too.
The earth elemental can't go into the rock.
No, in the pit.
Yes, but you're standing there. There's silver coins on the floor, and all of a
Well,
sudden,
What if the earth elemental is just holding a bag of coins? He'll wail upon the Zorn if the Zorn comes out to get them.
You'll see coins on the bottom that are just sort of disappear, and
yeah. So I don't think
notice,
that'll
yeah,
work.
there
but
were like
Jim-
some little skinny fingertip that
Jim says to hold them in a bag like a foot above the floor, so that
Yeah.
the Zorn has to poke his head up. He can sense them. He can sense them a foot through the outside the rock, no problem. Probably
Mhm.
thinks, no, they're right there. Grab. And at that point, we encase them in a wall of force.
Really? Really? You got a wall force?
I've got a wall of force, but I don't know that. So what if we encase them in a wall of force? I mean, that isn't gonna do anything for it.
He couldn't dig through that.
No, it couldn't, but I could only hold him there for 10 minutes.
He couldn't swallow that.
I couldn't swallow that.
Aye. It couldn't swallow that.
It's
Okay.
But-
Well, if the earth elemental holds the bag, no, it doesn't go for them.
okay, so
But-
he's no fool.
No, he's not stupid enough to do that.
See, but if we want to if we want to put a wall of force around him, we can do that the minute he slurps down a coin. But then he's going to be underground inside a wall of force, and I don't know what good that's going to do us. We can't chip him out fast enough, and even if we did, what are we going to do with him?
Can you cast wall of force into the ground?
Why not?
I don't know. I mean, I just
Wall of force.
I've tried it with wall of flame many a times. Never works.
Wall of flame you can't, but
You
wall
might have to have line of sight where you put the wall of force.
wall of force. Range 120 feet. Invisible springs into existence at a point you choose within range. The wall appears. It can be, you can form it, each panel. Nothing physically. Yeah, it doesn't see anything about line of sight or anything. It's just
well, but most spells involve line of sight to the point you want to choose. So at best, we could get him on, if he would fit in a hemisphere.
dome or a hemisphere with radius up to 10 feet.
Well, but I mean, if the minute a coin got sucked, and I put a, how big is the wall of? Where is he? Wall of force is a radius, 10-foot radius, right? So that would
Well, as a
only
sphere.
right, yeah. So, and if it was like half the sphere was above and half the sphere was below, he'd be trapped in the half that's below, unless he's more than 10 foot tall. Is he more than 10 foot tall? How big are these things?
They're listed as medium, and this one seemed actually quite a bit smaller.
Yeah, so we could trap him in there, but I'm not sure what good that would do us. I mean, we could also trap ourselves in there. We'd be standing around with the coins, and when minute he slurped it, then we're all trapped inside. And is there a way to-
forces lit
there a way
air through?
what?
Probably not, huh?
No. It's only gonna last 10 minutes.
All right.
But I'm saying if there was a way we could dig them out and beat them to death within 10 minutes.
10 minutes is 100 rounds. I think we could do it if we could trap him within
No, but
range.
it's the digging him out that's the hard part.
Well, you got the rock the mud again.
Not if I use
So-
wall of stone or wall of force, I don't.
Okay. Well, he might come up, if we put the bag of coins on the bottom of the pit, he might. No, we suspend it with a rope from a certain height. He'd have to come up higher.
He doesn't go up above. We already tried that.
No. He won't come up above with the earth elemental there. He might come up if it's just hanging on the rope.
Can he see the earth elemental?
Yeah, I bet you he can. So let's try that. We'll put it on a rope to suspend it above, so he has to come up high enough that he could be scooped up with the wall of force.
Well, but what good is it going to do to scoop him up in the wall of force?
Oh, then he'll be in a bowl, and he might not be able to get out of the bowl in time for us, and we'll have time to pound him to death.
Well, we would have to also be in it. We can't.
I'll be in it. I think anyone with a decent AC should be in it. So what is that? Just 3 of us?
Well, you said he didn't come up when the earth elemental was there.
Because he might not think the earth. What are we going to lose to try it? We'll just hang a rope, hang a bag of coins on a rope, see if it works. And if you can put him in a bowl of force, and we'll jump in and pound on him.
What's so we'd be standing there in a circle.
We'd be outside the pit.
Well, not if you want to be inside the wall of force, you aren't.
It's only a 10-foot radius, and the pit is how deep?
40 feet.
So it'll be, the bag will be like 10, 12 feet above the bottom of the pit.
Well, he ain't gonna come out and get that.
He might. Well, let's find out.
But
And if
then
he does,
how are you gonna get in the wall of force?
I will jump. It's a bowl. I'll jump in the bowl.
What do you mean it's a bowl?
It's
That's one of the options.
Oh, I
It's a
can make,
hemisphere, right?
yeah, but I mean, then he just has to run out of it and run into the dirt. He
Well,
won't
I
be able-
don't know. I don't know if he can get out of the bowl. He might not see it. He might try to get through it. He might try to dig down. I'll have time to pound on him. Ursula will have time to pound on him. Kimmy will have time to pound on him.
How many panels can I do with that wall of force?
Stroop will have time to cast a spell. You'll have time to cast a spell.
I could do 10 by 10 panels.
You can't charm him or anything like that, can we?
So, I mean, if he comes to the surface, I can do 10 foot, 10 foot, 10 foot. 1, 2, 3, that'd be 5. And then I could put a wall continuing on up from there so that he can't just get out of it. And we would have to jump into it
Uh-huh.
and fight him.
Uh-huh.
So
People like you could stand outside and fire magic missiles and stuff like that at him.
I just
Yeah.
think that the Zorn is like associated with these archaeologists and they put the necklace on him. Like,
I,
No, I doubt that.
I assume what they're wanting
But
I
they
assume-
want the necklace, yeah.
I assume they want the necklace, but I don't know why he's still sitting there once he's got it.
John, what is it that their orders told them to do?
It's pretty vague, but it lists for a Baron not a Baron, Caro Bruni of Hartwald. It says permission for archaeologist. What is his name?
Arch 1.
Now, well, yeah, Arch 1 and to dig under runes, the runes of the Rune Lords. And then it's dated like 12/17, the current season.
Okay. So it is like a permit.
It kind of looks like it. I mean,
But they were ordered to, hey, go down there and see what's happening.
But still, the thing is going to go down in. I mean, it's only going to come up high enough. I mean, if we
60 feet away.
this thing looked like it was how tall? About 6 foot, you said?
I'm gonna even say like 5, but it's pretty much like 5-foot cube, because it's like long and stubby and.
So he's about a 5-foot sphere. Assume a spherical Zorn, right? But whatever. So he could fit. So if he would come above the surface to eat a bag hanging out there with nobody around it,
Yeah.
then yes, I could trap him in a wall of force cup.
Yep.
A 10 by 10, 20 foot deep, 10 by 10 wall of force thing. Because I can build walls of force out of 10 by 10 squares. So it'd be a 10 by 10 on the bottom.
Oh, you can make a hemisphere, couldn't you?
Well, but if I just make a hemisphere, he can crawl up and out of it and go into the ground and we wouldn't be able to get him.
Okay, so you can also, you
But
can't
if I,
make
if I put him in, if I put him inside a 10 by 10 by 20 foot tall room with no roof on it, he ain't getting out of that. But we
Neither
could,
are we.
we could still get into it.
Okay. Let's
And
give
how
it a
many
try.
panels are you able to make then?
I'm able to make 10 panels.
Okay.
And so it takes 5 to make the bottom part, 4 more to make the next wall up. So it's a 10 by 10 by 10 by 20 with an open top. And then I have an extra wall that I could do whatever. I could make a plat.
And then
Make
all the wall
Make
has
one
to
wall
do
higher.
is intersect the Zorn, and
can
you
make-
can choose which side to put them on, right?
Well, we want them just to be inside, but I'm saying I could also have one of the walls be on the top, so it could be a shelf we could stand on and fire down into the thing.
It sounds like, from the way I read, is that if it intersected any part of it, it could, you get to decide which
Yes,
side
I
it
get to
actually
decide
appears on.
so yes, if his feet are sticking through the bottom, I can still pop them up into it. Yes.
Well, it sounds like, any part of him, like just his top limb, part of his top limb. You could still put him on whatever side you want.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. So
How good,
all
how
he
good
has
was that healing potion you bought, found? How good
That
was it?
really seems like you should have half of them to make that work.
that isn't what it says though. It says if it intersects a guy, I get to decide which side he goes on.
If the wall cuts through a creature's space, when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. You choose which side. Of course,
That's sad.
you
That's
could be the
sad.
DM.
That's sad.
Well, you are a DM and you could decide no.
Tom, how much
What?
does that healing potion you got? What did it cost?
Hey,
and how much-
it's getting late.
That healing potion costs 450 gold pieces. The 8 die 4 plus 8.
8 die 4 plus 8. And no one objects to me buying it.
No, I don't.
I'll buy it for 450 gold.
I love a monk that can self heal.
Sold to Sagan. All right, but first of all, he's got to come up and grab the coins. So we gotta hang stuff over the ground.
Are you hanging it over the hole you shaped or not?
It doesn't have to be over the hole we shaped.
Okay.
Maybe it shouldn't be. It might be too suspicious. I don't know.
No, I mean it's just no. It doesn't have to. No, I mean it's just got to be where he could see it and go, and he can decide. I want
Right.
that. There's no earth elemental standing guard on it this time, so I'm just
Okay.
gonna come up and eat it.
And how is the rope attached to the bag, to the ceiling, etc.?
We would have to have a rope. We'd have to have like a rope, 2 ropes, one going out to one side of the pit, one going out to the other side of the pit, and then we can maneuver it whichever way we want in the middle of the pit. We have 2 people on either side holding the rope.
Something like this, because there's not a lot of room on some of these edges.
Yeah, but I mean, even vertical method, we can get to the other side, no problem. We can go straight across.
Okay.
That's fine.
How is the bag of coins attached to the rope?
No, the rope is one rope is tied to the top of the bag of coins. The other rope is also tied to the top of the bag of coins. You're holding it on a V shape of rope.
I don't know, like this, and then the bag.
Could
Yeah.
just go stick it to the ceiling somehow.
Well, this
Then you
this
climb
way-
up to the ceiling.
This way we can maneuver it around. We can like be
Oh, yeah.
trolling for him.
That's
Yeah,
true.
no. But I still need to know physically how it is attached to the bag.
Oh,
If there's drawstrings on the bag, could you tie the rope to those
tie the
drawstrings?
drawstrings to the rope. Sure, why not?
Stapled.
Be relatively easy to rip the bag off and take it away.
Brilliant,
But
Stroop. Glad you
have to get
packed
close
one.
Well,
I was just saying because as you dangle this bag in there, I don't know who's on what ends, but there's this little phantasmal hand with a knife.
it reaches up to cut the bag.
Yeah.
Oh well, then there's
oh, we got the rope. We can move it away from the phantasmal hand.
that's true. We can pull it up. We just pull it tight. Make
To
it
a
loose.
point.
That's the point of having it on the rope.
But
Or
yeah, he seems to have a mage hand, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Well, that ain't gonna work then, is it?
He's got a mage hand with a knife,
Yeah, you can use mage hands with tools.
but the knife goes through the stone.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's just gotta,
It's a stone knife.
it's just gotta get close to.
The necklace goes through stone, but that's on him. But I don't know why the knife goes through stone.
Well, it's just gotta be at the top.
He's just got to go up to the top, push the knife through the dirt, and then send his mage
Well,
hand.
the mage hand's got a range of 30 feet. Let's just lift the bag up higher and maybe he'll go for it. Maybe he won't.
Well, but we know he's going for it if we see the hand. We're just swinging the bag around now so that he can't get it. So that's failed.
Yeah, he tried to get it with the mage hand, so he seems to be semi clever at least.
He's semi clever. Well, well, well.
You're
Well,
intelligent.
well, well. I wonder if he can hear us.
We're
Stupid.
mentally communicating, so no.
You can see through stone, apparently.
Well, I believe they probably can, but they probably use sonic vibration radar sort of thing. I don't know.
You know they can smell precious metals.
Yep, and they got trimmer sense and all sorts of stuff.
I can get tremor sense with my pickaxe. Damn, I'm trying to find a good use for this thing.
So he ain't gonna surface.
Well, like I said, the mage hand has a range of 30 feet. So if we make it 40 feet, at the top surface of the pit, in the air, but that high, you'll have to at least get that high.
Well, yeah, but he's not stupid.
Well, let's find out. If he doesn't come, he doesn't come.
Well, I'm also wondering about the timing of how I'm going to cast this spell. Because I have to cast it when he's above the surface. So if he's allowed to just go up, grab a thing, move down. It's like during his time, he could do move, action, move. And I could only encase him if I was holding the spell. But unless this happens just right, I lose that spell and it doesn't go off.
Yep, it's tough.
So I don't know about the timing of this either. So I can't guarantee.
So it's got to be done with a hold action. We know that.
That mental spell you have to connect us, can you cast it again?
It takes 10 minutes, but I've already cast it. Why? What do you want it on?
I want to know if you can loop in the Zorn.
Oh, well, I can't, not when I can't see him, I don't think.
Really? Find out.
What did you do with all the archaeologists? You tied them up and put them outside? Is that it?
Yeah, they're all
guarding them.
tied up outside.
At least the owl is watching them.
Corneo's watching them?
Sure.
Are they all unconscious, the ones that were unconscious?
Yeah, I didn't want to talk to what's his name again. So they're stable but unconscious.
So if Timidor had tremor sense, could he essentially see the Zorn as far as their spell is concerned?
As far as the spell is concerned, I don't think line of sight works that way.
Okay.
I mean, how many spells does this guy have? How do Zorns are Zorns normally magical, or is this a mage Zorn somehow?
This seems to be some sort of mage Zorn, because Zorns don't normally have magic.
Someone have charm monster?
Well, we gotta see him. We don't see him
high enough to see him. Maybe we could just charm him.
Well, again, that's a matter of timing. What makes you think he's gonna pop up there and?
He might not want the damn necklace as much as he wants some money we could buy from him.
Talking to the Zorn.
He's smart.
How many pounds is that necklace of gold? What did it look like?
Pounds? Was it gold?
It's got it's like a piece of quartz on a little golden chain that's in a little framework. Not pounded gold at all. Hardly
Quartz
any.
is precious, and gold
And the quartz
chain
doesn't look all that valuable either.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
You might change it for a couple gold pieces.
and the Zorn. Well, Ask him how much he wants of precious metal and gems in order to give us that pretty necklace he has.
All right, I'll ask him. You know, if so, I'll go
Shout-
down the bottom pit.
Shout down the little pit, see if he knows common. If not, we can try comprehend languages.
Yeah, I'll try to talk to him. Say, Zorn, we'd like to buy that necklace from you. We'll give you gold.
Well, he'll say some stuff, but you can't understand it.
All
More
right,
like
comprehend
some
language.
sort of vibration.
Oh, what
Comprehend
comprehend
Comprehend.
languages? Who's got comprehend languages? I don't know that I have it ready.
I do.
You do.
Okay,
You're the man because I don't.
ask him if he'd sell it for gold.
Oh, I suppose I have to cast it first.
Do it.
No, it's enough for you just to have it, George.
Oh, okay. That's what I like.
What's the difference between tongues and comprehend languages?
You can understand what someone's saying, but comprehend language, I think, is more two-way. I'm not sure.
I thought it was the other way around.
It's the
it's
other way
fine, but
around.
Can you do
Yeah.
tongues?
I got tongues.
Well, that might be even better.
Yeah, okay, do the tongues.
Yeah, I think I can just understand him. I don't think.
Yeah, I think so. Comprehend
Well,
language, you can just understand him.
Well, he seemed to be understanding us.
He seems to understand us, but anyway, cast the tongues and ask him how much he'd sell the necklace for.
Yes, I will do that thing.
Tongues. Cast. Zorn. He speaks Terran.
Cool.
And he says, can't sell. Cursed. Don't even want to sell.
Would you like us to remove it from you?
Remove curse?
Yeah.
Happy with curse.
What does it do?
Feeds Zorn.
Oh. Hmm.
Well, then
Is there anything we can do for you?
Fill hole. Leave more coins.
well, we'll have to talk to some people about that, I guess.
All right, let's go and talk to the archaeologist. One of them, not the mouthy one. One of the other ones that surrendered.
It's the guy who thinks everybody's dead.
Yeah. So last number. I
So
don't
we're
know what-
talking to the Zorn with the magical necklace. How do they react to that?
Archaeologist 5. That was the one who thought.
Yeah.
everyone was dead.
How does he react when we tell him, hey, we're talking to this Zorn that's got the magic necklace,
the cursed magic necklace.
first magic necklace?
I see.
What was your plan?
We're digging.
Right, but how'd you figure you're gonna get it from him? Did you know there was a Zorn in there? Because he's got it. He didn't want to give it up.
Don't know anything about a Zorn.
Insight check.
And describe the magic necklace. Is
Can I
it
do an insight check? to know if
You
he's telling the
can.
truth or not?
Just do your regular roll.
yeah, describe the
That's-
magic
yeah.
describe the magic necklace to him and ask him, is this the thing they're looking for?
Let's see. Staff. What's it do? There we go.
And he's continuing to be non-cooperative. I mean,
I got a 12.
yeah, from what he said, I mean, didn't know anything about a Zorn. I mean,
Right, but did he react to the fact that we talk about a magic necklace?
you didn't see with that insight roll when he
One of you could make an insight roll.
be surprised.
Well, I use the staff to try to. Let's see. It does two things, right? Let's see. Expend a charge to gain advantage on insight check to discern intentions and truthfulness. I asked the mouthy one if he knew that there was a Zorn there.
You're
Like he's
waking up Mr. Mouthy one?
Yeah.
Thought he was unconscious.
No, wake him up with the good berry.
You gonna talk to him while he's with this other guy?
No.
Separate
Oh.
first.
I'll separate them, yeah.
Tell five we're going off to bury Mr. One.
No, I won't do that.
Okay, so the monk is taking the guy he knocked out into some isolated area over here, and you're using some charges. You bring him up with a good berry, and you ask him what?
I'll ask him if he knew there was a Zorn down at the bottom of the thing with a cursed necklace.
He's just kind of spacing out and looking beyond you, looking almost through you. He just smiles.
All right, all right. Let's try another one.
Oh, I will say this. I bestow a curse upon thee. You will always have a dry aim.
A
You
dry
really
what?
chapped my ass.
Dry anus.
Oh, hopefully he's not German.
Let's go ahead and spend another charge and ask another guy separately, alone.
Just doing what I was told. We're digging.
You weren't told what you were looking for?
We're digging underneath the cave of the Room Lords. Who knows what we
Cave.
find?
Hmm. Cave of the Room Lord. Hmm.
Who cast the rock to mud?
No, they have elected to just do silence.
All right, let's ask the last one, the woman. Same question.
What's your question?
Why were they trying to dig out that hole there? Did they know there was a Zorn down there with a cursed necklace?
Oh, is that what that was?
Mm.
She doesn't seem to fancy you much, but you did knock the shit out of her.
Yeah, I tried to. Okay. Well, what do you guys think? If it's a cursed necklace, it's really not that valuable, right?
Well, he likes it. It helps feed him, he says.
How can it be cursed and help feed him? I asked the Zorn. If we still got the tongues going, how can it be cursed and help feed you? That sounds like a good thing.
Can't give it up.
You're addicted.
Yeah, but how does it help feed you?
Yeah, how does it help you feed you?
I'm holding a gold piece. How does it help feed you?
That's true. We'll give you a gold piece if you let us try to remove it with remove curse. And if you still feel like you want it, we'll put it back.
Don't want curse removed. Feeds me.
He says he wants it. I'm asking ask him how it feeds him.
Yeah, how does it feed you?
Magically, I guess.
Hmm.
So you don't eat metal anymore?
Well, I like metal, but I've eaten all the metal here.
Why are you still here?
Yeah, why
Curse.
are you the curse? So it feeds you, it keeps you here.
Did you say the curse?
Yeah.
It's
No, did
cursed.
John say the curse? I couldn't tell who was talking.
Cursed. Yes, is what his reply was.
So he can't leave because he's cursed.
When we took the curse off, you could go and find, you could go anywhere, find metal.
How far away can you move?
Yeah.
150 feet.
Is there anything else down there that's not metal that you might think we'd be interested in?
There was. Not
Was?
anymore.
What?
They called me, they begged me.
He said there was. Not anymore.
Oh, not anymore.
There
What was it?
There was a metal vault down here. Ate it.
You ate it. What was in the
What
vault?
was in the metal vault?
Some more metal.
Ate it?
And you ate that too.
Ate it. Yeah.
There was nothing non-metal in the vault?
Little bits of stuff.
Well, could you bring it to us? We'll give you some gold for that.
Tasty gold.
He brings up little bits of just into the deep shaft part, little bits of leather. It looks like it was maybe wound around something. Aged.
Scroll?
Looks like it was probably chewed on a bit, but it's it's old leather that's been underground for a long time. So it's
I'll
not,
cast a mending spell on it and maybe it'll toughen it up.
Anyway, get it and give him some gold.
Give him a gold piece for it.
Is that all of it?
yeah. Sorry.
Oh, no need to. Sorry. Hey,
Oh, good luck. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to kill that guy.
these guys are gonna come after you. Is there any way we can help you?
Bury him in the pit with me.
That's a little bit drastic.
Do what in the pit?
bury them in the pit with him.
Well, yeah, it's above our pay grade since there's not treasure for us to have here. So
Well, mostly because there might be some legitimate dispute as to the boundary areas.
well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about since we can't get the treasure, I don't think there's any point in us unless we're being stupid. Are we missing something here, guys?
Yeah, they didn't seem tough enough to take on the Zorn. Hell, I thought we might have a problem.
They didn't know about the Zorn, probably.
Did
Well,
anybody
they
pull
might
that lever on the wall?
not.
Where did he find the necklace? Was the necklace here, or did he find it elsewhere?
He says was part of the dragon horde.
And the Dragon Horde is long gone?
Was the dragon horde in that vault, or were they unrelated?
No, there was still some of the dragon horde that you guys took.
Oh, that Dragon Horde. That's right. We fought a dragon.
He says he came up years ago. There was a Draco Lich here.
Yeah, we killed it, right? Yeah.
No,
No.
Or did we sell it?
no, it was
You
already
didn't
dead.
kill the Draco Lich now.
I have like claws of it or something, but
Yeah, you found bits of its phylactery. Sorry, it's soldier. We're not allowed to say phylactery anymore.
oh, is it racist?
I guess it is. Yes, I guess.
What? Why? What?
And
Who says? Phil?
he said he grabbed the necklace, and the dragon didn't know about it, and he scooped on down and then couldn't go any further. Couldn't even get back up to the dragon horde to eat it. This is as high up as I can go. And he raised his arms up a little bit.
Oh, up above where we can see him.
He can't get out of the pit.
Not without taking the necklace off. And
So
that's
he,
cursed.
so you guys got a lot of treasure in here. Session 18. He knew it was there. He just couldn't reach it.
So he could reach to the bottom of the big pit or the bottom of our little pit.
He can get up just a little above the 40-foot, cube there.
Huh. But you can go hundreds of feet to the side, you said.
Oh, well, he can't surface, but yeah, he can go about another 150 feet down and off to the sides.
But he's eaten all the metal that's within range, and the thing keeps him alive, apparently. But that's not the same thing, and I don't know why he wouldn't want to be free to find tastier metal elsewhere.
It's not the same thing as feasting on metal, no, but can't leave.
Well, you
No
could,
desire.
we could
Well-
if you could leave if we took it off you.
No desire to leave.
How did you get the necklace on yourself in the first place?
I stole it from the dragon's horde.
Oh,
And then he got trapped into a spherical area down there that they're going to have to do a lot of digging to get him out of it.
Hmm.
And he doesn't want to come out. And even we offer him, he doesn't want freedom because the thing like feeds him. You mean it just makes him so he doesn't have to eat? Is that what it keeps him alive?
Yeah, I get that impression. Yeah, it keeps him alive.
No, I'm not asking your impression. I'm asking him. Is it just keeping you alive? Is that what you mean when it feeds you?
Yes, feeds me.
And you're not bored sitting in there?
Extremely bored.
So you wouldn't rather go out into the world again and eat metal? You'd rather stay there bored.
Yeah.
Okay. Even though there's guys outside, we stopped them here. They're gonna come root you out eventually. So would you rather we let you go while you can leave on your own terms, or do you want to wait for them to dig you out like a rat?
No leave. No leave.
It's not like we didn't try and help.
And none of you had any charm monsters? None of you had anything like that?
Charm monster is
I considered it, didn't.
Do you got it?
what level spell is charm monster? Somebody use your internet and tell me. Because I don't see it on my list.
level 4.
4.
Level 4. No, I do not have charm monster.
None of you have it. You can see it within range.
So we can't charm him.
Well, you could. I
Yeah.
mean,
I have animal friendship.
He's not an animal, is he?
he's not an animal.
I think he's an elemental.
He's not
He'd
even.
let us see him if we gave him some gold to eat. And you could cast Charm Monster on him. But if you don't have Charm Monster, then we're out of luck. Is it that you don't have it or you can't get it?
Well,
Dave,
it's
Dave,
not.
I'm going to send you a message, Dave.
All right.
It's not a spell that I have, so I can't. It's not even like I can get it after a long rest. I don't have it.
And no one else has it? Stroop, Ursa?
I could dissonantly whisper at him.
That ain't it, kids.
Well, if we did a long rest, I could banish him back to his plane of existence.
Yeah, you'd have to see him to do that though.
Karen Robson, where is
I
Karen?
I have tremor sense, but maybe that doesn't count
Yeah,
as
but,
seeing.
you know, he's
If we
you've
do
been,
the long rest, you
you've
can
been seeing bits of him as he's been talking.
Yeah, we could get him up here to cast a spell on him. I feel confident.
We can see bits of him as he's talking.
Well, I mean, he's done some little motions into the hole there, but he can't come up. He said.
No, but he can come up to the bottom of the big pit.
Well, yeah, where you dug that hole in.
Right, where we dug deeper, but he can come to the, you said that he can stick up a little bit above the bottom of the big pit.
Yep.
So if I throw a gold coin on the floor right there, he'll eat it, right?
Yep.
Because I've been talking to him, translating through Dave, I guess.
Yeah.
And so I'm flipping him coins, and when he sucks them, we can see him.
Yeah,
Well, his little fingertips come up. He
That's
doesn't.
enough,
He
that's
can't
him.
get his mouth. He can't get his mouth up that high.
but we'd see his fingertips, or maybe is that just the mage hand we see?
No. I mean, when the
Oh.
coins were just there on the bottom, yeah, he was reaching up and plucking them down.
Right. So we can see him by giving him coins,
Yeah, you could target his fingers. Yes.
and we'd cast Banish on him.
And how long after we flip the coin does he grab it? Is it like
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
kind of hard. to
within,
time.
within 6 seconds?
No, it's like he pauses, and I think he knows people are watching and something like that. Of course, if you banished him, he'd take the necklace with him.
Yeah, because he's wearing it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Yeah,
not
I
a
guess
good
I
idea.
guess I thought of that a while ago, but I figured he'd just take it with him.
Why do we want the cursed item?
Well, we just
want to
want,
free him from this. I think it's kind of affecting his mind, and if he were free of the
Mm.
thing, he would probably leave. He would
Well,
have
if
to.
I can somehow touch him, I can just do the remove curse.
yeah, but he doesn't want remove curse.
Don't know if it's a voluntary. It has to be voluntary.
And you can't like put a remove curse or a remove curse ward on an item.
I would just have to roll to hit probably to touch
think-
him.
To remove curses on items, I believe you have to put the item on or hold it.
Hmm.
It says at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end.
Well, it's a different thing to have. There's like 3 different kinds of curses.
Hmm.
I mean, if an item is cursed, that's different than if someone casts a curse spell on you.
Right. Okay. And so I'd actually have to touch the item.
Yeah. That's why, the cursed items that you touch and they curse you, to put on and stuff, you have to put them on. That's the game. 'Cause
Casting remove
Otherwise-
curse on a cursed item breaks its
otherwise
attunement,
people wouldn't put them on.
But I
ending the
mean,
curse on the creature, but not the item. The only exception.
in all cases, if we try and cast spells on him, it's only he's like just whoops his fingers up there and they're gone. So it's the same problem with getting the spell off while he's visible.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to bring these people to consciousness, and we're going to walk them back the whole long way to our base, wherever that is, and hand them over to the authorities. Say what they were doing. The charges are possible trespass and attempted murder.
I mean, I could polymorph him into not being a Zorn. But
I don't think we don't have a clear way to cast it on him because of the timing issues.
Well, I'm saying
You could cast polymorph, hold the action, put the coin down. You could do it that way.
Oh, okay. Well, would that help? I mean, if you cast polymorph, that would just change his form, right? So you're going to change him into something that can't wear a neck.
yeah, but if I change him into a tadpole or whatever, then we
But
just got
Doesn't their clothing and worn items change too?
Do they?
It might be,
The target's gear melds into the new form.
Well, then you could do a remove curse with the held item
Then
or
we'd have
held
to,
action.
then we'd have to dig out the tadpole and,
All right, let's just try that. Do a remove curse as a held action, and when it grabs the coin, you get it.
Creature can't activate, use, wield, or otherwise benefit from any of its equipment.
Wouldn't that work? Why wouldn't that work?
well, what if he just puts it back on again?
Well, then my theory that it's affecting his mind to keep him there is wrong. I think he'd have an opportunity to shed it, have a free choice to shed it.
Don't turn him into a tadpole.
Hmm? Turn him into a
What?
tadpole.
I said, don't turn him into a tadpole.
Well, no, I don't know what I could turn him, a June
June,
bug.
June bugs.
Turn him into a June bug, but I mean, I don't know what to turn him into that could survive inside rock.
a
Horta.
mole. A Horta.
But I guess you could try remove curse, but again, it's gonna be, you know.
You don't
Dave-
have to. You don't have to hit the remove curse on the item, do you? You
But
cast on
remove,
the person.
Yes.
remove curse, you gotta touch the guy, right?
To remove the curse on the guy, you have to touch the item to remove the curse. And even then, it doesn't remove the curse.
What does it do?
I will say this. He must have been above the ground where he is now to have gotten the necklace in the first place. Because he said he came up and got it.
Yes, but you said he went down, put the necklace on, and now he's trapped at a lower depth.
Yeah. So I mean, if a curse is on him, preventing him from, I mean, if the item itself won't move, it won't move whether you turn him into a tadpole and melt it into him or not. But if it's something that affects his mind and you turn him into a June bug who doesn't have the mind, you know, that you might be able to pluck him out.
It says, at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can't be removed or discarded. So you just
But
have
if
to
he
touch
doesn't remove it, does it just curse him again?
it will in time, but if he doesn't remove it when he's got the opportunity to, that proves that it's not just the item that's making him feel that way. It's not the curse that's making him feel that way. It's really his desire to stay there. And if that's the case, well, you know, live and let live. Because curse items have a way of doing that. You know, they make you want the item, to do the item, to be compelled to do it. And it sounds to me, because he can't give us a rational reason why, it sounds to me like that's what's going on here. So I say, do the remove curse as a held action. I don't know if that'll work,
So
but if it
you
does,
remove curse from the person and not the item?
yeah, you can touch the person. It removes all curses on the guy, but the curse stays on the item. But he can get rid of the item at least until, at least for a minute or two, probably, and then he'll be
But Dave-
No,
recoded.
but he
Dave's
would
gonna
have to touch the item to remove the curse.
No, you don't. Doesn't say that.
Does at your touch all
think it
curses
kinda
affecting
does.
one creature or object end? So the curse is affecting a creature.
So it would remove the curse from him, but it would not remove it from the item.
Yeah, but it says if it's an object, it'll break the owner's attunement to the object. So it can be
Yes,
removed. or
but still,
discarded.
it's a matter of timing. Can Dave's gonna have to roll the hit.
Well, that's the that's the held action kind of thing. So he's got to roll the hit. Yeah.
Right, but he can only hold an action for 6 seconds. And then he loses.
Well,
the spell.
we don't have to wait for him to come up for it, like that, we can say, well, we're going to leave now. We're going to give you a gold piece. Here you go. And he'll take it.
I can give him
Yes.
inspiration.
But Dave has to be sitting there with a held spell, which he can
Yeah.
only do for 6 seconds. So you
Yeah.
got to get the thing to reach up during those 6 seconds
All
and
right.
grab the
I'll say, I'll give you 2 gold pieces, and I give them to him one at a time. He takes the one. No, that won't.
I mean,
Well,
it
well,
might.
well, it's not a set 6 seconds. It's the 6 seconds, once the limb emerges from the stone. We get to decide, since it's a held action, when to start that 6 seconds.
You put down the coin, or you put down the monk puts down the coin. You cast the spell before the coin puts down, and you hope that he grabs the coin within 6 seconds, because your held action is as soon as I see the flesh.
And he understands. So, I'm going to tell him, I'm going to give you a gold coin now before we leave.
Well,
And
it
then
would
I'll
be an
put-
initiative thing, right?
No,
Or are you saying? Oh,
If it's
I'm
a
saying
held
after I
action,
tell him I'm going to give him the coin, you cast the spell, then I put the coin down, you have time to take it, and that's when you do it with a held action, you hit him.
but
yeah.
it-
So the casting is the action. Is the casting time takes 6 seconds.
Yeah, you basically you cast the spell,
Yeah.
or I hold it to target it until I see his flesh,
but you can't
One
hold
one
more
second,
than-
please.
which you
can't
have
hold it
6
more than-
seconds to do before it's a new round.
and you lose the spell. You can't hold
You
something
lose the
more than
spell.
6 seconds.
Well, if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I mean,
So
I
it's-
think that's the problem, but I mean, have we been like flipping him little coins and letting, so he's
Well,
been
what if I put
flipping
2 coins
them?
down?
Have we been talking to him and flipping him coins and learning how long he waits before he grabs them?
Well,
Yeah,
sounds
you
like
got a pretty good idea that it's within 6 seconds.
So because we've learned that time,
yeah. So let's give it a try. With everything we've learned, we'll give him a gold coin and see if Dave can get see if Ursa can hit him with the remove.
Seems like the only thing I had to do is to roll the hit, according to the initiative in the D&D rules.
you'll have to roll to hit, yes.
Well, then I will give you bardic inspiration, and you can add a die 8 to your
Thank
What,
you.
to
To
the
my
damage?
roll to hit.
To the roll to hit.
to your roll to hit. Yep.
Ooh, would you
That's
please do
nice.
that all the time?
Well, I only get so many uses of it.
Let's see. Can I use my luck in any way to help him? Like give him 2 rolls, like an advantage. I can affect someone's roll.
Wait. At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object ends. If the object is a cursed magic items, it's cursed for. Okay, I thought it said it's touch. Okay.
So can I use my luck point to give him advantage?
Can the monk hold an action to grab the fingers? Or is that too fine a detail that D&D can't handle?
I don't think he could effectively get a good grip on.
Yeah.
The
We're
slide.
just gonna let Dave try to hold the action of the remove curse, and then he'll take 1 coin. I'll put 2 coins down. I don't think he takes them he might take them one at a time, and if he doesn't feel, he'll probably take them both in 6 seconds. Or if he only takes one, well, we know about when he's going to take it. So as soon as he sees it, the fingers, he casts the spell. He lets go of the spell.
Are you soothing him in some way to explain why you're down there in the hole?
We're trying to learn stuff. We're just asking him questions.
Yeah, I'm just telling him
We're
that
trying to learn the parameter. We've been doing this whole time.
because he doesn't want to leave. We're going to give him some metal
And it's
as,
like,
as
how
an
far away
enjoyable meal
is this?
before we go.
What do you know about the dragon thing? We've been asking him lots of questions, right? Flipping him coins. And all this while, Dave's also been mumbling all the time when we're like flipping things around so that he doesn't realize when Dave's going to be casting a spell. He just thinks Dave's a mumbler. Okay. So he's not going to go, oh, somebody's casting a spell. I ain't coming up this time. So we're just asking him about, female Zorn and, what kind of female Zorn he likes. And I don't know.
Maybe it is a female Zorn.
The ones with 3 gams. Yeah, they're the best.
3 gams. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be doing that. Dave will be mumbling the whole time. And Dave will be watching the timing. And Dave,
I'll pray for you, my son.
So we
And
got
I'll be
inspiration.
singing inspiration.
Got inspiration.
we got
I'll use a
Dave.
little bit of luck to alter Dave's
we got
spell.
we got Dave down there because he's got the tongues. So we're sitting around with Dave and flipping coins out in front of Dave. It's like,
And
Okay,
with luck, this works.
assuming this works, and you pull the curse off him, and just his fingers are, just the tip of his fingers are up, what do you expect is going to happen?
I expect that
hopefully he'll
have some time when he can decide for himself that he can take that curse off because he really does want to leave, and it's the cursed item that's making him stay.
Hopefully he'll say, free at last, free at last. Thank you, D&D adventurers. I'm free at last.
And he'll come out and we'll take the necklace off him if he can't take it
We'll
off.
give him a bunch of gold and he'll leave.
And there you are.
And we won't tell any of the archaeologists because they're fuckers.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Are they fuckers or are they just misunderstood? Okay, coin down.
Anyone who tells their guards to shoot people and kill them, because it's dangerous.
Flip. We got the thing.
The guy said he never said that.
The guard said he never said it.
He said he warned people off. He didn't disagree that, whatever. I mean,
there were poison arrows shot. This is all going to go in front of the judge. We don't care. We're going to take these guys to Messer Sacks and they're going to
stand up and fly.
But we need to, what's Dave's role?
Do you get a proficiency bonus with attacking with I guess it would be an unarmed strike?
You get your regular
Dex bonus.
You can't be any more proficient than with your hand.
With your hand. Yeah, I've been using this all my life.
You get your proficiency with
Oh, you're inspired. You're inspired.
I'm inspired. I've got bardic inspiration. So that gives me +8.
That doesn't do anything better.
It gives you a die 8.
Oh, it gives me a die 8. Okay.
Add on to your roll.
Not nearly as good, but okay.
Here we go.
All right, rolling here.
Thank you.
So that's 21 without proficiency. So 25 with proficiency, and then 2 more with the dex. Or strength, I mean.
And you're casting remove curse, or you're casting something else?
Remove curse. I don't have banishment anyways.
Oh, okay. So the little fingers come up, grab the coin, and as they're grabbing the coin, Ursa rows really well, touches the tip of his finger, removes curse, and then in less than 6 seconds, a hand shoots up, drops the necklace on the surface, and just disappears, sinks.
Throw him some gold.
All right.
Nice.
Pick up that necklace carefully, not actually touching it. We'll mage hand it into some sort of.
I'm throwing 10 gold down in the big pit so he doesn't have to come near us.
He might already be a half a mile away.
I'm
I'll
out of here.
find out. I'm throwing 10 gold down the deep little pit.
Okay.
Does it go away?
The gold is still there.
Then I'll mage hand it back to me.
I don't think I'm going down there just for 10 gold. Here, let me throw some gold down there too.
As long as I mean, if he like apparently ran like a motherfucker, so he's gone.
I'm right. I feel good about this.
All right, and we're not telling the archaeologists anything about this. Let them continue to dig here. We don't care.
And we're not telling them about the scroll for sure.
What scroll?
Or that leather thing that we did a repair on. Wasn't it a scroll or
Well,
No, it's
leather bits.
It's a little strap that
It's a tie strap of some sort.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna ask some other archaeologists if it's valuable. We're not.
You still got that rock to mud?
What?
You still got the rock to mud?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it again and do the detect magic. See if we can see anything else that maybe before we leave.
Right, because that shouldn't turn back now.
It won't turn back now, and we'll get deeper penetration with the detect magic. You might find
Well,
something.
you don't believe the guy?
I don't know if he would necessarily realize that something down there could be magical wood, could be magical.
Well, I can't go down and detect magic down there.
Why not?
I can only send down the elemental spirit, and he can bring up anything that's down there.
Yes, but you can see deeper than through rock when it's mud.
Yeah, but if it's mud and it's something, it'll sink.
Well, then you can take the elemental to get it. If you see any magic down there, you can get it.
So everybody out of the pit. Everybody out of the pit. Okay.
Plus, we'll fill in that shaft.
What?
Plus, we'll fill in that shaft.
Plus, we'll fill in that shaft. So okay, we're gonna rock the mud 40 foot down again. How long have we been talking to this guy?
well, let's say less than an hour, so your elemental is still here.
Good deal. Otherwise,
And it's getting late.
I'd have to cast him again. All right, 40 foot down, sloop, it fills in the other thing that we spent all them sculpties to do. And the elemental could swim around in the mud. And what does he find?
He finds nothing down there. It's just the mud,
And the detect magic does not see anything else.
dorn poop, and nope.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna take a coin and scratch "fuck you" onto it and throw it in the mud.
Did he cast a continual light on it?
No, not one that'll last. I'm not gonna pay that much money. But
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
gonna put "fuck you" on it and throw it in the mud.
That's right. Okay, that was fun.
And then we're gonna march these guys back to Mr. Sachs, to the magistrate, to have this adjudicated, because this is above our pay level.
And we get arrested.
I don't think we will, because the guy in Mr. Sachs sent us out.
Yeah, that's right. We will charge them with attempted murder, and they can plead innocence because their guard,
And if they,
for our safety's sake, decided to fire poison arrows at us.
and it will explain to Pig Guy, Pig Bondi, that we didn't wall the thing off as yet, because these guys are just gonna dig back into it if they get permission. So we're gonna hold off on that for now.
We're not quite sure about the boundaries too, it might not be in your jurisdiction. You'll have to have an expert. Check.
That's
Oh no,
why-
it's Messer.
Well, he claims. We don't know that.
All right, well, then it's up to you to do whatever you want with these guys. And we can go back and wall the area off.
I assume we need to take these to higher court in Massachusetts.
Take him to Vandyberg, I guess.
Yeah, take them to Vandyberg, explain the deal. And if Vandyberg then says, no, that's our area, go wall it off, we can go back and I can wall it off another day.
All righty then.
Okay, so the cursed item, what do we do with cursed items generally? Just get rid of them? we were looking for cursed items before because they were doing some weird stuff on the land. What were we
Well,
doing?
we're gonna have to do so we have cursed necklace from Zorn. And I can't do an identify on it unless I touch it, right? But touch it, or do I have to actually wear it?
Probably have to actually wear it to do it.
You have to basically use it as if you were going to attune to it.
So there's no other way.
However, it was quite easy to remove the curse, so Ursa could take it off you again.
If he let me,
What tie you up?
it might be feeding you.
I never have to eat again. Boy,
It's like
Stroop would
continuous
hate
doses
that.
of cocaine or something like that. It's like, no.
Stroop would hate having this. He wouldn't eat.
There are probably better people here in town who can identify cursed items and have some sort of precautions. I don't know.
I don't know. We don't necessarily want to tell anybody about this.
Okay, and the leather thing that we found is worthless.
Oh, I would imagine. But we can also do some research on the, Temple of Woohoo and find out why they're wanting this thing, and maybe we can find out about it.
Okay.
So we just aren't going to tell these guys. They can find the
All right.
FQ coin.
Sounds good. We'll pick it up there. Apparently the 17th.
Is it? Who was it that didn't know that they could do the 17th? Was it Dave?
Yeah, it's tentative. Are you able to make that, George?
I am D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could.
17. Okay, 17.
I am D&D still.
I have
Who's
a
that?
haircut scheduled that day, but that's it.
Okay. In between now and the next 2 weeks, you could shoot me some ideas about what you maybe want to do. You got a few days yet to get to the capital.
Hey Tom, what time were you and Joyce coming here in June?
9th, 10th, something like that.
You're
Little
starting
after
on the
midday.
9th, staying about a week. Okay.
What?
You're starting on the 9th and staying about a week?
I don't know. Looking in one where I posted it before. It's still in there, I'm sure.
All right.
Because I'd have to look it up because I don't know now offhand.
All right then. I think that's about it then. So I'll see you guys. We got a new golf game tomorrow, Dave. So hope to see you there.
Did
Yeah.
you download? Did you download golf again, Dave?
It auto downloads for me. So
Oh, you got
You
this
get
thing on all the time? Is that how it works?
yeah, pretty much.
Oh, all right.
All right. Good night, Christy. Good night, guys. See
Good
you all.
night.
Wake up, Christy. Go to bed.
All right.
All right, already.
Thank you, John.
Well, we got there. Sometimes, things don't go anything like they might.
Dave's not here.
What do you mean we got there? Were we missing something obvious we were supposed to be doing?
No, not necessarily.
You, you,
I mean,
you know of
yes,
some other
that's-
way?
no, I'm just saying, it's not quite what I expected, but it got there.
Well, I mean, not quite what you expected. You expected us to not go after this guy, or
I'm not sure what I expected, I guess.
well, you must have. If you made a puzzle, you must have thought of some way it could be solved. Or if it's like, well, I didn't think that was a puzzle that was going to be solved.
No, I appreciate those. It's like, hey, solution that I didn't think of.
Yes, but
That's part of the fun.
you must have had a solution in mind, but we didn't do it. Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, I was just expecting something else. So,
Um,
but yeah, I don't really want to say what.
because it'll ruin something in the future.
Well, maybe could.
You might be able to use it again in a different encounter.
Oh, you found another 40-foot pit. It's like, oh fuck.
Oh, I'm going to stop the stream.
This stream has ended.
This game